Well, hello. Hi, everybody. Happy New Year to you all. Hello, Aman. How are you? Welcome. So, we have come up to the next session of ours. Edin Tex, hello, how are you? Let me just confirm if my audio is clear or not. Yes, it's completely clear. All right, great. So I hope you guys have gone through once all the concepts of circles. That's important. Although in the session also, I'll be revising all the concepts whichever are required. I'll be revising for you all. But still, it's better that once you go through all the concepts and then we do this. All right, so great. Today, the different thing from the last session, in last session, we did all the PYQs from 2002 to 2024, but we didn't categorize them. So some students were, requesting that, sir, it will be better if you can categorize the PYQs based on their types. So that will give us a better practice. And moreover, one more thing which we noticed, that after we complete the PYQs from 2019 to 2024, students start dropping off. They start leaving. Who'll do the remaining? Why do we need to do so many PYQs? See, I'll show you, I'll prove you if you go through the entire session, last session also, this session also, if you go through the entire session. One thing you'll notice, that PYQs have the tendency of repeating themselves in mains. And in advance also, PYQs of mains only are discovered with more depth. That's it. The language will be different, some more concepts will be there, or they'll combine or integrate 2 or 3 concepts. That is going to be there in advance also. So that is there. It's not that till 2019 to 2024 PYQs are not going to be enough, you think so. If you actually want to master the topic, and if you want to go for 99 percentile or 99.9, and more from that, then you have to be very thorough with all the PYQs for last 10 to 15 years, in fact, right? And you'll notice that the questions which were there before 2017 or 2018 are much easier than the questions which come in mains after 2018. From 2019 itself, the questions level increased drastically. That is one thing. Do you know that? Yeah, you must have noticed, right? If you go to the previous, but the concept at which JEE or NTA is fond of asking the questions is always repeated, is always, dramatically it is always repeated. They always pick something from the last year PYQs and same thing they'll put in the current year's PYQ, current year questions. So if you are preparing for 2025, 2026 or further on, this session is going to be very important for you. Pay attention, try to solve the questions along with me. I'll give you time. I know that session goes very long. Today also we are going to have somewhere around 100 questions, or a little less than 100, maybe 98 or 97. But yeah, if we solve all PYQs from 2000 to 2000, it's enough to gain 30 to 40% or not. Definitely yes. 30 to 40% marks na. 50%, 50-60%. If you solve all the PYQs na beta, so I can guarantee you 50 to 60% every chapter if you solve. Definitely yes. Even more, right? Even more. It's obviously it takes time and it takes a lot of knowledge of the chapter to solve all the PYQs, but solve on your own. If you are looking at the solution also, then also try to solve after looking at the solution once on your own. Because in a question, even if you solution for every question will be available on on the internet or everywhere, but the thing is that in the solution they won't tell you the exact thing what is happening behind the concept or happening behind the question. There can be multiple approaches towards the same question, and in that question also a little bit of twist and turn can bring something new only. So try to solve on your own. Your mind always will tell you, "Arey yaar, what if this happens? What if that happens? Why are they taking this only as the center? How did they believe that center of the circle is this thing only? Or why did they make such a figure? How did they assume?" And the solution is not going to help you. All right, so let's begin the session. First thing, first topic of circles which we studied in the starting itself is basic theorems. Some of these theorems are from your class 9th, 10th, 8th, 9th, 10th also, and some we learned in the previous session which we took for concepts. Okay, so basic theorems, for example, that if you attach the radius and the point of contact of tangent, that is going to make 90 degree. Some theorems are like this, that if two chords are like this at O, and this is PQ, this is AB. You must have studied this theorem, right? AO into OB is going to be equal to PO into OQ, right? These type of theorems which we have studied in our previous classes. One more thing which you should know is that the diameter always bisects 90 degree at the circumference. This is also one theorem that you know. Otherwise, you can always realize these theorems with the help of congruency and similarity, right? With the help of congruency and similarity, you guys know this theorem, right? PA into PB is equal to PT square. This also we know. If there is an external point P and we suppose this is point A and this is point O, then we know PA into AO, oh sorry, PA into PO will be equal to PT square, which is, this is T. This is also called as power of the point, right? These type of theorems you have already studied in your previous classes. These only will be used wherever they are being used. I'll also keep telling you that this is why we are taking this, or like that. All right, so first question of yours from JEE Mains 2024, which came from basic theorems of circles. This question came on 6th April, morning shift. Try this. Try to make the figure or something out of this. A circle is inscribed in an equilateral triangle. There is a circle which is inscribed in an equilateral triangle. Okay, so first let's make a triangle. This is our triangle, and then a circle is inscribed inside it. Then we can inscribe a circle inside it. अरे बड़ा हो जाए भाई, a little bit more. Okay, this is, we have to believe that this is the circle. Okay, now it's perfect, right? Circle is inscribed in an equilateral triangle of side length 12. The equilateral triangle side length is 12. That means this thing is 12. So in all the coordinate geometry, I must tell you, I'm in 11th, I'm preparing for ID. अभी मैं just scroll कर रहा था और मैंने बिल्कुल definitely बेटा watch this. We just started. देखो circles is one of the very important chapter. तो कुछ ना कुछ तो you'll understand. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, this side length is 12. This side length is also 12. This side length is also 12. Why? Because this is an equilateral triangle. Yes or no? Equilateral triangle. Okay ji. Now what they said, if the area and perimeter of square inscribed inside the circle, they are also inscribing a square inside this circle. Very nice. Inside the circle they are inscribing a square also. Okay, so let's inscribe the square also as per their demand. Okay, so this is the entire figure now. Okay, this is the entire figure now, and center of the equilateral triangle also we'll have to know. Now they are saying if the area and perimeter of square inscribed the circle is M and N. Area is M, area of this square is M, and area and perimeter of this square, perimeter of this square is N. Then we have to find M plus N square. This is the question. All right. Now how? What do you need to find the area or perimeter of the square? Square is a very easy figure. Square is a very easy figure. You just need its side. Achha, how will you find the side? Sir, we have the side for equilateral triangle. Great, you have the side for equilateral triangle. How will... Achha, one thing we can see, right? If this is the center of the equilateral triangle, in equilateral triangle, one thing is very good, although that's not being used over here. Equilateral triangle whenever comes, no, and there is a circle inside or outside, just remember, in equilateral triangle, all the types of centers, that means orthocenter, circumcenter and centroid, coincide at the same point they'll be. Okay, that is one thing, although here we won't need. But how? Acha, one thing we can easily notice, sir, this is going to be the radius of the circle. This is going to be the radius of the circle. That you know, right? That you can easily see that this is going to be the radius of the circle. What else? Sir, here if we connect this and if we connect this, then also we can think of something. Right? Then also we can think of something. How? Now, this is also the radius, na? This line is radius. Yes. This line is also radius. Isn't this the radius? This is also radius. Why not? What did this do wrong? This is also the radius, na? Of circle, from circle to the circumference. This is also radius. Acha, one more thing. If this is radius, then we can relate this radius with the triangle and can do something. This is 30 degree. Equilateral triangle, this angle is 60 degree. And angle bisector, in everything coincides. So this will be the angle bisector and this will be 30 degree for sure. This is 30 degree. So, and one more thing, that if we draw from center, leave center also. In equilateral triangle, from the center, we'll draw a perpendicular, then this will bisect the chord. This will bisect. And even if you don't understand that this and this will be equal, then this will be congruent triangles and this will be equal. So can I say that this much portion is 6 units? This much portion is of 6 units. So tan 30 if I apply, tan 30 will be perpendicular upon base, that means r upon 6. So tan 30 is my 1 by root 3. So r will become 6 by root 3. 6 by root 3 means 6 root 3 by 3. So 2 root 3. My r comes out to be, radius comes out to be 2 root 3. Radius of what? Radius of my circle is 2 root 3. Radius of my circle is 2 root 3. How can I use this to find the side of my square? Acha, in circle, you know, from center, if you draw a perpendicular on any chord, then that will also bisect the chord. Why? Because these two are congruent triangles. RHS. This is radius, this is radius, this is right angle, one side is common. RHS congruency says that if you draw a perpendicular from center of the circle, then it will bisect the chord. Where is the chord, sir? Arey, this is the chord. This blue thing is the chord, which is also the side of my square. Correct? This blue thing is the chord, which is also the side of my square. Acha, in square, what will be this? What will be this angle? If we talk about this angle, what will be this angle? Or one way is using trigonometry. This is 45 degree. Use trigonometry and find this. One more way is this. One more way is there. What we can do, sir, this complete thing from here to here will be r plus r 2r. If we talk about this triangle, I'm just drawing this triangle. Okay, in this is 2r. This is a. This is also a. Right? Square. This is square. So this is a. This is also a. Pythagoras theorem says that 2r whole square will be equal to a square plus a square. That means 2a square. So 4r square is equal to 2a square. 2 2s are 4. R square is equal to a square, and r we already have, no? R we already have. Just now we found 2 root 3. 2 root 3. 2 into 2 root 3 whole square. Correct? 2 into 2 root 3 whole square. So a square will come out how much? A square will come out how much? 4 3 12. 12 2s are 24. A square will come out to be 24. So area, so we got to know area only is a square, which is 24. What is perimeter? Arey, perimeter, a square is 24. So side will be square root of 24. That means 2 root 6. Square root of 24, 6 into 4, 2 root 6 will be the side. So 4 into 2 root 6 will be our perimeter. Sum of all sides. So 8 root 6 will be our perimeter. Perimeter will come out to be 8 root 6. Now we need to find m plus n square. That means 24 plus 8 root 6 whole square. So 64 into 6 we'll have to do. 64 into 6 kar lo. Just do it. 384 I think. Right? 384. This will be 384. So total becomes 408. 408 will be our answer. That's it. So this answer is 408. Okay, ji. So this is how you have to think. Basic theorems you need to know, all of them. All of the basic theorems you'll have to know, you'll need to know. Okay, 408 is your answer for this one. Try to do it once on your own also. Next question we'll go at. Acha, solutions I have put this time for all the questions, but for solutions I'm telling, solutions all of them you won't be able to understand directly, so you'll need the explanation also, and solutions are different can be different from my explanation, so don't worry about that. Solution just for reference I'm putting. Okay, all right. Yeah, okay. Now this question again came in 2024 evening shift, same date, I think same date, 5th and 6th April. This is 5th April, evening shift, right? This question came in evening shift from basic theorems of circle only. Here the thing is that you'll have to understand the diagram. Try to make the diagram, whatever you are able to make, try to make that diagram. Chaliye, try to make that diagram. I'll give you a minute. Try to make your own diagram for this question. Try to make your own diagram. Only diagram is the catch in this question. Rest the question is easy only. A, B, C, D and A, E, F, G are two squares. So what mistake in starting you might do? A, B, C, D, okay. Then A, E, F, G are two squares of side 4 and 2 units respectively. Point E is on the line segment AB. Pay attention here. Point E is on the line segment AB and point F is on the diagonal AC. That means point E is over here, right? And point F is on the diagonal AC. That means this is the diagonal that we have. Okay, ji. Point F is on the diagonal AC. ABCD is of 4 unit. ABCD side is 4 unit. AEFG side is 2 units. AEFGs, this is G obviously, right? This is how you have to make the diagram. This is 2 units and this entire side, that means this thing for the bigger square is 4 units. Okay, bigger square is 4 units. This is also 4 unit, this is also 4 unit and the top one is also 4 unit. All of them are 4 units. Now what are they asking? Then the radii of circle passing through F and touching the line segments BC and CD. Circle is passing through F. There is a circle which is like this, something like this. There is a circle which is passing through F and is also touching the line segments BC and CD. This is the circle that you'll get. Okay. Radii you have to find, or not radii, you have to find a relation for radii. Are you able to do it? Can you do it? Just try. Acha, let's say center is this. Let's say center is this. Now what we can do, we have the square, we have the bigger square. If I talk about AC, what will be the length of AC? 4 square plus 4 square, square root of 4 square plus 4 square. Correct? Length of AC will be what? Square root of 4 square plus 4 square. That means 4 root 2. Correct? length of AC, we can directly find the square root of 4 square plus 4 square, Pythagoras theorem, hypotenuse, and these two are sides. So square AC will be square root of 4 square plus 4 square. So AC will come out to be 4 root 2. AC is 4 root 2. And in AC only we have things. Now see, radius, if we talk about, this is, let's say, O. OF is one radius. Let's say this is also radius. This is also radius. Now here if we pay attention, this is 90 degree because this is tangent. Circle is touching. This is also 90 degree. Circle is, this is tangent. This already is 90 degree because this is angle of the outer square. So this entire thing is going to be a square or rectangle. Square only because two sides are equal, adjacent sides are equal. Okay. So what will be OC? Can I say OC will be equal to square root of R square plus R square. Square root of R square plus R square, because this side will also be R now. Square root of R square plus R square. So R root 2. Can I say OC will be R root 2? My OC is going to be equal to R root 2. This is R root 2. This OF is R. And what is AF? What is AF? AF will be, small side is, this is 2. So AF will be square root of 2 square plus 2 square. So 2 root 2. This will be 2 root 2. AF will be equal to 2 root 2. Now my AC, I know AC is equal to AF plus FO plus OC. AF plus FO plus OC. That is what I'm going to use. My AC is 4 root 2 equal to AF, which is 2 root 2 plus FO, which is R, plus OC, which is R root 2. I can solve this and get my relation very easily. So 4 root 2 minus 2 root 2 will be 2 root 2 equal to R plus R root 2. We are getting the relation from here only. You can square this and get the relation. Directly relation of R. An equation in R. We can take common on RHS. Yeah, you can take common on RHS. 1 plus root 2 and then square it. Right? R 1 plus root 2 equal to 2 root 2. Right? So R will come out to be 2 root 2 divided by 1 plus root 2. Square both the sides. One relation. Everything is given in R square, so you will get in R square. Everything is given to you in R square. All right. Square both the sides and you'll get your relation. Or simply one more thing which I can tell you. What you do over here. We did. What you do is take root 2 common. For example, over here, from here and here, take root 2 common. Root 2 R minus root 2 into R minus 1 will be equal to, sorry, wait, ulta I have done. What you can do, this root 2 you can take common, root 2 if you take common. So you'll have 2 minus R, which will be equal to R. Correct? And root 2 will be equal to R by 2 minus R. Now square both the sides, you'll get your relation very easily. That will be in fact easier. Please don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe the channel if you are new on the channel. And if you are watching, don't forget to do that. That's the only motivation that we have. All right, this will give you a better relation. So you'll have 2 equal to r square upon 2 minus r whole square. This will become 4 equal to, so this will become 2 only, correct, 2 only. This will become 2 into 4 plus r square minus 4r equal to r square, right? So 2r square minus r square will give you r square. 8 will be like that only, 4 to minus 8r plus 8 equal to 0. We are directly getting this relation. This, in this way also you can square both the sides and develop the relation, but that will give you a faster answer, I think, right? Rest is your wish, but you know how to develop the relation for r, because there is only r. So you have to use this diagonal to develop a relation of r. All right, let's come to the next. Image of the point in a line, right? I'll just remind you, image of a point in a line, let's say this is ax plus by plus c equal to 0, and this is a point x1 comma y1, and its image is alpha comma beta, right? So how do you find the image? Just remind, although it is done a lot of times in straight lines, but I'll just remind, alpha minus x1 divided by coefficient of x, which is a, equal to beta minus y1 divided by coefficient of y, which is b, equal to minus 2 times this point satisfied over here, that means ax1 plus by1 plus c divided by a square plus b square. This is how you find the image. Then you compare these, this and this, then this and this, you'll find alpha and beta. This is how you find the image of a point in a given line. Okay, note this down, or if you remember this, that's very good. You should actually, if you have done straight lines, they go one by one. Coordinate geometry you have to combinedly do, otherwise there is no point. In that. All right, image of the point minus 4 comma 5 in the line x plus 2y equal to 2 lies on the circle. Image of the point minus 4 comma 5 in the line, this line lies in x plus 2y minus 2 equal to 0. Write it like this. Lies on this circle. Then what is the value of r? Great. We'll find the image, satisfy it over here and find r. Simple, straight, go away. Right? There is no choice. There is no thinking only. This came in 2024, 8th April evening shift. Simple question. Actually, question is combining the concept of straight line. Circle ka concept is minimalistic over here. Right? But still, all right, let's do it. Alpha, let's say the image is, let the image be alpha comma beta. So alpha minus 4, that means alpha plus 4 divided by coefficient of x, which is 1, equal to beta minus 5 divided by coefficient of y, which is 2, equal to this point satisfied in this line and minus 2 times over here. Minus 2 times, so minus 4 plus 5 into 2 plus 10 minus 2 divided by coefficient a square plus b square. So 1 square plus 2 square, that means 5. Correct? This is going to be it. So now this we know alpha plus 4 will become equal to what? Minus 6 plus 10. So 4 into minus 2, minus 8 by 5. Correct? And beta minus 5 will be equal to minus 4 into 4, so 16 by 5. Positive 16 by 5. Correct? This is what we are getting. Alpha will come out to be minus 8 by 5 minus 4. That means minus 28 by 5, and beta will be 16 by 5 plus 5. So 9 by 5. Alpha will be minus 28 by 5 and beta will be, correct only I'm doing, no, 25, plus 25. So, wait, minus 16 or 16, correct, galat to we are not doing, na. 16 by 5 only. 16 by 5 plus 5. तो 16 plus 25 तो अरे नो beta minus 5 correct only we are doing. Sir, how many questions can we expect of circles in each shift? One for sure beta, because see देखो I'll tell you why. The reason is from 2022, after 2022 tangents and normals are removed, family of circles is removed, many topics of circles are removed, many topics, common chords are removed, family of circles I said, then director circle based question anyway never came, but then what else, tangents and normals based questions are removed. So because there is a huge syllabus in circles itself, so there is surely a chance that you may get one question from circles. Straight line and circle combined is their favorite. You check the PYQs 23, 22, 24, lot of questions from circles were there. In every shift there were one questions. I think only 1 or 2 shifts there were not there, but otherwise every time they had one question of circles. ठीक है. अच्छा क्या mistake we are doing, minus तो ये तो सही है, 16 minus 16 plus कुछ तो गड़बड़ हो रहा है, wait, minus 6 plus, अच्छा ये minus है, minus 16, this will be minus 16, this will be minus 16, तो B will come out to be, B will come out to be 9 by 5. Okay, alpha and beta you know got now. Alpha beta lies on circle, so we'll just satisfy. So minus 28 by 5 whole plus 4 whole square plus 9 by 5 minus 3 whole square. I got, see, you should also know how to get suspicious about your answer. Arey, my remainder was not coming 5. If my remainder is not coming 5, no, that means it involves a lot of calculation. So recheck. When I was finding beta, my remainder was not coming 5. Arey, if remainder is not coming 5, that means there is some problem, because even though mains involve calculations, it's not going to break your head for that. So sometimes, you know, your intuition will also tell you, yaar nahi, something's wrong. Sir, in the mocks I'm going family of circles ka questions are coming confused. But a family of circles ka question, go through there are 2 families which you require, you know, point and tangent. Just one or 2 families which you'll require. Just go through the concept lecture of circles, which is on the same channel. I think last week it was taken. Just go through that. Okay, in that family of circles I've explained. Otherwise, one more circles chapter is there where I've explained family of circles. But family of circles specifically is not there at all for mains. Advanced it is. Advanced it is. Advanced mein you can expect. In mains also I'll show you one question which involved just a small concept of family of circles. Otherwise it was all fine. Equal to r square. So just calculate this and you'll have your answer. This only is coming. R square is equal to R will come out to be equal to 2. And a simple image concept question it was. Okay, now go through this. Dekho, this question is very good. This question is not good. I'm not saying conceptually you'll have to think a lot, but approach matters a lot in this question. Mains will always, you know, check you that how do you approach towards the question. With calculation, with abundance of calculation, you can anyway solve every question. But mains want you to be a little bit brainy over there. Okay, a little bit brainy over there. So come on, go through this. Let's see how do you solve this. A square is inscribed in the circle x square plus y square minus 10x minus 6y plus 30 equal to 0. One side of this square is parallel to this. If xi, yi are the vertices of square, then sigma, summation of xi square plus yi square is equal to what? Come on, let's see. Who's texting me? Yeah, please take time, no problem. First of all, circle of the circle, let's mark the circle of the circle. Center of the circle. Center, for center, if you have the coefficient of x square and y square equal, na? If both the coefficients are equal to 1, x square and y square, then just multiply the coefficient of x with minus half, multiply the coefficient of y with minus half, and you'll get the center. Minus 10 into minus half will be equal to 5. Minus 6 into minus half will be equal to 3. So this is your center. At this, you cannot make a mistake. Be very quick at this. Okay. Now what is it saying? That there is a square. It's saying that there is this square, or I should first make the circle. A square is inscribed inside a circle. This is the square inscribed inside the circle, let's say. Okay, center of the circle is 5, 3. And one side of the square is parallel to this line. One side of the square is not along this line. There is a difference between parallel to this line and along this line. Pay attention at that. Take care of it. Do not forget to hit the like button if you are there on the channel, and subscribe if you haven't till now. It's parallel to this side, not along this side. Parallel to this side means that any one of the side, let's say this side if we talk about, it is going to have same slope, right? Same slope, same coefficients, and it is going to be something like this: y minus x plus k equal to 0. We can simply, k, I don't know what is k, right? There is a line which is parallel to this line. So slope will be same. This is y minus x minus 3 equal to 0. So I said that only this intercept is going to change. Only this constant is going to change. So I said y minus k plus equal to 0. Let this be the equation of my line. Okay, let this be the equation of my line. That's it. Now tell me what is the radius of this circle? Can you tell me the radius of this circle? Radius is always equal to square root of g square plus f square minus c. What is your g and f? This is, center is minus g comma minus f. So g is minus 5 3, and f is minus 3. So your radius will become equal to 25 plus 9 minus c. C is 30, minus 30. So this is 25 plus 9, 34. 34 minus 34, square root of 4 is equal to 2. Your radius is 2. That means this is equal to 2. What will be this perpendicular distance then? What will be this perpendicular distance then? Can you tell me what will be this perpendicular distance? By side of the square we don't know, right? If we knew the side, we could say okay, it will bisect and all. One thing but we know, we know that this and this are equal, so this will be 45 degree because this is radius, both will be congruent triangles, right? So all angles will be equal. This will be 45, this will be 45, right? So this is 45, then we'll just apply tan 45 over here. Instead of tan 45, we'll apply sin 45, perpendicular upon hypotenuse. So sin 45, which is equal to 1 by root 2, is going to be equal to this side, let's say perpendicular upon hypotenuse, which is 2. So my perpendicular will be equal to 2 by root 2, which is root 2 only. 2 by root 2 is root 2. 2 by root 2 on rationalization, you can say it is root 2 only. So this will become root 2. Acha, this became root 2. Now, how are you approaching towards the question? You know that it is parallel, you cannot do anything. You need, if you knew the distance, then you could do everything. No. Acha, if you start solving this, one more approach is there. Approach, that can also be the approach. You start solving this line with that circle, then find k, you'll get lost. You'll get lost in that case, right? Find k and then all the four sides. It's never ending process, okay? So this is root 2. Now what am I saying? That this distance, you know, it is root 2. xi, yi are 4 values, right? 4 plus 4 values, x1, x2, x3, x4, y1, y2, y3, y4, okay? 4 values. So you need an equation, na? You need equation or some comparison where you can create 4 values of x and y. That should be your approach. How can we create? Because we know in the formula of distance of a point from a line, we have mod. So there two values are going to come. Okay. For every value of x, you can anyway find the value of y. Not a problem. Acha. We are just concentrating on this line right now. Acha. This distance is root 2. How do we find the distance of this point from this line? How do we find the distance of this point from this line? Sir, formula is ax1 plus by1 plus c divided by square root of a square plus b square and mod of entire thing. So mod of 5, 3 satisfied over here. So 3 minus 5 plus k divided by 1 square plus 1 square, that means root 2. Square root of 1 square plus 1 square is equal to root 2 is equal to root 2. This is what I got. Correct? This is what I'm getting. Right? Now this mod either will open with positive sign or negative sign. So minus 2 plus k upon root 2, either this directly will be equal to root 2. Then in this case what we will get? K is equal to 4. Correct? Nahi, 2 plus 2 minus 2 plus k. K equal to 4 we can get. Actually here instead of plus k we should use minus k. That will be much better. Y minus x minus 3 na. So why are we changing the sign of the intercept? That will also give you the answer, no problem, but it's better for calculation. You keep minus k over here. That will be much better. So just a little change, not a problem. So that the coefficients will be same, right? Minus k will be much better. Minus 2 minus k equal to root 2. So k will be equal to your, k will come out to be equal to 2 plus 2 4 and it will become minus 4. K will come out to be minus 4. This is one case. Otherwise if we open this mod with negative sign, so it will become minus of minus 2 minus k upon root 2 equal to root 2. Correct? In this case what we are getting? 2 minus 2 0. K is coming out to be equal to 0. This is one case. But you don't have the line only, na? Till now you don't have the line. So our line which we took is y minus x minus k equal to 0. Can be, two cases can be there. If k is equal to 0, then y minus x equal to 0, that means y equal to x. This can be one line. And other line can be when k is equal to minus 4. So y minus x plus 4 equal to 0. Or y is equal to x minus 4. However you want to write it. This is one case and this is another case on basis of the value of your k. Even if you had taken k as positive, you'll get, even if you had taken k as positive, no, you'll get two cases. Don't worry about that. Don't think, sir, why that only we have done. No, that's not a problem. Okay. Just for symmetricity or similarity, I kept k as minus only. So that now these two lines we can solve with the circle. What is our circle? Let's see again. X square plus y square minus 10x minus 6y plus 30. X square plus y square minus 10x minus 6y plus 30 minus 10x minus 6y plus 30 equal to 0. Right? We'll solve this with y equal to x. Right? We'll solve these two. So x square plus x square minus 10x minus 6x plus 30 equal to 0. So we'll get 2x square minus 16x plus 30 equal to 0. So x square minus 8x plus 15 equal to 0. X minus 5, x square minus 5x minus 3x plus 15 equal to 0. X into x minus 5 minus 3 into x minus 5 equal to 0. So x equal to 3 or x equal to 5. Two values we are getting from here. When x is 3, y will also be 3. Right? When x is 3, y will be 3. X is 5, y will be 5. Same, no? X is 3, y will be 3. X is 5, y will also be 5. That we can get. Or what we can do, we can solve this line with our circle. Y equal to x minus 4 with our circle, which is x square plus y square minus 10x minus 6y plus 30 equal to 0. We can do this also. To put y is equal to x minus 4, we'll get x square plus x minus 4 whole square minus 10x minus 6 into x minus 4 plus 30 equal to 0. What are we getting? X square plus 16 minus 8x minus 10x minus 6x plus 24 plus 30 equal to 0. So this will become 2x square minus 18, 24 minus 24x. Okay. 16, 24 and 30. 54, 70 plus 70 kya? Just check once. So this will become x square minus 12x plus 35 equal to 0. From here what are we getting? X minus 7 into x minus 5. Correct na? हाँ, equal to 0. So x is equal to 7 and x is equal to 5. For when x is 7, y will be equal to 7 minus 4. So 3. Y will be equal to 3. When x is 5, y will be equal to 1. So 4 combinations we are getting. Four combinations we are getting of x and y. Yes or no? Where? Just a minute, please. Now is this not connected? Just a moment, please. There is a problem with the PC. Hello, hello. Am I audible and visible? Please tell me. Hello. 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 Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, right. We got 4 combinations of x and y. We got 4 combinations. That's what we wanted in the question, na? That is what we wanted. That is what the question demanded. Summation of all the values xi square plus yi squares. For x, how many values we have? 3, 5, 7 and 5. So 3 square plus or just do xi square plus yi square. So 3 square plus 5 square plus 3 square plus 5 square. So this only multiplied with 2 plus 7 square plus 5 square. Sorry, 7 square plus 3 square plus 5 square plus 1 square. And this will be 3 square plus 3 square. Wait. This will be 3 square plus 3 square plus 5 square plus 5 square plus 7 square plus 3 square plus 5 square plus 1 square. This you have to calculate actually. So 9 2s are 18, 25 2s are 50, 68 plus okay, let's just calculate quickly. This will be 68 plus 49, okay, plus 9 again, okay, 5 3 times 25, 75, 27, 75 and 27 plus 50. 102 plus 50, so it is coming 152. This will come as 152, right? This will directly come as 152. Not an issue at all. We have the option. So this is how, if this type of question comes, no, very good question. If this type of question comes, this should be your approach instead of starting to solve and thinking of the other ways. And this is one category of question which you will see further also. This is one category which definitely you will see further also. Okay. Now, consider a circle C1 x square. Next question. Let's read this question. Acha, if I draw a mirror image of a circle, what will change? Just asking. If I draw mirror image of a circle, if I want mirror image of a circle, in the mirror image of a circle, what will be different? Radius will be different kya? No. Diameter will be different kya? No. Center will be different, obviously. Center, same. If I look at my mirror image, my position is different, that's it. Otherwise my size and all, everything, my looks and all, everything is same, na? That's why that is the only reason we look in the mirror. Otherwise, why would we do that? Okay. So just knowing that concept, try this. This came in 2023 from the basic theorems. Chaliye, try this. Come on. Try this question. You have time. No problem. Try this question. Come on, Ji. Consider a circle C1 and let its mirror image in the line. This be another circle which is some C2. Let R be the radius of C2. Then what will be alpha plus R? What will be alpha plus R? First of all, no, look at this. Look at this circle. Can we arrange it in some better way? Do you think so? This is x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0 form. Correct? That form only. Can we do something about it? Huh? Can we directly find its center? Because see, radius of this and radius of this will be equal. That we know. Because in mirror image, radius won't change. So can we relate something between the radii of these two circles somehow? Think of that way. There I'm putting your attention that try to think of a way in which you can relate the radii of these two circles somehow. For example, if I just write this circle and remember this question. Not remember this question, remember this approach. That if something like this comes, no, this is how my mind should work. X square plus y square, if I look at it carefully, x square plus y square minus 4x minus 2y plus 5 if I write equal to alpha. Because look here, alpha plus r they are asking. Right? Alpha plus r they are asking. R is the radius of this circle. Okay, and alpha is the radius of this circle. So alpha plus r we need some relationship or something relatable between these two. So how do we do that? If we write the same circle in the in center form, like x minus x1 whole square plus y minus y1 whole square equal to r square. Just try doing that, and you can always do that. You can always do that. Right? You can always write the main form in the form of x minus x1 whole square plus y minus y1 whole square equal to r square. You can always do that. Why am I saying that? Because, arey bhai, you open that and then only you get no x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0. When you open this, x minus x1 whole square plus y minus y1 whole square equal to r square. When you open entire thing up, there only you get na x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus 2 plus c equal to 0. Why? Because coefficient of x will become 2g, coefficient of y will become 2f, and radius will come out to be equal to square root of g square plus f square minus c. That's how it happens. Okay? Just a minute, guys. Successfully connected. Some problem kya? Some issue in hearing or x and y. We got 4 combinations. That's what we wanted in the question. Going well only. Alright. Going well only. Alright. Showing me comments disabled. Alright. Showing me comments disabled. Alright. No problem. Showing me comments disabled. Alright. No problem. Showing me comments disabled. All right, great. Come on. So, arey, you shut up now. My phone itself is talking to me. I don't think anybody else is. Okay. Now if I want to write this in this form, I can always do that, right? And that's easier only. Now see, x minus 4x is there. So if I write x minus 2 whole square, I'll get minus 4x term, right? What will be added? It will be x square plus 4 minus 4x. X square plus 4 minus 4x. So plus 4 I'll subtract. So minus 4 I'll add in this only, and this is same. Plus y minus 2. So y minus 1 whole square, if I'll open, I'll get y square plus 1 minus 2y. Right? Y square and minus 2y is already there. Plus 1 is being created. So I'll do minus 1. Plus 5 equal to alpha. So what am I getting? X minus 2 whole square plus y minus 1 whole square minus 4 minus 1 minus 5 plus 5 0 equal to alpha. Equal to alpha I'm getting, guys. Correct? So same equation, which is C1. My C1 is nothing but x minus 2 whole square plus y minus 1 whole square is equal to root alpha square. Center is, what is the center? Center is 2, 1. Center is 2, 1. Correct? I got the center directly, na? Which is good. Which is good. And radius is what? My radius is alpha. Now radius of this circle will also be alpha. Now I just need to find alpha. Okay, let its mirror image in this line. Mirror image of this circle in this line. So center will change. I just need to find the mirror image of 2, 1 in this line, which is y equal to 2x plus 1. So this I can do. Alpha minus 2 divided by coefficient of x, which will be minus 2. Coefficient of x will be minus 2 equal to beta minus 1 divided by 1 equal to this satisfied over here, 1 minus 4 minus 1. 1 minus 4 minus 1, and this multiplied with minus 2 divided by 1 square plus 2 square, that means 5. So alpha I'll get, let's just check. Alpha I'm getting as minus 6 by 5 and beta I'm getting as 13 by 5. So alpha will be minus 6 by 5 and beta will be 13 by 5. ठीक है. Which will be this alpha comma beta will be my center of what? Center of C2, second circle. What is the center over here? Minus half into this. That means 5F is the center, comma 5G is the center. 5F comma 5G is the center. Correct? 5F comma 5G is equal to, so 5F will be equal to nothing but minus 6 by 5. Right? And 5G will be equal to nothing but 13 by 5. Oh no, wait. We didn't do one thing. Sorry. 5F 5G not 5F 5G. We didn't make the coefficient of x square and y square 1. No, first make the coefficient. So this will be nothing but x square plus y square minus 10 by 5. That means divide everything by 10. 10 by 5, that means 2fx minus 2gy plus 36. So here to direct we can compare f minus f comma minus g will be nothing but your this thing only, minus 6 by 5 comma 13 by 5. Same thing we are getting. F and G will be this one. So now what? You have the center of the C2. You can find the radius of C2, yes or no? You can easily find the radius of C2 also, no? Very easily. What will be the radius? Radius will be square root of 6 by 5 whole square plus 13 by 5 whole square minus C. Minus C means minus 36 by 5. Here 36 by 5. Minus 36 by 5 you have to do. So 169 plus 36 minus 36 into 5. Array, this will come out to be 1 only. This will come out to be 1 only. So 36 into 5 if we do over here, so this will become 25. 169 plus 36 minus 36. So 169 by into 5 will come out to be 1. R will come out to be 1 only. Directly you can see. So if R is 1, alpha is equal to R, which is equal to 1. Radius of this circle. What is the radius of this circle? The radius of this circle is root alpha. Root alpha is equal to R, which is equal to 1. That means alpha is equal to 1. R is equal to 1. Root alpha and radius of this circle are both equal. This capital R. Both are equal. So both are equal to 1, 1. Then your answer is 1 plus 1. That means 2. That simple. Koi baat nahi. Scene swipe. Can't help it. You are there, no? Thank you for that. So main concept was writing the equation of circle, nothing else. And this thing was important over here in starting what we did. This helped us a lot, right? This thing you should know that this will always help you. This will always help you. Trust me, right? This will always help you. ठीक है जी. Okay, let's move ahead. Come on, one more circle. Point of intersection of this line and this circle are alpha comma 0 and 1 comma beta. The image of circle with AB as diameter in the line this. A little calculative question. Give it 30 seconds. Try to do it. Try this question. See, if you have watched the lecture on the concepts, no, you can easily do these questions. Not a problem at all. Bhai, if this is the circle and this is the line, here I'll tell you main thing where you have to use smartness is that this is your line, which is ax plus by equal to 0. Ax plus by equal to 0. And your circle is x square plus y square minus 2x equal to 0. At this point is alpha comma 0 and this point is 1 comma beta. One thing you can tell me for sure, sir, these 2 points lie on the line as well as on the circle. If that is the case, then you can easily find alpha and beta. Once you find alpha and beta, then there is no problem. The image of line with AB as diameter in this line. AB as diameter, you will be easily able to write the circle in diametric form. An image of that circle in this line, that also will be able to write, not a problem. Right? The main thing is finding alpha and beta. Alpha comma 0 lies on this circle, alpha comma 0 lies on this line also. Satisfy on this line. What are we getting? A alpha plus 0 equal to 0. So alpha equal to 0. Right? If we satisfy this point in this line, we are getting alpha equal to 0. But check both the sides because intersection you'll have to take. Satisfy alpha comma 0 over here. Alpha square plus 0 minus 2 alpha equal to 0. So alpha equal to 0 or alpha equal to 2. So one intersection which we are getting is alpha equal to 0. Alpha is equal to 0 is coming from this line and this point, and alpha equal to 0 is coming from this circle and this point. It is satisfying on both circle and the line. Alpha equal to 0. Alpha equal to 2 is not being satisfied over here. Alpha equal to 2 is satisfied over here, but here we cannot say because A ka value we don't know. A ka value we don't know. A and B are not equal. That's one case. All right, no problem. Now beta. Okay, so 1 comma beta will satisfy 1 comma beta. So here if we satisfy 1 comma beta, let's say we'll get A plus B beta equal to 0. We don't know A and B, so we cannot do anything about it over here. Arey, what happened? Ax okay, 1 comma beta this is. Now 1 comma beta over here. So 1 square plus beta square minus 2 into 1, that means minus 2 equal to 0. So beta we are getting minus 1, 1. Beta is equal to plus or minus 1. Beta equal to plus or minus 1. Acha. But now which value to take? So if we take beta as plus 1. Nahin, if we take beta as minus 1. Right? If we take beta as minus 1, what are we getting? If we take beta as minus 1, so 1 comma minus 1 it will become 1 comma minus 1 means A minus B equal to 0. But it is clearly given that A is not equal to B. Okay, it is clearly given that A is not equal to B. So we have to take beta as plus 1 only, so that this point becomes 1 comma 1 and this point becomes 0 comma 0. Alpha as 0 and beta as 0 and beta as 1 will have to take. These are the 2 points that we are getting. Are we clear? Right, so point A is your 0 comma 0 and point B is your 1 comma 1. Now what is it saying? The image of circle with AB as diameter in this line. So circle with AB as diameter. Circle with AB as diameter. We'll have to write the equation of this circle in diametric form. What is A? A is 0 comma 0 and B is 1 comma 1. Right, so we'll write x minus x1 into x minus x2 plus y minus y1 into y minus y2 equal to 0. This is the equation. So what are we getting? X square minus x plus y square minus y equal to 0. So x square plus y square minus x minus y equal to 0. What will be its center? Center will be nothing but 1 by 2 comma 1 by 2. Multiply with minus half. Right? What will be radius? What will be radius? Arey. Radius. Radius will be square root of 1 by 2 whole square, f square plus g square minus c. C is 0 only. So it will be square root of 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4. That means 1 by 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4, that means 1 by 2. 1 by 2 square root, that means 1 by root 2. So it is equal to 1 by root 2. Radius will come out to be equal to 1 by root 2. And but what was the question? Is this the question? Have we got the circle? This was not the question. Question was a bit different. We have to find the image of the circle with AB as diameter in this line. Image of this circle in which line? X plus y plus 2. Image of 1 by 2 comma 1 by 2 in x plus y plus 2 equal to 0. In x plus y plus 2 equal to 0. This is what we are supposed to find. So that we can easily do. Alpha minus 1 by 2 upon 1 equal to beta minus 1 by 2 upon 1 equal to minus 2 times of 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2, 1 plus 2, 3 divided by a square plus b square, that means 2. Correct? So image will come out to be 3 plus 1 by 2, 5 by 2. Sorry, minus 5 by 2 and minus 5 by 2. Both will come out to be minus 5 by 2. Alpha comma beta will be nothing but minus 5 by 2 comma minus 5 by 2. And image, if we are finding, the radius will be same only. So circle will be nothing but x plus 5 by 2 whole square plus required circle. This is our required circle. Plus y plus 5 by 2 whole square equal to 1 by 2. 1 by root 2 was the radius. Radius will remain same only. Let's see. Array, wait. 2x plus 5. This is given in this form. Kya? So 2x, wait. 2x plus 5 whole square, x square plus... Wait, just check, no, which of these circles have center as minus 5 by 2 comma minus 5 by 2. This one has, and this one does not have. This has 5 by 2 comma 5 by 2. This is the correct answer. Just check. A is the correct answer. We can say because center we found. Center of our required circle is 5 by 2 comma 5 by 2. Center of our required circle is 5 by 2 comma 5, minus 5 by 2 comma minus 5 by 2. And this circle's center will be minus 5 by 2 comma 5 by 2, minus 5 by 2. This circle center will be positive 5 by 2 comma positive 5 by 2. But this circle center will be minus 5 by 2 comma minus 5 by 2. So that you remember. Alright. Don't forget to hit the like button if you are there in the session and subscribe the channel. Okay. Chaliye. Next question. Let P and Q, A1, B1, A2, B2 be two distinct points on circle with center root 2 comma root 3. Alright. Let O be the origin and OC be perpendicular to both CP and CQ. Acha. Okay. If the area of triangle OCP is root 35 by 2, then what will be A1 square plus A2 square plus B1 square plus B2 square. Okay. Let's make the figure first. Let's make the figure first. But there is this circle on which 2 points are there. P point is there, which is A1 comma B1, and there is Q point, which is A2 comma B2. Okay, and the center of this circle is root 2 comma root 3. Okay. Be two distinct points on the circle with center this. Let O be the origin. O is origin somewhere, and OC be perpendicular to CP and CQ. Acha, here there is a catch. This category, this thing is asked in multiple questions. OC is perpendicular to CP and CQ. If OC is perpendicular to both CP and CQ, that means if let's say this is O and my line OC is which is the center. C is center. C is this root 2 comma root 3, and my line OC is perpendicular to both CP and CQ. That means C, P and Q lie on the same line. That means this is P, this is Q, and P and Q are also given to me. A1 comma B1 and A2 comma B2. Right? Obviously, isn't this obvious that OC is perpendicular to both CP and CQ? Suppose if CP was different line and CQ was different line, how can OC be perpendicular to both? C will lie on two different places. C is just one point. So that is definite that PC and Q are collinear. If OC is perpendicular to CP as well as CQ, CP as well as CQ, that means P, C and Q are collinear, and OC is perpendicular to PQ. Okay, and O is my origin. O is 0, 0. O is my origin. Okay, let's connect the other two lines. Let's simply connect this connected. Are bhai, where are you going? And this also connected. Okay. Acha, CP and CQ will be the radius kya? Can we say CP and CQ will be the radius? Radii. CP and CQ will be the radii, na? Right? CP and CQ will be the radius. That's for sure. But radius, about radius there is nothing given. What are they asking? OCP. Area of triangle OCP they have given. Area of triangle OCP they have given. So how will we find the area of triangle OCP? For that we'll need this. Let's say this is R, this is also R. Okay, no problem. Acha, OC we can find. OC to we can find. OC is what? Square root of root 2 minus 0 whole square plus root 3 minus 0 whole square. So root 3. OC we can find using distance formula. This side we have. Okay, no problem. So this is how much? 2 plus 3, 5, root 5. This is my root 5. OC is my root 5. OC is nothing but root over 5. Okay, how else can I do something about R now? Can I do something about R? Because see, I need A1 square plus A2 square plus B1 square plus B2 square. Acha, one thing you can notice, A1 square plus B1 square is this length. Correct? A1 square plus B1 square is this length, and similarly A2 square plus B2 square is this length. No, square root of that, but it is this length only, na? Sir, why are you taking this session again? Beta, I am taking PYQs. I am solving all the PYQs from 2002 to 2024. I am not taking session on circles. This is problem solving session. That was concept session. Okay? Correct? Okay. Area ka use, how will you do? How will you use area? Area you can use easily half into base. Base of this triangle means PQ. Half into PQ into OC. This is given to you. Is this given to you? No, OCP is given to you. Only OCP is given to you. So no problem. Half into PC you can take. Half into PC. OCP mein base is this, height is this. Half into OC. PC, sorry. PC means R. Half into R into root 5. This is given to you, square root 35 by 2. Correct? This 2 gets cancelled. R is root 35 by 5. That means root 7. This R is nothing but root 7. Question is done, I think. If this is root 7, this is root 5. Your OP will be what? OP will be square root of root 7 square plus root 5 square. That means square root of 7 plus 5, 13. Right? OP will be root 13. And similarly, we'll get OQ also root 13. OQ will also be root 13. Now, OC is equal to what? What is OC? OC is equal to distance between this point and this point. That means square root of A1 square plus B1 square. Right? And this OQ is also that only. So this is square root of A2 square plus B2 square. What do we need? We need this A1 square plus B1 square plus A2 square plus B2 square. So we'll just do OQ square plus OP square which is nothing but root 13 square plus root 13 square, which will be equal to a1 square plus a2 square plus b1 square plus b2 square. So 13 plus 13, 26 will be our answer. 26 will be our answer. Okay. 24. Wait. What did we do wrong here? 7. Acha. Oh. 7 plus 5 is not 13, guys. Sorry. Root 12. So root 12 square plus root 12 square. So there we'll have 24. This is root 12. Now, okay. All right. Tried next. See, till now we are not using anything which we have learned in 11th class. These are all the things which we know from our 9th, 10th class if we were studying better. Right? These are basic things, general theorems. From out of this topic only maximum PYQs are there. If we go from 2002 to 2024, maximum PYQs are just from basic theorems of circle and writing the equation. Basic equations, theorems, basic concepts which we learned in the starting. Tangent, normals, orthogonality, radical axis, director circle, chords, chord of contact, midpoint, nothing has come so far. Right? From this only so many questions are there in the previous years. You can see yourself. Okay. A rectangle R with endpoints of one of its side as this is inscribed in a circle. If the equation of diameter of circle is this, then the area of R. Come on, try it. Don't forget to hit the like button if you are there on the channel. By rectangle R with endpoints of one of these sides, one of its side as this is in these type of questions, whenever, remember, okay, if you are watching the recording also note it down somewhere. Whenever rectangle is inscribed or a square is inscribed in a circle and equation of one of the side or something related to the equation of side is given or slope of side is given, always check the slopes. For example, over here if you check 6 minus 2, 4 divided by 3 minus 1, 2, 4 by 2, 2. Correct? What is the slope over here? Slope of this line is also 2. Equation of diameter is given to you. Matlab kya? What is the meaning? Equation of diameter is given to you. This is your diameter. Okay ji? 2x minus y plus 4 equal to 0. This is given to you. Okay, equation of diameter is given to you. And points on one of its side are 1, 2 and 3, 6. That means 1, 2 and 3, 6. This line. Haji, this line. Right? That means this line and diameter are parallel. Yes or no? Slope of diameter is 2. Correct? Y is equal to 2x plus 4. So slope is 2. What is the slope over here? 6 minus 2 divided by 3 minus 1 is also 2. So this slope and this slope are same. So this line is parallel to the diameter. Diameter line is not looking very great for me. But okay, I'll make it again. diameter is this. Okay. To find the equation of diameter of circle is inscribed. If the equation of diameter, then area of R. Area of R they are asking us. Take any point on this line. Any point kya? Center. You should take center on this line because this is diameter. Center will lie here. Correct or not? Center will lie here. Center I can take as, if I take x as alpha, y will be 2 alpha minus 2 alpha plus 4. If I take x as alpha, y will become 2 alpha plus 4. Correct. Now what do you need to find the length? See, this side you know. Rectangle's area will be length into breadth. Length you know, breadth only you need, right? Breadth only you need. So this distance and this distance both are going to be equal also, because it will be symmetric. It is rectangle, right? It will be symmetric now because rectangle. So this line, if you draw this line, this is making 90 degrees. So this will also be diameter, right? So now both of these triangles are congruent. So this and this are going to be equal. This distance is going to be equal. Or you can say this is being bisected by this line. Anyhow you want, right? But this distance and this distance will be equal. So one of the distance you can find kya? How will you find? How will you find? By basic thing which you can do is that, let's say this is perpendicular. From center, if you draw a perpendicular to the chord, it will bisect the chord. That means here it will be a midpoint. 3 plus 1. Midpoint means x1 plus x2 by 2. That means 4 by 2, 2. And 6 plus 2, 12 by 2. Sorry, 6 plus 2, 8 by 2. That means 4. This will be 2, 4. Anyhow, now either you can find this distance, or you can do one more thing. Slope of this line multiplied with slope of this line will give you -1. That also you can use to find alpha. That also you can use to find alpha. Or you find the equation of this line, then find the distance of point from the line. However you want to do, right? It's your choice. So slope of this line will be how much? 2 alpha plus 4 minus 4 divided by alpha minus 2. This will be the slope of this line. What is the slope of this line? Slope of this line is given to us 2. This will be equal to -1. That's it. Take this 4 minus 4 cancel. This will be 4 alpha equal to minus alpha plus 2. So alpha will come out to be, 5 alpha. 5 alpha will be equal to 2. Alpha will come out to be 2 by 5. Correct? Or one more option is there, that find the distance of this point from this line. That way also it will work, because here you're finding alpha and 2 alpha plus 4. So this point you will get. Then you'll have to apply distance formula and find this distance. Instead do one thing, find the distance of this point from this line. That you know how to do. Mod of what? 2 into 2, 4 minus 4 plus 4 divided by square root of a square plus b square. That means square root of 5. This will be your distance. So this is coming as 4 by root 5. This distance is coming as 4 by root 5. So this side length, breadth of the rectangle, breadth will come out to be 2 into 4 by root 5. Double of this, that means 8 by root 5. Length is how much? What is the length? Length is L is 3 minus 1 whole square plus 6 minus 2 whole square under root. So this will give you 4 plus 16 under root. That will be 20. That means square root 20. That means 2 root 5. This is your length. 2 root 5. So breadth into length will become, area will become how much? Area will become nothing but 8 by root 5 multiplied with 2 root 5. Root 5 got cancelled and area is 16. 16 will be your answer. 16 should be your answer. As simple as that. This type of questions have repeated. See, 2022 questions have repeated in 23 also. I did not put because same question was there. Even easier. I did not put in 23 because same question was there and even easier. Same, exactly same. So only the points were different or something, some lines equation was different. Okay, now, come on, give it a try. Let a triangle ABC be inscribed in a circle such that BAC is pi by 2. If the length of side AB is root 2, then area of triangle ABC is equal to what? Okay, there is this circle. And what are they saying? Let a triangle ABC inscribed in a circle such that BAC is right angle. BAC is pi by 2. Okay, BAC is pi by 2. BAC is pi by 2. Okay, so let's say this is A, this is B, this is C. This point is C, and angle BAC is 90 degree, that means pi by 2. If this is pi by 2, then can we say that BC will be my diameter? Property of circle. Diameter only subtends 90 degree on the circumference. So property of circle says that BC is my diameter for sure. Yes or no, bhai? BC is the diameter for sure. That is one thing which I should know. If length of AB is root 2, length of AB is also given to me, root 2. Then the area of triangle ABC, they are asking me the area of triangle ABC. If I can find AC, then there is no problem. Acha. One more property. Center of the circle will also be this. Why? Because circumcenter of a right angle triangle lies on the midpoint of hypotenuse. Write it down somewhere if you don't have. Circumcenter of right angle triangle lies on midpoint of hypotenuse. This point, center will lie on the midpoint of hypotenuse, right? What is the center? If we look at the center, it is x square minus root 2x minus root 2y plus y square. Okay, so center will be root 2 by 2 comma root 2 by 2. This will be root 2 by 2 comma root 2 by 2. Now what do we need? We need AC, by the way. AB is root 2, then area of triangle ABC they are asking us. Center we got, one side also we have. What should be our approach? Radius, if we are able to find, na? If we are able to find radius, then we'll have BC also, correct? If we are able to find radius, then we'll have BC. What will be radius? Radius we can find. Radius is your square root of G square plus F square minus C. That means square root of root 2 by 2 whole square, that means 2 by 4, 1 by 2. Plus F square root 2 by 2 whole square, that means 2 by 4, 1 by 2. Minus C. C is not there only. There is no C. There is no constant over here. In this circle, there is no C. So 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2, 1. That means 1. Radius will be 1. Radius will be 1. Now what? BC is 1. BC is equal to 1. And now we can simply apply BC square equal to AB square plus AC square. Correct? So AC will be how much? AC square will be your square root of BC square minus AB square. That means 1 minus 2. Ek minute. Hey, something wrong kya? Arey, no. BC will not be 1. Radius is 1. So BC will be 2, na? BC will be equal to 2. BC will be equal to 2. So AC square will be equal to 2 square minus root 2 square, that means 2 square root of this. So 4 minus 1, 4 minus 2, root 2 only, right? 4 minus 2, BC, AC square is BC square minus AB square. So BC square 4 minus AB square is 2, square root of that. This will be your AC, not AC square. This will be your AC. Correct? AC will be this. Now see, AC is how much? AC is coming out to be 4 minus root 2, root 2. AC is root 2. That means this side is root 2. What is the area? Area will be equal to 1. Correct? Half into root 2 into root 2. That means 1. Such a simple answer. So complicated options. But basic things. These are basic theorems, important theorems that we should know already. If we don't know that the center will lie on the hypotenuse of right angle triangle, right? Otherwise also this is your diameter, right? Otherwise also you know this is the diameter, center will lie here only. You don't need midpoint. This is your diameter, that you know, center will lie here only. So center you had, if you have center you can find radius. If you can find radius, then entire thing is done. Alright, let's move ahead. Oh, such a long solution. I don't know what they did. No idea. Locus of a point which moves such that locus, say, I don't know why students are afraid of locus. Many students are, everything we can solve in coordinates are locus problems. Sir, locus problem is nothing. You just have to assume a point as h comma k and relation and build a relation in h comma k, and nothing else should be there. Everything other than h comma k should be constant. No x, no y, nothing. And then finally replace h comma k as x comma y only again. Come on, try it. Don't forget to hit the like button if you are there on the channel. Alright, locus of a point which moves such that the sum of squares of its distances from these point is 18 units. Locus of a point. Let the point, first thing, let the point, whatever point they want, let the point be h comma k. And now they are saying distance from the point 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1 and 1, 1 is 18 units. Sum of squares of these distances is equal to 18 units. Easy question. Give it a try. Can somebody tell me the answer? Come on, try it. Yes, guys, we are going to be doing similar type of sessions of problem solving as well as concept. One session of concept, one session of problem solving throughout till your March and April for all the chapters. So subscribe. Otherwise, just attend these sessions, be there when we are live, so that we also are I know you guys are watching the recordings, but try to be there when we are live. If there is any requirement of time change, then post us on the comments. Tell us that, sir, please take the sessions at this time or that time. We can change the timings also, but do be there. Okay. All right. A locus of the point which moves such that the sum of squares of this distance. Haji, this sum of squares of distance from these points. Sum of what will be the distance of h comma k from 0, 0? H square plus k square. Under root of h square plus k square, but it wants sum of squares. So square of square root will give us this only, plus distance of square of distance of this point from 1, 1 will be h minus 1 whole square plus k square, right? Distance of square of distance, so square root is not coming. H comma k from this will give us h square plus k minus 1 whole square plus h minus 1 whole square plus k minus 1 whole square equal to 18. This distance, this sum is given as 18. So there will be an equation in h and k. Replace h and k with x and y. You will form an equation of circle. Find the radius of that circle, and square of radius will be d square. Simply, right? So what will this become? Let's see if that is x square plus y square minus x minus y So you are getting 4x square plus y. This is what we are getting, right? 4x square. Then finally you will have a equation of circle. In this you can find radius. Radius will be nothing but square root of 1 square plus 1 square plus 7 by 2. So 2 plus 7 by 2, that means 11 by, acha 1 by 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 4, 1 by 4. 1 by 4 will come here, right? Plus 7 by 2. This is what is going to be radius. So 2 times of radius will be your diameter, and d square will come out to be 16. Easy question, right? Main thing is, don't be afraid of locus. This entire thing, you solve it, right? You summarize this, then replace h and k with x and y. When you'll do that, you'll see an equation of circle only. From that equation of circle, using r is equal to square root of h square plus z square minus c, so f square plus z square minus c, you can easily find radius, and double of radius will be diameter. Square of diameter will be your answer, right? What answer are we getting? 16, I think, will be the answer. Come on, try this. See, same type of question. I showed you one question of the same type, no? Just let me show you once again. Just now we did this type of question. Just now we did same question. Look, this came in 2023. Okay, can you see this? This came in 2023. Same question it is. Same question it is. And similar question we are getting once again, which was there in 2021. 2 years gap mein. Same concept, same question is there. A little bit of hera-fairy or change will be there. Otherwise, all is same only. Come on, give it a try. Acha, one thing which is going to be used a lot in circles. Hi Dev, how are you? All good? Having fun? In entire circles chapter, no, one thing I can tell you for sure will be used. Dekho, if you have to assume a, whenever you think that, yaar, I need to assume or I need to take a point on the circle. Now, whenever you think that, simply parametric form is going to be used. If r is the radius of the circle and let's say x comma y is your center, then this point is nothing but x plus r cos theta comma y plus r sin theta, right? Always remember this. A lot of times this thing will make your problem much easier than it could be, right? Much easier. Otherwise, you know, many times if you are not assuming the point and trying to solve without that, you know, it will take a lot of calculation. But this will, and here also some this is from straight lines only, now we have learned this. If there is any point x comma y and you want a point at d distance, forward or backward, then forward point will be x plus d cos theta comma y plus d sin theta. We have learned this in straight lines also. If you want to take a point backwards, then it will be x minus d cos theta and y minus d sin theta. What is theta over here? What was theta over here? Can somebody tell me? Can you recollect what was theta over here? Theta was nothing but the slope of this line. Theta was just the direction. Direction means what? Slope. Direction of this line. In which direction are you taking the point? In theta direction you are taking the point. Direction means what? Slope of this line. What else is direction in entire coordinate geometry? In class PYQs, Ramraj, if you solve, no, Cengage has a lot of questions. I'm not criticizing anything about Cengage, but Cengage will have a lot of questions. Okay? Many questions out of syllabus. Many questions of Cengage are out of syllabus because syllabus has changed a lot, right? Second thing, PYQs give you better confidence and better understanding of the concept. Cengage also does that, but in Cengage, you'll be repeatedly solving same type, and PYQs will save a lot of time of yours. So it's your choice, both are okay, but this is more effective for JEE, right? Because you'll be updated with the syllabus, you'll be knowing what is being asked in the next JEE mains or advanced exam. Okay, so this concept will need over here. All right, let's do this question. What is it saying? P and Q be two distinct points on a circle which has center 2, 3 and which passes through the origin. Acha, circle passes through the origin. Great. If OC is perpendicular to both the line segments, this is a bit different. OC is perpendicular to both the line segments CP and CQ. Okay. Then the set P, Q is. Okay. This is saying origin lies on the circle. Did I read it correct? Which passes through origin O. Oh, great. Circle itself is passing through origin, right? And there is this center C, line segment PQ. OC is perpendicular to both CP and CQ. OC is perpendicular to both CP and CQ, right? C is 2, 3. Anything else given? C is 2, 3. Now what are they asking? Set P, Q is equal to what? Set P, Q is equal to what? Set P, Q is equal to what? That's what they're asking. Anything else given? Two circles, center is this? No, nothing else is given, right? Nothing else is given to us. Acha, what is this distance? That too we know, na? This is 0, 0. This distance is how much? How much is this distance? This distance is 2 square plus 3 square. 4 plus 9. Root 13 is this distance, right? This is root 13. OC is radius, CP is also radius. So this is also root 13. CQ is also radius. So this is also root 13. Right? Here, this only I was talking about. Now you'll have to assume point P and Q. Assume means you'll have to see na ki what should I take P and Q. You want the set P and Q. P, Q. This set you need. That means coordinates of this and coordinates of this. So that there is no other go other than taking these parametric points. 2 plus, what will be this point? 2 plus root 3 cos theta, comma 3 plus root 3 sin theta. Correct? What will be this point? What will be this point? 2 minus, because opposite direction we are, 2 minus root 13, root 13. This point is root 13 distance from 2, 3. So that will be the coordinates. They here also root 13. है ना? Root 13. 2 minus root 13 cos theta, comma 2 minus root 13 sin theta. बस अभी theta. Here only catch is conceptual understanding. What is theta, sir? You took the points theta, cos theta, sin theta, but what is theta? Bhai, theta is the slope of this line. Theta is the angle it is making with x-axis. Direction of this line. So how will we find the slope of this line? Do you know the slope of this line? Yes, you know slope of OC. Slope of OC is how much? 3 by 2. So slope of PQ will be equal to minus 2 by 3, na? Slope of PQ will be equal to perpendicular lines. PQ and OC are perpendicular. So slope of OC is 3 by 2. Slope of PQ will become minus 2 by 3. Correct? So slope means what? Tan theta. Slope means tan theta. Tan theta is your minus 2 by 3. Tan theta only is minus 2 by 3. Agar tan theta is minus 2 by 3, what will be cos theta? What will be sin theta? P by B, H will become 5. So sin theta will become minus 2 by root 5. नहीं, sorry, minus 2 by 5 क्या? 2 3 5 नहीं 3 4 5 it is. तो 2 square plus 3 square कितना 13. हाँ 9 plus 4 ये तो 13. 2 by root 13. Cos theta will be how much? Cos theta 3 by root 13. 3 by root 13. So this point will become how much? 2 plus root 13 cos theta. That means 2 plus root 13 into 3 by 13. That means 2 plus 3 5. Correct? And this will become 3 plus root 13 sin theta. 3 minus 2 by root 13. So 3 minus 2. That means 5 comma 1. Right? What will this point become? What will this point become? Are correct only we are doing na? H square is equal to 2 square. Arey nahi, minus 2 by 3. So this will be correct, no problem. Right? What will this is 5 comma 1. So how much are we getting over here? 2 minus root 13 cos theta. 2 minus root 13 into, so this will become minus 1. 2 minus 3 minus 1, and this will become 2 minus root 13 into sin theta. 2 plus 2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 नहीं यार. अरे 3. Here it is 3. 3 minus root 13 na. So this will be 3 minus root 13. So 3 plus 2, that means 5. That's it. So our points are 5 comma 1 and minus 1 comma 5. These are the points that we have. Otherwise this problem will become very difficult. You know, you'll have to keep solving with taking distances, assuming these points, and then solving the distances. This distance equal to this distance, then using Pythagoras theorem. It will take a lot of time as compared to this. So it's better you take parametric points of the circle. That is going to be the best approach. ठीक है. All right. So this is root 13. Answer we'll check minus 1 comma 5 and 5 comma 1. This will be your answer. Okay. Remember this. Solution, this is a bit different. I don't know what have they done. Even figure doesn't look familiar to me. But anyway. Okay. This question again, next question, came in morning shift of your 2021. Morning shift 2021. Haji, try this. Actually, a 10th class student, if thinks properly, or 9th class student who thinks properly and is familiar with all the concepts of circles, can easily solve this. In this figure, you have to find the area of triangle PQB. That's it. Try it. You have to find the area of triangle PQB. Property based question. You can see a lot of PYQs are on basic theorems of circles. So be very thorough with them. Instead of doing the advanced concepts of circles, first be very thorough with all the basic concepts, basic theorems of circles. Otherwise, it will all go into vain. And if you have not subscribed till now, please do that. Okay, ji. Area of triangle PQB. This is what you are supposed to find. Acha. I'll tell you the theorem also. Okay. I told you in the starting also this theorem. Na? Any two intersecting chords of circle, right? If it is PQ and this is AB, and if they are intersecting at O, then it is always true that PO into OQ will be equal to AO into OB. This is the theorem I'm talking about. Right? Intercepts made by chord. PO into OQ will be PO into OQ will be equal to AO into OB. Just by similarity you can easily prove it. But how over here? How will you use that also to solve the question? That's the catch. Okay. This is the theorem that we are going to need over here. Achha, I'll have to solve over here only. So I'll remove this because this is a white image or let me use a darker color. Red is okay. Red is okay. Okay, even if we use PA into AQ equal to OA into AB, we have OB. We have OB. Chalo, we have OB. No problem. We have OA. OA is 1. OA is 1. And OB is 13. OA is 1. OB is 13. So AB also we can find. AB is 13 minus 1. That means 12. Right? AB is 12. Okay, no problem. OA into AB we got. But how will we get PA into AQ? Sir, they'll be equal, sir. Why? Sir, they'll be equal because like this must be a chord and this must be perpendicular. Where is it given that it is perpendicular? Where is it given? See, I know intuitions do help in mathematics, but while solving, while giving exam, trust your intuitions. I'll always say, while giving any competition, while giving any exam, do trust your intuitions. If you feel like they'll be equal, take them equal and check the options, no problem. But while solving, ask questions from your intuitions also. Right now your intuition must be saying, sir, PA will be equal to AQ. So just take x square will be equal to 1 into 12 and you'll get it. Bhai, but how can you take PA and AQ as equal? Why? What is the reason? I agree they'll be equal. What is the reason? Center, sir, from center, if I draw a perpendicular, it will bisect the chord. Who said that OB will lie on the center? Like, sorry, center will lie on AB. OB. Who said center will lie on OB? Sir, center will lie on OB. Sir, center will lie on OB? Yes, center will lie on OB. If you can say that, sir, y-axis is the tangent. And this is 90 degree. And from center only, line drawn to tangent will be 90 degree. Good evening, Sanjeevni. So that means that center will definitely lie on OB. And if center lies on OB, by congruency, this is R, this is R, this is common, this is 90, RHS property will prove that this and this will be equal. That is why you will take this as x, this as x. So your x into x, that means x square, will be equal to 1 into 12, that means 12. That means x will be equal to 4 into 3, so 2 root 3. That is why you can say. This is the reason you can say. Dekho, center will lie here because tangent and this is perpendicular. This is tangent, this is center, then only this will be 90 degree. Right? This will be 90 degree. This is 90 degree in fact because x and y axis are there. So this is 90 degree. That is why center is lying here. If center is lying here, then this and this will be radius. These two triangles, if I join, will come out to be congruent. Why? RHS property, 90 degree side hypotenuse, right? 90 degree common side and hypotenuse, RHS, they'll be equal, and that is why these two will be equal. So x square equal to now 2 root 3. Now what do you need? Half of PQB is area. So half into base. What is the base? PQ is the base. That means 2 times of this. That means 4 root 3 is the base. Into height. That means AB is the height. AB is 12. 12 into 2. 24 root 3 will be your area. 24 root 3. Okay. 24 root 3 will be your answer. Let a point P be, come on, one more question based on locus only. I'll just be back in a minute. Please try this question. In a minute or 2 minutes. Chali, next. Anybody tried this? Nobody? Are simple. Now, till now we are just doing basic theorems, right? You can see so many questions are from basic theorems only. We still reached 2021. For in last 5 years, a lot of questions are asked from basic theorems of circle. They didn't go beyond till the other concepts, tangent, normals and other things. Basic theorems are important. So practice them. Okay, pay attention. Alright, let's do this. Let a point P be such that its distance from 5, 0 is thrice the distance of P from minus 5, 0. If the locus of point P is a circle of radius R, then 4R square is equal to what? Let the point P be H, K. Its distance from 5, 0 will become H minus 5 whole square plus K square. Right? This is 3 times, this is thrice the distance of P from this point. So 3 times of square root of H plus 5 whole square plus K square. That's it. So H, K, in H, K you are getting an equation, just replace. So square both the sides, what will you get? H square plus 5 minus 10x, 10H plus 25. H square plus 25 minus 10H plus K square equal to 9 times of H square plus 25 plus 10H plus K square. Right, this is what we are getting. So right side, if we balance everything, 9H square minus H square will be, let's write no. Okay, this becomes H square plus, chalo, let me write directly only. 9H square minus H square will become 8H square. 25 into 9, that means 225 minus 25, that means 200. 9 into 10, 90H plus 10H, that means plus 100H. 9K square minus K square, that means plus 8K square equal to 0. This is your equation of circle. So replace H, K with X and Y. So what will you get? 8X square plus 8Y square plus 100X plus 200 equal to 0. That is X square plus Y square 100 by 8. 25 by 2x plus 25 by 2 equal to 0. This is your circle and you can find its radius now. Right? This will be your circle. 25 by 8 only, na? Are 200 by 8 so it will become 25. 25 4 2s 450. This will become 25 only. Right? This is your circle. This locus, we found locus of this point. Locus of this point is this, and they are saying locus of this point is a circle. That means this is a circle, and yes, we can see it is a circle. This is a circle with radius r. So radius of this circle will be how much? Radius will be g square plus f square minus c. Center is, there is no f. So center is 25 by 4. Minus 25 by 4 is the center. So minus 25 by 4 whole square minus c. That means minus 25. Minus 25 will be your radius. So this will become, and we need to find 4r square. So 4r square will be 4 times of this thing. 4 times of 625 by 16 minus 25. कितना हो जाएगा? 25 into 8 is 6, 200 तो ये 400. So 5, 6, 225 by 16. This will become 4 into 225 by 16. So 4 4s are 16, and this will come out to be 4. Something 56 point something, approximately 56. 56 will be your answer. Let's check also. No? 56 should be your answer. And yes, many students don't know this only. Many people don't know that approximation till 0.5 points is allowed. See, this is coming as 56.25. Okay, so you can write it as 56. Sometimes in exam, you are getting your answer in 56.1 or 56.01, but you are thinking, no, my answer is wrong because this is integer type. It is written in the instructions that you can approximate it. So 56 is the correct answer. Yes, 56 is the correct answer. Okay, approximation you can do. Very little approximation. You cannot do 56.7 as 56. Okay, but little approximation is allowed. So don't be afraid of doing that and don't think no, your answer is wrong. Okay, sometimes students do that. I know it. Students have come back to me and told me, sir, no, my answer was coming in points, sir, but it was integer type. That's why I didn't write. Arey. When they see solutions, they see, arey, sir, approximate it. So remember that. Let PQ be next question 2020. Still we are going for basic theorems only. Okay. Let PQ be a diameter of circle x square plus y square equal to 9 if alpha and beta are the lengths of perpendiculars from P and Q on straight line. Okay. Then the maximum value of alpha beta. Maximum value of alpha beta. In circles or in straight lines everywhere, no, anywhere. If you see maximum minimum thing, na, either derivative is being used or trigonometry. Remember that. Otherwise, how? Otherwise, how will you find the maximum? Like, how will you maximize things? Okay, let PQ be the diameter of circle. Let PQ be its diameter. Okay, PQ is diameter. Let's say this is P, this is Q. Let me use white color only, better. This is P, this is Q. Okay, or PQ be the diameter of the straight line, and alpha and beta are the lengths of perpendiculars from P and Q on straight line. There is some straight line x plus y equal to 2. Okay, and length of perpendiculars from P and Q. Alpha and beta are the lengths. This is alpha, this is beta of these perpendiculars to this straight line. This straight line is what? X plus y equal to 2. Center of this circle is 0, 0. So length of perpendicular is given as alpha and beta. So this is obvious that you have to assume the point. You have to take the points on the circle. So radius of this circle is how much? 3. Radius is what? Radius is 3. Radius of this circle. Center of this circle is 0, 0. Radius is 3. So this is 3. This point will become how much? This point will become 0 plus 3 cos theta. So 3 cos theta, comma 0 plus 3 sin theta. So 3 sin theta. 0 minus 3 cos theta. So minus 3 cos theta. 0 minus 3 sin theta. So minus 3 sin theta. These are the points. Here you cannot do anything about theta also. Theta actually you can. Nahi. But no, you cannot. Who said x plus y equal to 2 is parallel to this line? Nobody said, na. I just made it like that. This line x plus y equal to 2 could be like this also, and perpendiculars will be like this. Who said perpendicular can be like this? This is beta in that case. This is alpha. Who said these are parallel lines? I made it like that, but that does not mean that x plus y equal to 2 is parallel to our diameter. No. Otherwise we could do something. It's not parallel. We have no proof that it is parallel. It's not given. But we can find the distances. Alpha is the distance of this point to this line. From this line. So that will be how much? 3 cos theta plus 3 sin theta minus 2 divided by x or root of 2. A square plus b square. Mod of this is your alpha. What is your beta? Beta is minus of 3 cos theta plus 3 sin theta plus 2. Correct? Mod of this divided by square root 2. I just took minus common. minus 3 cos theta minus 3 sin theta minus 2 it will be. So I took minus common. ठीक है, no problem. Maximum value of alpha beta we need to find. Alpha beta will be how much? Alpha beta will be how much? Maximum value of alpha beta you need to find over here. By simply mod, if we multiply these mods, what are we going to get? We'll get a plus b into a minus b. That means 3 cos theta plus 3 sin theta whole square. A plus b into a minus b. A square minus b square minus 2 square divided by root 2 into root 2 will become 2 only. Correct? This is what we are going to get. A square, a plus a minus b into a plus b. Minus to because of mod we can remove. Right? Minus to because of mod we can remove. Right? Or send it downwards, then remove it later. So now here what do we have? What will this become? By 3 cos theta plus 3 sin theta. Anyway, sin theta plus cos theta maximum value and sin theta minus cos theta maximum value is always root 2. Maximum value of sin theta plus cos theta, you can remember it like this. Max or min of sin theta plus cos theta is always root 2. Why? Because square it. Square will become 1 plus 2 sin 1 plus sin 2 theta. Right? Will be equal to 1. So sin theta is maximum value of sin theta is 1. Right? So that is why this will come out to be as root 2. So here what we can do? 3 into root 2 whole square. That's how you can do. 3 multiply 9 and root 2 9 18 minus 4 16 by 2 8. Arre, something wrong we have done. Wait, 3 18 minus 4 14. Huh, correct. So this will become 9 into root 2 whole square. 3 will take out, so 3 will become 9. Sin theta plus cos theta maximum value root 2. So root 2 square minus 4, 2 square 4 divided by 2. It will become 18 minus 4, that means 14 divided by 2, that means 7 will be the maximum value. 7 will be your maximum value of alpha into beta. That's how directly you will be getting your answer. So whenever maximum minimum comes, either derivative you have to do, first derivative test, second derivative test, which we learn in 12th class, or you have to use trigonometry where maximum values you know of some functions, right? Chaliye. Come on, next. Diameter of circle whose center lies on the line in the first quadrant which touches both x equal to 3 and y equal to 2. This is one good question. It came in 2020. Okay. Abhi dekho, why I am saying good question? Because let's say this is your x equal to 2 and let's say this is your y equal to 3. No, this is not that question actually. That is a different question. Wait, sorry. अच्छा y equal to 2 x equal to 3 they have given क्या? कोई बात नहीं, no problem. अरे हट जा. Let's make it like this. Let's say this is your x equals 3 and this is your y equal 2. Diameter of circle whose center lies on this line in the first quadrant and touches both of these lines. So we need a circle which touches both of these lines. Okay, something like this. And center of this circle lies on this line. So we'll assume the center. Let's take x as alpha, so y will become 2 minus alpha, alpha comma 2 minus alpha. Right, alpha comma 2 minus alpha. Diameter we need to find of this circle. What will be the radius of this circle? Can you tell me? Radius of this circle. Achha, radius, this will be r, this will be your r, and this will also be your r. Correct? Right? Both will be r. This will be radius, this will be radius. So distance of this point from this line and distance of this point from this line will be equal. That way we can find alpha. If we have alpha, so we can find, if we have alpha, we'll have radius. If we have radius and center, we can write the equation of circle. If we can write the equation of circle, we'll be able to find the diameter. That should be our approach. What else? You'll be the first teacher who take my name. Hi. Hello, Shivam. Why? Because, yeah. Why are you so fond of taking your name, beta? Do something so that entire world takes your name. Don't become a criminal or something. Do something good so that entire world takes your name. Okay? Pakka. Someday definitely that will happen. Okay. So distance of this point from this line. What is this line? Y minus 2 equal to 0. Find the distance. Find the distance. Alpha, sorry, 2 minus alpha minus 2 divided by square root of 1. So 1 only. Mod of this is equal to your r. Correct. Similarly, your if we find this distance, wait. Okay. From this point from this line. So this will become, this is x minus 3 equal to 0. So alpha minus 3 divided by 1 equal to r. This is also r. Both are equal. Right. So from here what are we getting? From here we are getting mod of alpha equal to r. From here what are we getting? Mod of alpha minus 3 equal to r. So just both are equal. So alpha square will be equal to alpha minus 3 whole square. Square both the sides. Mod if you want to open, square both the sides. Alpha square, what is happening? Alpha square is equal to alpha square plus 9 minus 6 alpha. So alpha got cancelled. Alpha square got cancelled. Alpha became 9 by 6. 3 by 2. Alpha is your 3 by 2. So if alpha is 3 by 2, r is 3 by 2. R is 3 by 2. Radius is 3 by 2. Center is, what is your center now? Bhai, center becomes 3 by 2, comma 2 minus 3 by 2. So 3 by 2, comma 2 minus 3 by 2, that means 4 minus 3 by 2. That means 1 by 2. Correct? And radius is how much? Radius is, diameter of the circle it is asking, na? So radius is 3 by 2, so why do we need to even find the center? Diameter is 2r. Diameter is 2 times of r. What am I doing? 3. 3 will be your direct answer. 3 will be your direct answer. No problem at all. Hai ji? Okay. 2r will be 3. That's it. Diameter only we need to find. Now, why are we doing that much? Okay. So intercepts, this question is of intercepts on axis, but basic, okay, this was, I took it in the basic theorems only, no, not a problem. A rectangle is inscribed in a circle with diameter lying along this. If two adjacent vertices of rectangle are this, then the area of, this is again repeated. You can see, right? We just now solved. Same type. You see, in 2 years, 3 years, they are repeating the questions. Exact questions, exact. Just now we solved this type of question. Rectangle based. Okay, I'll explain once again, no problem. But we cannot keep on doing this because there will be too many questions and it will take too much time. Even if we give 5 minutes or 10 minutes to a question, no. 100 question means 500 minutes. That'll be around some 9-10 hours, more than 8 hours. Kar chuke hain. Yes, we have done this. A rectangle is inscribed in a circle with diameter lying along this line. If the two adjacent vertices of rectangle are these, then the area of rectangle. Dekho, first of all, in this question, once again I'll tell you what was the concept. Check the equation of this line and check the slope of this line and slope of these 2 points. What is the slope here? 8 by 0. The slope of this is 0. The slope of that is not 0. So that means diameter is not parallel. This line is not parallel to these 2 points. Slope over here is 0. Simply, right? Slope over here is 0. This can be a little bit different. Okay, slope over here is 0. Thoda sa we'll have to shift this. Okay, no problem. Okay, slope over here is 0. minus 8,5 and let's say 6,5. Slope 0 means this is parallel to x-axis. So this will be parallel to y-axis. Correct? This will be parallel to y-axis. This is parallel to x-axis, na? Y coordinate is remaining same. X-axis or y-axis? Y coordinate remaining same means parallel to x-axis. X coordinate remaining same means parallel to y-axis. So here x coordinate will be minus 8 only. Let's say this is A. And here x coordinate will be 6 only. Let's say this is B. Getting my point? Now, rectangle is inscribed, diameter is lying on this line. Let's say this point is something. Let's say this point, we have to assume then x, if we take as alpha, then y will be alpha plus 7 by 3. Alpha plus 7 by 3. Let this be the center. The area of rectangle we need to tell. Come on, give it a try. By simple. Midpoint. What is midpoint? Midpoint of this line. What will be the midpoint of this line? Minus 8 plus 6 by 2. Minus 8 plus 6 by 2 minus 2 by 2, that means minus 1. And 5 plus 5 by 2, so that means 10 by 2. That means 5. Midpoint will be minus 1 comma 5. Now, midpoint of this length of the rectangle will be perpendicularly connected with the center. Right, because this is a chord, and from center if we draw perpendicular to the chord, that only bisects the chord. So this is bisected, we have found midpoint. So these two will be connected for sure. If these two are connected, this line is parallel to y-axis. This line will also be parallel to y-axis. This line will also be parallel to y-axis. If this line is parallel to y-axis, then its x coordinate will remain same. Yes or no? Can we say that x coordinate will remain same? So that means alpha will be equal to -1. That means alpha plus 7 by 3 will be equal to -1 plus 7 by 3. That means 6 by 3, that means 2. That means center of the circle is nothing but -1 comma 2. This is -1 comma 2. And this point is what? -1 comma 5. Find the distance. What will be the distance? 3 square. That means 3. This distance will be equal to 3. So this distance will be how much? 6. If this is 3, this and this will be equal. Correct? Both of them will be equal. Twice of OP. That I told you, right? By congruency we can see this and this distance are going to be equal for sure. Correct? This and this distance, if it is a rectangle, it will subtend 90 degree here. This is going to be the diameter. This is going to be the diameter. That means this distance and this distance are going to be equal. Or we can say this, this and this, all the three distances will be equal. So if this is 3, this is 6. What is this distance? What is this distance? 6 plus 8 by, 6 plus 8 square. That means 14 square, 196, and 5 minus 5 square, 196, 14. This distance will be 14. This distance is 6. So area is nothing but 14 into 6. 84. 84 will be your correct answer. Rectangle based questions will be definitely very easy. Okay, ji? This will be 84. Same type of question actually, not anything different. Only here the diameter line was not given parallel, so you had to assume a point. Alright, let's move next. The two adjacent sides of cyclic quadrilateral are 2 and 5 and the angle between them is 60 degree. If the area of quadrilateral is this, then perimeter of quadrilateral is what? Sorry, just a minute. Okay, come on, go ahead with this. Come on, come on, come on. Try this. Don't forget to like the session and subscribe the channel. Bhai, cyclic quadrilateral, few things. What do we know about cyclic quadrilaterals? Cyclic quadrilaterals, supplementary angles. Opposite angles are supplementary. Correct? Opposite angles, sum is equal to 180 degree. Opposite angles are supplementary. That we know. But here actually I don't think that much will be enough. You'll have to use a little bit more. Cyclic quadrilateral. So cyclic quadrilateral, let's make. Let's say this is our cyclic quadrilateral. Cyclic quadrilateral whose adjacent sides are 2 and 5. So let's take this as 5 and this as 2. Okay, and angle between them is 60 degree. So this is 60 degree. So this is 60 degree. So this can be 120 degree. Okay. And area of quadrilateral is given to us. Good. So first of all, connect this. Area of cyclic quadrilateral, there is only one way of finding. By quadrilateral, there is no direct formula. Area of quadrilateral can be found by summing up the area of two triangles formed inside it. Correct? So here you need to use few things which are in solution of triangles. Just note them down. Actually in straight lines also I made you note this down, but I'll do that again if anybody was not there. Right? If these sides are A, B, C, first thing is, this is, let's say this is angle A, this is angle B, this is angle C. Few things which you should note down, especially for triangles. Sine of A, sine of angle A divided by side opposite to, I have taken sides wrongly. Side opposite to angle A, let's take it as A. Side opposite to angle B, let's take it as small b. And this as small c. So sine of angle A divided by its opposite side will be equal to sine of angle B divided by its opposite side, which is B, will be equal to sine of C divided by its opposite side, which is small c. Okay, this is capital C. This is one thing. And one more thing, this is called sine rule. Okay, this is called sine rule. Cos rule says that cos of angle A will be equal to sum of square of its adjacent side containing sides. That means b square plus c square minus the square of opposite side minus a square divided by 2 times of containing sides. That means 2bc. And similarly, cos B will come out to be a square plus c square minus b square divided by 2ac. And cos C will come out to be a square plus b square minus c square divided by 2ab. C is the opposite side. Here angle, here minus that side. One more thing, area of triangle is half into containing sides multiplied with sine of angle containing them. Or we can also write half into containing sides, that means A into C, multiplied with sine of angle between them, sine B, multiplied with half of containing sides, that means AB, multiplied with angle containing them, that means sine C. This is very, very important for question solving, problem solving. Nowadays, solution of triangles is not included in the syllabus, but it is used in questions. Otherwise, questions become very lengthy, you can say. Okay, 12 आ रहा, 12 आ रहा है, ठीक है, देखते हैं. तो okay, for example, let's say this is C. Okay, this is C. Okay, this is C. Let's say this is A, this is B. So what we can conclude? One thing which we can conclude is area of this triangle. The upper triangle will be half of 5 into 2 into 60. Correct? That will be 5 into sine 60. That means root 3 by 2. So 5 root 3 by 2 will be your area of the upper triangle. Okay, what will be C? Can we find C? We can find C using cos rule. So cos 60 will be equal to what? 5 square plus 2 square minus c square divided by 2 into 5 into 2. Cos 60 is your 1 by 2. That will be equal to 25 plus 4, 29 minus c square divided by 10. This will get cancelled, this will become 10. So c square will be 29. Sorry, c square will be 29 minus 10, that means 19. And c will come out to be square root 19. So this is your square root 19. Correct. What else can we do? We can apply cross rule over here also. Over here we can apply cos rule. Cos 120. Cos 120 will be sine of 30 minus sine of 30. Minus sine of 30. You know? Minus sine of 30, so minus 1 by 2. Okay, cos 120 will be equal to a square plus b square minus c square, which is 19, divided by 2 times of ab. That means 2ab. AB, do we have AB? No, we don't have AB. We don't have AB. Okay, fine, we'll do something about it. So minus 1 by 2 equal to a square plus b square minus 19 divided by 2ab. AB, how can we find? We need to find AB, right? AB we have to find. We are given with area. So area of this plus area of this will be equal to 4 root 3. Area of upper triangle is 5 root 3 by 2 plus area of lower triangle will be half of AB sine 120 plus half of AB sine 120. So this is given to us equal to 4 root of 3. Sine 120 means cos 30, that means root 3 by 2. Okay, so this will come out to be 5 root 3 by 2 plus 1 by 2 into AB into root 3 by 2. Okay, so root 3 by 4. How much are we getting for AB over here? We'll be getting AB as AB will come out to be 6. AB by 4 will be equal to 4 minus 5 by 2, right? 4 minus 5 by 2. So AB will come out to be 6. From here we are getting AB equal to 6. AB we are getting equal to 6. So minus 1 by 2 equal to A square plus B square minus 19 divided by 12. 2 6 are 12. So this will be minus 6 plus 19. Minus 6 plus 19. So A square plus B square will be equal to 13. Oh, the perimeter, that means we need A and B. Abhi, now we can guess A and B, na? Now there is no problem. A square plus B square is 13 and AB is 6. AB is 6, that means A can be 1 and 6, or A can be 3, AB can be 3 and 2. 1 and 6 and 3 and 2. And 3 square plus 2 square is 13. Right? 3 square plus 2 square is 13. A square plus B square is, we are getting as 13, and AB we are getting as 6. So obviously A is equal to 3 and B is equal to 2, because 9 plus 4 is 13 and 3 into 2 is 6. So A is 3 and B is 2. Perimeter will become 5, 8, 10, 11, 12. 12 will be your answer. Very good, Shivam, you got it correct. Amazing. You got it correct, boy. Great. Right, 12 is your correct answer, but here we needed solution of triangles. Otherwise, we'll just complicate this problem, nothing else. How else can we solve it? Trigonometry directly we cannot apply because there is no 90 degree. Right? Solution of triangles only. 2017 question it is. That time solution of triangle was on, extremes, top level. It was used a lot. Now also you might need, in the recent questions also you might need solution of triangles. Right? You cannot defy it. You cannot ignore it at all. Chaliye, next. Locus of image of point in the line. This. Acha. This is actually not the question of circles. This is question of straight lines. And actually family of lines. This question is of family of lines, which is not in your syllabus now. Right? But okay, I'll explain you. These are two lines. Right? 2x minus 3y plus 4 and x minus 2y plus 3. Right? Any line which is passing through the intersection of this line and this line will be of this form. Any line which is passing through the intersection of this line and this line, its equation will be written like this. Right? That's what we study in family of lines, that any line which is going to pass through the intersection point of this line and this line will be written in this form. This is equation of any of those lines which are going to pass through the intersection of these two lines. From the intersection of two lines, there can be many lines which can pass. This. Right? Many lines can pass. Equation of all these white lines will be written as this line plus k times this line. Lambda times or k times. In some books it's lambda times, in some books it is k times. Okay? So that is the concept. Intersection of these 2 points. Let's find intersection. So 2x, this will become 2x minus 4y plus 6 equal to 0. So what are we going to have? Y minus 2 equal to 0, y equal to 2. If y is equal to 2, minus 4 plus 3 minus 1, x is equal to 1. Right? So basically what are we doing? We are finding, this is our intersection point 1, 2. Are you getting my point? This is our intersection point. 1, 2 is our intersection point. Locus of image of 2, 3 in this line. Now, locus of image, this can be any of these lines. This line can be any of these lines. Any of these. Now, if I want to find the locus of 2, 3 in any of these lines, all these lines will be passing through 1, 2. All these lines will be passing through 1, 2. So let's take this line now. Let's take this line, any line which will pass through 1, 2 will be of this form. So we need to find the locus of image of this point in any of these lines. We just know one thing. Image means if let's say this is the image, let's say this h comma k is the image, right? Locus of image only we need to find. So let's say h comma k is the image. So image will the distance of image from this point and distance of image from this point will always be same, right? Let's say that this line is passing through 1, 2 and I want to find image of 2, 3 along this line. So this distance and this distance will be equal, yes or no, right? This distance and this distance will be equal. Why? Because this distance and this distance are equal. These two will form congruent triangles, correct? Congruent triangles, RHS property will form congruent triangles. So I can simply use that this distance and this distance are equal and I'll find the locus, and I think it will be a circle only. So what is this distance? H minus 1 whole square plus k minus 2 whole square, which will be equal to 3 minus 2 whole square, that means 1, plus 2 minus 1 whole square, that means 1. Radius root 2 will come. This is a circle. X minus 1 whole square plus y minus 2 whole square equal to 2. This is a circle of radius root 2. This is a circle of radius root 2. What is the locus? Locus is a circle of radius root 2. Locus of the image is a circle of radius equal to root 2. That's it. Alright. Although family of lines is not in our syllabus now, but still. Again, a question based on locus. Give it a try. Come on, read the question. Try. It is from 2015 offline exam. Hello. I'll call you back. So many questions from basic theorems, right? Basic theorems also include anything which is not including the other concepts like tangents, normals and others. But yeah, okay, come on, let's give it a try. 3 distinct points A, B, C are given in 2-dimensional coordinate planes such that the ratio of distance of any one of them from the point 1, 0 to the distance from the point -1, 0 is equal to 1/3. Means A, B, C are, let's say, 3 points, and let's say P and Q. Let's say this point is P, which is 1, 0, and Q is -1, 0. Okay, and it is saying that the condition is that the ratio of distance of any one of them from 1, 0 to the distance from -1, 0 is equal to 1/3. That means AP by AQ. If we just take one point, any one of them, you can take AP by AQ is equal to 1/3. That's it. That's what it is saying. Right? Any one of the points, this distance, this ratio is 1,3. That's it. So let's take something. Let A be h comma k. Here they are not talking about locus, but still you can take something else also. You can take x comma y also. Right? You can take x comma y also. Here they are not talking about locus, but then the actually they are talking about locus only, but in some indirect way. They are not directly saying it is the locus. They are talking about the locus of A, right? Okay. The circumference of triangle ABC will be, the circumcenter of triangle ABC will be what? Okay. So what do we do? Distance. Obviously, we'll find the distance. X AP. What will be the AP? What will be the distance of AP? So we can say, right, 3 AP will be equal to AQ. Right, 3 times of AP. That means 3 times of AP x minus 1 whole square plus y square will be equal to AQ. AQ means this is our Q. So x plus 1 whole square plus y square equal to square root of x plus 1 whole square plus y square. Correct? This is what we are going to get. So 9 times of this, 9 times of x minus 1 whole square plus 9 times of y square equal to x plus 1 whole square plus y square. ठीक है? Yes. So what we will get from here? 8. We'll get 8x square. We'll get 8x square. Here 18x will come, and here 2x minus 20x, right, and plus 8y square, 9y square minus y square. Here we'll get 1 9, and this side will get 1 plus 8 equal to 0. Okay, plus 8 equal to 0. This is what we are getting for A. What is this? This is a circle, right? This is a circle. So this, what does this mean? That x comma y was the point we took. Point A is x comma y, and x comma y lies on a circle. Same condition will come for B and C also. Right? Same condition. If you take B and C also you'll have to assume the points, na? X comma y, x1 comma y1, x2 comma y2. Same condition will come for B and C also. That means A is lying on a circle, B will also lie on a circle, and C will also lie on a circle. A, B and C, all the three will lie on the circle. What are they asking? Circumcenter of the triangle. A, B, C lie on x square plus y square minus 20 by 8. That means 5 by 2 x plus 1 equal to 0. This is the circle, no? Divided by 8. 20 by 8, 5 4s, 5 2. Hi. 4 5s, 4 2. 5 by 2x plus 1 equal to 0. This is the circle it is going to lie on. अंकित यादव, जेईई मेंस नजदीक है तो हाई वेटेज चैप्टर पढ़ लूं? डेफिनेटली बेटा, हाई वेटेज चैप्टर तो पढ़ ही लो. हाई वेटेज चैप्टर तो पढ़ ही लो, अच्छे से प्रैक्टिस करो. जो भी पढ़ रहे हो उसको तबीयत से पढ़ो ताकि उसका क्वेश्चन अटेम्प्ट कर पाओ. ऑलराइट, x square plus y square. This is the circle on which A, B and C will lie. A, B and C are lying on a circle, right? A, B and C are lying on a circle. What will be the circumcenter? Circumcenter means center of the circle which is passing through all the three vertices of the triangle. What will be the center of this circle? Center will be nothing but, center will be 5 by 4 comma 0. 5 by 4 comma 0 we have in the options. Simple question but twisted, right? A little bit twisted. Way of asking was different, but you have to understand what the question wants to ask. Always decode the question very well. That's the main thing for mains, even for advanced. Advanced, the language will be even more twisted. But yeah, you can crack it, right? You can crack it. You start solving. See, what did we do? We just wrote down what was written in the question, assumed a point. We've got a condition for circle. We know that this is the equation of circle on which A lies. Same will be happening for B, same will be happening for C. A, B and C, all the three will lie on circle. Their circumcenter will be the center of this circle only. That means 5 by 4, 0. Okay, ji. Point diametrically opposite to one. This is baby question. Come on. This is baby question. There is a circle whose equation is given to us and point diametrically opposite to this. This point lies on this. First check. 1 square plus 0 plus 2. 3 plus 0 minus 3. 3 minus, yes, this point lies on the circle. You are finding point diametrically opposite. That means 1, 0 is here. Diametrically opposite means other end of the diameter. That means this point you need to find. So obviously, if it is a diameter, diametrically opposite means these are two endpoints of diameter. If this is the diameter, then center will bisect the diameter. What is the center over here? What is the center? What is the center? Center is 1 minus 1. Minus 1 by 2. You have to multiply with minus 1 by 2. So minus 1 comma minus 2. This is your center. Minus 1 comma minus 2. So you can easily find x and y. X plus 1 by 2 will be equal to minus 1 and y plus 0 by 2 will be equal to minus 2. So y will be equal to minus 4 and x will be equal to minus 2, minus 1, minus 3. Minus 3 comma minus 4 will be your answer. I told you, right, before 2018 very easy questions used to come almost from every chapter. Come on, equation of circle with origin as center and passing through equilateral triangle whose median is of length 3a. Good question. This is one good question. Good question. Why? Because there is a chance that you will be solving this question with a very long method or will get confused in this question. Otherwise, this question is easy only. You need to know the properties of triangle, circle, everything. Right? With that, you have to be very thorough with it. So let's say there is a let's say this is your equilateral triangle. This is one vertex, this is one vertex. Equation of circle with origin as center and passing through equilateral triangle whose median is of length 3a. Median ka length is given to you. Right? Median's length is given to you. Let's say this is your median. Let's say this is your median. Median's length is given to you. Median is, or let's mark these points A, B, C, D and O. O is the center and median AD is your length of 3a. Okay. Alright, length of median is 3a. What do you need to find? Equation of circle. You need to find origin is the center. This is 0, 0. Origin is the center. And passing through equilateral triangle whose median is this. So radius you need. Center you have, you need radius. If you have center and radius, then you can write the equation of circle very easily. Center you already have. What do you need? You need radius. How will you find the radius? Median is 3a. Pay attention over here. If you start connecting this, suppose if you do this, let's connect this, then do something, assume the sides, then x and x by 2, then find the radius. This is not the radius, first of all, this is the radius. No need to assume any side. If this is 3a, right, then some trigonometry, no need to do anything. Very smart work you have to do over here. If length of median is given to you, one property you know, that median, in equilateral triangle, centroid, circumcenter, orthocenter all are same. In center everything is same. So this centroid will divide the median in 2:1, right? centroid will divide the median in 2:1. And in this circle, this is radius, this is radius, this is radius. All the three yellow lines are radius. Correct? So can we find AO? AD is 3A. AD is what? AD is AO plus OD. Right? 2:1 is the ratio of AO and OD. So 2x plus x is your 3A. Right? So A will be what? Sorry. 3A is equal to 3x. Correct? So A is equal to x or x is equal to A. So 2x will be equal to what? 2x will be equal to 2A. That means your radius will be equal to 2A. So center is 0, 0. Radius is 2A. So equation will be x square plus y square is equal to 2A whole square. That means 4A square. Correct? Hi Superba, how are you? All good? Having fun? So simple question it was. If you know the property and you know the bisection, 2:1 will be the ratio. So entire 2:1, sorry, 3 you have to break in 2:1. So 2A and A. This will be A, this will be 2A. Radius will be 2A because this is also radius only. Right? So x square plus y square is equal to 4A square will be your answer. Alright. Next topic we'll start. Intercepts of a circle. But still I want to put your attention once again to basic theorems of circle. There were so many questions, around 37 or 38 questions. More than 35 questions were there only from basic theorems of circles only. So you see how important are basic theorems. More than 35, 38, 39 questions were there from basic theorems of circle only. Around 40 questions. Right? So 40, I can say around 40% of the questions, 40% nahi to 37-38% of the questions are from basic theorems of the circle only. 40% you can say approximately. So you have to pay attention on the questions which are from basic theorems of the circle. Now before starting intercepts of a circle, I'll take a 10 minutes break. I'll take let's make it a little longer. We'll take a 15-minute break. I'll just come back. Okay, stay tight. Try to do the questions which you could not do. Try to have a look over them in this time, or revise, or you can also take a break. I'll be back. Hello. Hi Nitin Reddy, how are you? Let me just check the audio. Okay. Okay, let's move ahead. I'm good. How are you? All good? Having fun? Next part. So we have done a lot of questions on the basic theorems of circle. Okay, the basic theorems of circle. Next part is intercepts of a circle. Now the questions can be made on intercepts of a circle. Let's see some questions like this. Let a variable line passing through the center of circle x square plus y square minus 16x minus 4y meets the positive coordinate axis at A and B. Okay. Let the variable line passing through the center of this circle. Okay. And meets the coordinate axis at A and B. Then the minimum value of A and B. As I told you, right, just before that, minimum or maximum, if it is coming, that means either trigonometry will be involved or differentiation, right? Maxima, minima. So here I think maxima, minima we'll have to use. It is saying that there is a variable line. So let's make coordinate axis first of all, and there is a line which is meeting the coordinate axis at A and B, and it is also passing through the center of a circle. So I'll have to make a circle let's move it a little bit. This only is written, no, let a variable line passing through the center of this circle and meets the positive coordinate axis at A and B. Okay. So we can even increase this circle. It's not necessary that it has to be like this. What is O over here? O is the origin. Okay, O is the origin. This is O. Let's say, and it is passing through the center of this circle. So center of this circle we can mark very easily. Minus half into 16 will give us 8, and minus half into 4 will give us 2. 8, 2 will be our center of this circle. 8, 2 will be the center of our circle. Now 8, 2 will be the center of our circle. Now this line which is passing through this, okay, it is cutting the coordinate axis at A and B. So maximum value of OA and OB. So for that we'll need to find point A and point B. Maximum length or minimum length, whatever it is saying, minimum length of minimum value of OA plus OB. So we need to find the lengths OA and OB. Achha, for circle there is no other need. Actually this question is not of circle also, neither of straight lines or anything. It is question of maxima, minima, right? Although we included it over here, it was given under the topic. Anyway, no problem. Let's solve it if it is there. So for this, we can easily write the equation of line. Y minus 2 is equal to m into x minus 8. 1 point form, right? And this will give us y minus 2 equal to x minus 8. And if we want, this is the equation of line. So this will become y equal to mx minus 8m plus 2. So plus 2 minus 8m, right? Y equal to mx plus 2 minus 8m will be the equation of our line. Now when y is 0, that means on x-axis, what will be x? X will be 8m minus 2 divided by m. So 8m minus 2 divided by m comma 0 will be point B. Correct? Correct only we are doing, no? 8m minus 2 divided by m will be our point B. And what will be point A when y is 0? When x is 0. So when x is 0, it will be minus 8m. So minus 8m. So 2 minus 8m. Right? It will be 0 comma 2 minus 8m. Okay. No, something wrong. Wait. No, y is 0. So minus 2 by m. Oh, wrong. This is wrong. 0 comma. It will be minus 2 by m plus 8m. It will be minus 2 by m plus 8m. This will be the point. Right? That will be our y-intercept. One minute. Something wrong we are doing. Let me recalculate. I just ate, so I'm a bit sleepy. I hope you guys understand. Good, sir. How are you? I'm good. Okay. Yeah. When x is 0, right? X is 0. That means y axis. So y will be 2 minus 8m. Right. So 0 comma 2 minus 8m was correct over here. When y is 0, so x will be, when y is 0, so x will come out to be minus 2 by m plus 8. Minus 2 by m plus 8. This will be your x-intercept, comma 0. Now I think we are correct. Okay. Minus 2 by m plus 8 and 2 minus 8m are the correct intercept. This is our y-intercept. This is our x-intercept. Now we need to find OA plus OB. OA plus OB will become how much? Let's find OA first. So 2 minus 8m will be OA plus OB will be 8 minus 2 by m plus 8 minus 2 by m will be our OB. Okay, how much are we getting from here? Minus 2 by m. So this is minus 8m minus 2 by m plus 10 is OA plus OB. Okay, right, now we need to minimize this. This means we need to find the minima. Minima means first derivative. First we'll check. First derivative will become how much? It will become minus 8 minus plus 2 by m square plus 0 equal to, first derivative equal to 0. From here what are we getting? This is our f of m, let's say. So our f dash of m will put equal to 0. This will be the first derivative. Class 12 students can easily understand this. 2 by m, correct. So this is going to become 2 by m square equal to 8. M square will be equal to 2 by 8, 1 by 4. M will be m square equal to 1 by 2, 1 by 4. So you'll get m equal to plus or minus 1 by 2. Okay. Now check at both. Second derivative you'll have to check. After this second derivative you'll have to check. Second derivative will become how much? M cube. Second derivative at 1 by 2 is becoming negative, right? And second derivative at minus 1 by 2 is becoming positive. So that means we'll get our minima at m equal to minus 1 by 2, right? You'll just have to do the second derivative test. In second derivative test 1 by 2 is failing, right? Minus 1 by 2 is correct. We are getting from negative to positive. So that means minus 1 by 2 is correct value. At 1 by 2 we are staying at negative only. So that's not correct. Minima will be at m equal to minus 1 by 2. So we'll just put minus 1 by 2 in this scenario, this one. So f of minus 1 by 2 will be how much? Minus 8 into minus 1 by 2 minus 2 upon minus 1 by 2 plus 10. So we are getting -4 and here we are getting +4. अरे कुछ हाँ, f of -1/2 -8m -8m -1/2 will become +4 only. Yes, this will become +4. So, and this is also going to become +4 +10 we'll be getting. So this is 18. 18 will be our maximum value of OA plus OB. OA plus OB will come out to be 18. Right. So this question was of maxima minima, but 18 is the option, right? But in circles, because it was involving intercepts, that's why this question is put under intercepts. But simple question of maxima minima, right? You just have to do the first derivative test and second derivative test and find minima. Minima will be at -1/2. That's it. Put f of -1/2, you get 18 as the minimum length. Now let's do next. A circle passing through the point this alpha comma beta in the first quadrant touches the two coordinate axes at the points A and B. The point P is above the line AB. Okay. The point Q on the line segment AB is the foot of perpendicular from P on AB. Okay. PQ is equal to 11 units. Then what is the value of alpha beta? Okay, no problem. So let's say, let's just make the circle. No, why make the coordinate axis? Circle passing through this in the first quadrant touches the two coordinate axes at A and B. Okay. Acha, one concept you need to know about a circle which is touching the two coordinate axes. Suppose this circle only is touching the two coordinate axes. This is touching over here, this is touching over here. Now what will be the coordinates of the center of such a circle which is touching both the coordinate axes? The coordinates will be r comma r. Correct? Because this distance will be r, this distance will be r. So this one thing you need to know for a circle which is touching the coordinate axis and both the coordinate axes. So radius of the circle, sorry, center of the circle is going to be r comma r. Right? Whatever is radius, that only will be the center. R comma r will be the center. Now P is alpha comma beta in the first quadrant. Alpha and beta both are positive, that says in the first quadrant touches the two coordinate axes at the points A and B. Okay, so this is, let's say, point A, this is point B. Okay, and point Q is on the line segment AB. Point Q is over here, let's say AB, and is the foot of perpendicular from P on AB. There is some point P on the circle which is alpha comma beta. Foot of perpendicular is AB. Okay, that's what is given to us. All right. Acha, coordinates of A and B also we can write. Coordinate of A will be what? 0 comma r, and coordinate of B will be r comma 0. Circle is touching both the coordinate axes. Center will be r comma r, and these coordinates will be 0 comma r and r comma 0, obviously, right? Now what else can we do? This is foot of perpendicular. Q is the foot of perpendicular. Okay, and PQ is 11 units. That also we can use, no problem. We can write the equation of circle: x minus r whole square plus y minus r whole square equal to r square. This will be your equation of circle. Okay, this will be your equation of circle. Let's open it. X square plus r square minus 2rx plus y square plus r square minus 2ry equal to r square. ठीक है, तो this will become x square plus y square minus 2rx minus 2ry plus r square equal to 0. This will be the equation of our circle. Okay. Now what else? Equation of AB can we write? Equation of AB we can write in intercept form, right? Equation of AB we can write in intercept form: x by r plus y by r equal to 1, right? Correct. So this will become rx plus ry equal to r square. This is our equation of AB. This is line AB. This also we can write. Now PQ is given to us. Distance of point P from line AB is given to us as 11 units. Now there is no other go, we have to use that only. Otherwise foot of perpendicular we can use, but foot of perpendicular is not given, right? We don't need anything with foot of perpendicular. If we want alpha beta in the equation, we need to use this 11 units. Am I correct? Are you getting my point? Correct. Even foot of perpendicular we use, we'll get this, not a problem. Actually what we can do is we can find the foot of perpendicular and we can satisfy that foot of perpendicular in this line. That way we can get something. Okay, let's write. So foot of perpendicular from P. Foot of perpendicular from P on AB. What will that be? Let's say this point, let's say we'll have to take this point as something. Let's take it as x1 comma y1, or a comma b will be fine. A comma b, anywhere else we are using? Nahi, we are using. So let's use that x1 comma y1 will be fine. Right, so foot of perpendicular is just same formula which we use for image, except -2, it will be -1 in the last term. So x1 minus alpha divided by coefficient of x, which is r, equal to y1 minus beta divided by coefficient of y, which is also r, equal to minus of alpha r plus beta r minus r square divided by r square plus r square, that means 2r square. Arey yaar, wait, why are we doing that much? This is just x plus y equal to r, no? R will get cancelled. Yes, that's why I'm thinking, why is it getting so complicated? So this line will be minus of alpha plus beta minus r divided by 2. That's it. Right? Just alpha plus beta minus r divided by 2. This is x plus y equal to r only, no? Okay. So now what? Now we can find something about alpha and beta. Okay, let's see. x1 minus alpha, what will that be? It will be r into this line. Or here also r won't come now. Here also r will not come, only 1 will come, because we have removed. So 1 will come. x1 minus alpha will be equal to minus of x1 minus alpha will be equal to minus of alpha plus beta minus r divided by 2. All right. And similarly y1 minus beta will be equal to minus of alpha plus beta minus r divided by 2. Okay. And x1 y1 satisfy in this line. So plus 2 alpha will happen over here. That's it. x1 and y1 ka value we can find from here. But distance we didn't use till now. What should we do? x1 minus alpha is giving me a good feeling. Actually, see, x1 minus alpha, we can use 11 units over here. Right? What I'm saying is we can use 11 units over here. We can use this particular distance. We haven't used it till now. How can we use it? x1 minus alpha square plus y1 minus beta square, if I do, that will be equal to 11 square. Correct, because distance is 11 units. So make use of it somehow, right? Make use of it somehow. We don't have space here. All right, no problem. I'll take. So my x1 minus alpha square plus y1 minus beta square root of this is given to me as 11. This distance is given to me, no? Check. This distance is given to me. So, and also I have these terms over here. I have these terms over here. Both the terms are there with me right now. So somehow I'm actually what I'm thinking, what feeling I'm getting is that this will turn out to be in this only. Same thing, right? And somehow I'll be able to use this. Now see, x1 minus alpha whole square plus y1 minus beta whole square, that means x1 minus alpha whole square plus y1 minus beta whole square will be equal to 121. What is my x1 minus alpha? This thing only. Alpha plus beta minus r by 2 whole square. Alpha plus beta minus r by 2 whole square. Plus same thing here also. Alpha plus beta minus r by 2 whole square. Correct? Is equal to 121. By 4, 1 by 4 if I take common, 1 by 4 if I take common from both of them, what am I getting? Alpha plus beta minus r whole square into 2, right? This thing into 2, this is coming, this is going to come 2 times, right? And this 2 will cancel this, so basically I'll have alpha plus beta minus r whole square divided by 2 equal to 121. Correct? 121, again I can write it as 11, and 11 into 2, 22 I can do, but I'm not getting anywhere with that. I am not getting anywhere with that. Acha, alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha minus 2 alpha r minus 2 alpha minus 2 beta r. Hey, listen. See, alpha comma beta is also present on this circle. This is the equation of circle. Alpha comma beta is also present on this circle, so I can satisfy alpha square plus beta square minus 2 alpha r minus 2 beta r minus 2 alpha r minus 2 beta r plus r square equal to 0. This is what I'm having. Right now I can do something with this. Yes. So this will become 242. Alpha plus beta minus r whole square, if I open, it will be alpha square plus beta square, okay, plus r square plus 2a plus b plus c whole square. I'm applying 2ab, that means 2 alpha beta plus 2 alpha beta. I got alpha beta also, which I wanted, plus 2 beta into minus r, minus 2 beta r it will become, minus 2 alpha r it will become. Correct? This will come equal to 242, it will be there. Equal to will be 242. And alpha square plus beta square minus 2 alpha r minus 2 beta r plus r square. This is equal to 0. Right? Just now I got alpha square plus beta square minus 2 alpha r minus 2 beta r plus r square is equal to 0. So in this entire equation, this plus this plus this plus this plus this entire will become 0. Only 2 alpha beta will be equal to 242, and my alpha beta I am getting directly, which is 121 again. This is how I am getting the answer. Answer is 120. Bring 2 and it becomes 242. हाँ ठीक है, same thing. Correct. Elaborate it. This is how. A little bit of manipulation, but yeah, it's not little bit of manipulation. You have to look at your path. You satisfied it. You are getting something with x1 minus alpha and y1 minus beta. You knew that 11 units is given to me, which is the distance. So that's how. A little calculative, but yeah, good question, right? All right. Acha, in this diagram, see, this thing is wrong. It's not necessary that it will lie on the center will lie. It's not necessary that this center will lie on PQ. Why necessary? Right? That's not necessary. No, that's not given anywhere. And we didn't take, but okay. I don't know why they have taken. Just check the solution once. All right. Let A be the point 1, 2 and B be any point. All right. Next question. Come on, give it a try. Please don't forget to like the session if you are there in the session. Let A be the point 1, 2 and B be any point on curve. This curve. If center of the locus of the point P, which divides the line segment AB in the ratio 3:2, okay, is the point C alpha comma beta. A twisted question. The language, you can see, language is twisted. Question will not be that difficult, but language they have ghumao-fi a lot. I don't know what to call ghumao-fi. But yeah, all right, let's try. A is some point, let's say A is some point 1, 2, okay, and B is any point on the curve. B is some point on the curve. Center of the locus of point P. Point P is a locus. If they are asking about center, then it must be the locus of point P must be a circle. That you have to understand. They are asking about center of locus of point P. That means locus of point P must be a circle, and its center they are talking about, which divides. Point P is the point which divides the line segment AB in 3:2. Is point C, and center is alpha comma beta. Center C is alpha comma beta. Then the length of line segment AC is what? Center of locus of point P is point C, right? That means center is alpha comma beta. Then we have to find the line segment AC. Amazing. Such a twisted question. So here, first thing which we need to do is assume a point on the circle. Assuming a point on the circle, that means 0 plus r cos theta, comma 0 plus r sin theta, right? x1 plus r cos theta, y1 plus r sin theta. Here center is 0, 0. So 0 plus 4 cos theta and 0 plus 4 sin theta. So point B will be 4 cos theta, comma 4 sin theta. Okay. And locus of point P. Point P divides the line segment AB in ratio 3:2. Point P, this is point P. This divides the line segment in ratio 3:2. Okay. And we'll have to find the locus of this point P, which will come out to be a circle. Then we'll have to find the center of that circle, which will be alpha comma beta. Correct? That's how the question is made. This was asked in 2023. I don't know how students did it. Like, they must have left it just after reading, but it's not, only the language is twisted. Rest, I think concept is just your assuming a parametric point and segment formula, nothing else, section formula. So h comma k we can write. H will be what? H will be 3 into 4 cos theta, that means 12 cos theta, plus 2 into 1, that means 2, divided by 5. And similarly your k will come out to be 3 into 4 sin theta, that means 12 sin theta, plus 2 into 2, that means 4, divided by 2 plus 3, that means 5. Okay, sin theta and cos theta are involved. Whenever you want to find the locus, you need an equation only in h and k. So definitely you have to create sin square and cos square. So so what you can do is your cos theta from here, what are we getting? Your cos theta you are getting as 5h minus 2 by 12. 5h minus 2 by 12, and your sin theta you are getting as 5k minus 4 by 12. 5k minus 4 by 12. Sin square theta plus cos square theta will be equal to 1. That's how you are going to find the locus. Correct? That's how you are going to find the locus. So you know this square plus this square will be equal to 1. So 5h minus 2 divided by 12 whole square plus 5k minus 4 divided by 12 whole square will be equal to 1. Sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. But here see, it's already becoming a circle. You can see it has already become a circle. You just need to look at the center of this circle. So how can you do that? Just create, what we can do is we can do this, right? 5h minus 2 whole square plus 5k minus 4 whole square will be equal to 12 square, correct? 12 square will go that side, and here what you do, this is h minus 2 by 5 whole square, h minus 2 by 5 only, na? Divide by 5, divide everything by 5, divide entire equation by 5, you can do that, right? Plus k minus 4 by 5 whole square, and this side 12 square by 5 square, 12 square by 5 square. So what are you getting? You are getting the locus of P. What is locus of P? Is circle. What is the circle? This circle. Locus of point P is this circle. So with center, what will be the center? Center will be, center of this circle will be 2 by 5 comma 4 by 5, right? 2 by 5 comma 4 by 5, and radius will be 12 square by 5 square, 12 by 5, radius will be 12 by 5, right? This is the locus of point P, na? We got an equation in h comma k, h and k. So this here, if we replace h and k with x and y, we'll get a circle's equation. This is locus of point P. What are they asking? Center of locus of point P is C. Center of this locus is this. This is my point C. This is my point C. Now I can find AC. What is A? 1 comma 2 is A, and 2 by 5 comma 4 by 5 is C. So what will be the distance? 2 by 5 comma 4 by 5 is my C. Right, we can simply find the distance now. 2 by 5 minus 1, so minus 3 by 5 whole square plus 4 by 5 minus 2, that means minus 2 by 5 whole square. 3 by 5 whole square plus 2 by 5, 4 by 5 minus 2, no, 6 by 5, minus 2 to 6 by 5, and 2 by 5 minus 1 will be minus 3 by 5, 3 by 5 whole square. Okay, so this will come out to be 9 plus 36, 45, 1 by 5 I am taking out, and 3 square plus 6 square, 9 plus 36, 45, square root 45. Square root 45 means 3 root 5. 3 root 5 by 5. Do we have this in options? Yes. 3 root 5 by 5 we have in the options. Amazing. Right? So questions language is twisted, but if you go by the simple approach step by step, you'll get the answer. It didn't take much time also. Understanding the question was important. What is it talking about? Which locus is it talking about, and which center is it talking about? Finding the point C was the main key over here. Okay, repeat this question if you want. All right, now two circles in the first quadrant of radius r1 and r2 touch coordinate axis. Touch the coordinate axis, both axes they are touching. All right, each of them cuts off an intercept of 2 units with this line. In these type of questions, no, just remember, if there is a circle and it is cutting the intercept, it is cutting the intercept with any line, right? Suppose two formulas to you guys know. If the circle is touching the x-axis and cutting the intercept at y-axis, so y-intercept will be given by 2 times of square root of f square minus c. Correct? Or x-intercept is given by 2 times square root of g square minus c. That is the formula that we did in our concept class. That is the formula. But intercept made by line, what will be the length of that? That you can always find by your geometry. Simple. Right? If this entire is d, this will be d by 2. Then apply Pythagoras theorem or trigonometry, whatever is suiting more to find this intercept. There is no other way. Okay. Okay. So let's say this height is h. So what will be your intercept's length? 2 times square root of r square minus h, right? This distance will be square root of r square minus h, Pythagoras theorem, and 2 times of this distance will be your length of intercept made by line inside the circle. That's the concept. All right, let's see. So what is it saying? There are two circles, radii are r1 and r2, and touching the coordinate axis, each of them cuts off the intercept of 2 units. Each of them, see, whenever such type of things are given, are quadratic. So quadratic, in case of quadratic, now you have to go for 2 circles are there doing the same thing, everything is doing the same thing, then solve for 1 circle. There will be a quadratic and roots of it will be the solution of your required equation. We'll give the solution of your required equation. For example, here if we talk about it, there is a line which is cutting the intercept of 2 units. Okay. And radius, 2 circles are in first quadrant, radii r1 and r2. Okay, let's say the radius is r1. Okay, radius is r1. Intercept of 2 units with this line x plus y equal to 2. This line is x plus y equal to 2. Okay, this line is your x plus y equal to 2. This is r1. Length of the intercept is also given to you, which is 2 units. So entire length is 2 units. This will be 1. This will be 1. Correct. What will be this distance? We know we can find this distance, no? Just by applying Pythagoras. Correct. R square, R1, leave R1 also. Leave R1 also. Just use R. Let's just use R. Leave R1, R2. If I want to know this distance D, this distance D will be what? Or if I talk about this one, then R square will be equal to D square plus 1 square. Correct? R square will be equal to D square plus 1 square. So can I say that my D is nothing but square root of R square minus 1. Correct? R square minus 1. D is equal to square root of R square minus 1. Pythagoras theorem I am using. Correct? R square minus 1. Radius is R. Now see, this distance I know. Wait. R square minus 1. Correct. This distance is square root of R square minus 1. Any other way of finding this distance? Acha, one important thing which you have to understand over here, it is touching the coordinate axis. In the last question only we discussed, if a circle is touching both the coordinate axis, its center will be R comma R. That means radius comma radius. Okay. If the circle is touching the coordinate axis, obviously it's very obvious that if it is touching the coordinate axis, then its center will lie on R comma R. That means its center will be R comma R. Now can we find the distance of R comma R from this line? Yes, we can find. We can say D distance which we have is nothing but R plus R minus 2 divided by 1 square plus 1 square. That means square root of 2. Mod of this is my distance. Mod of this is my distance. Correct? So if I do D square on both the sides, if I do D square here also, D square is R square minus 1, and here also D square, if I do, D square will be 2R minus 2 by root 2 whole square. Both will be equal. That means my 2R minus 2 whole square, 2R minus 2 by root 2 whole square will be equal to R square minus 1. Now I'll be getting a quadratic in R, whose sum of roots and sum of roots and product of roots will give me this particular answer. Because both the circles are doing the same thing, cutting the intercept of 2 units. R1 and R2 are just roots of an equation. Getting my point? So now I'll solve this thing. So it will give me what? 4. Wait. It will give me 4 into R minus 1 whole square equals to 2 times R square minus 2. That means 4 into R square plus 1 minus 2R equal to 2r square minus 2. What am I getting? 4r square minus 2r square, 2r square, and 8 minus 8r I'll be getting 4 plus 2. Sorry, r square plus 1 minus 2 are correct. 4, and from this side I'll get plus 2. So plus 6 equal to 0. This will be my equation. Or simply a square, or sorry, r square minus 4r plus r square minus 4r plus 3 equal to 0. This will be my equation. And r1 and r2 are the roots of this equation. So I can simply say r1 plus r2 will be nothing but minus b by a, that means 4, and r1 r2 product of roots will be c by a, that is 3. Correct? So now what? You can find this very easily. r1 square plus r2 square minus r1 r2. Just square this r1 plus r2 whole square will give you r1 square plus r2 square plus 2 r1 r2 equal to 16. r1 r2 ka value you have 3. So r1 square plus r2 square, or simply do this na, r1 plus r2 whole square minus 3 r1 r2. If you do, you'll get this, right? Why doing this? r1 plus r2 whole square minus 3 r1 r2 will give you this thing only, right? So minus 3 r1 r2 you can directly do. r1 plus r2 whole square, that means 16, minus 3 into 3, that means 9. So you will get your answer. Correct? 7 will be your answer. So it's all about approach of thinking, right? How are you approaching the question? Studies for VIEEE. VIT preparation strategy, beta. Are you there? SP, are you there? Physics, chemistry, maths will be there in VIT exam, VIT triple exam. There will be physics, chemistry, maths, as well as you'll have English and logical reasoning, right? 5 marks for English and logical reasoning, remaining marks for physics, chemistry, maths. Okay, if you want, I'll make a video. If you want. It's a good exam, right? Good exam. Around 2 lakh students have started sitting into VIT triple also, and if you get VIT Vellore, it's a good college also. It's a very good college. Okay, if the circle, come on, let's do this. If the circle x square plus y square minus 2gx plus 6y minus 19c, this is equal to 0, g and c belongs to R, passes through the point this, and its center lies on the line this, then the length of intercept made by circle on x-axis. By here you just need to know one formula. Right here there is nothing, you just need to know one formula, that intercept on x-axis will be equal to length of intercept of x-axis will be equal to 2 square root of g square minus c, and same on y-axis will be equal to 2 square root of f square minus c. Okay, so here you satisfy 6, 1 in this. So 36 plus 1, 6, 1 lies on the circle, right? Passes through the point. Circle passes through the point. So 6, 1 will satisfy this. Minus 12g minus 12g plus 6y. So 6 plus 6 minus 19c equal to 0. We'll get an equation in G and C. What are we getting? We are getting 12g plus 19c, 37 plus 60, 12g plus 19c will be equal to 37 plus 6, so 43. This is one equation we are getting. And the center of this circle lies on this line. What will be the center of the circle? What will be the center? Center will be minus half multiplied with 2. This. So it will be G, comma, minus 3. G, comma, minus 3 will be the center of this circle. Correct? G, comma, minus 3 will be the center of this circle. Satisfy in the line. Satisfy center in this line. So it will give you G minus 6y. No, sorry. G minus 6c. 6c equal to 8. This is one more equation. Minus 3, no? So G plus 6c. Correct. G plus 6c will be equal to 8. Two equations in G and C you will be getting, right? But pay attention. Here the C which we are using is the constant of the equation of circle, okay, which is 19C. So this is not this C. This C will give you the equation. Alright, so what will be G and C? Let me see if we have in the solution G and C. G is 2, C is 1. G is 2, C is 1. G is equal to 2, C is equal to 1. From here you will get G equal to 2 and C equal to 1. That's it. So satisfied x square equation will become x square plus y square minus 4x plus 6y minus 19 equal to 0. X intercept made by this circle will be equal to x intercept will be equal to 2 times of square root of G square minus C. C is the constant over here. So it will be equal to 2 square root of G is, what is your G? 2. G is 2. Correct? G is 2. So 2 square minus 19. So 4 plus 19. So 2 root 23 will be your answer. Do we have this in the options? Yes. 2 root 23 will be your answer. Sir, limit session please. When will limit studio will become? Beta mystical dimples, limits is already there on the channel, but limits limits will be the first chapter started after completing conics. Conics, coordinate geometry, beta, just 2 more topics are left. Parabola and ellipse hyperbola I'll take together. So I think by 1 week, 1 or 2 weeks. But limits chapter is already taken on the channel. If you want, right, limits are already on the channel. You can watch that. But yeah, concept video, in-depth concept video I'll have to take again for solving the PYQs. Alright, come on. Next question. JEE Main 2021, again from intercepts of circle. We have a lot of questions from intercepts of circle also. Consider a circle C which touches y-axis at 0,6 and cuts off the intercept 6 root 5 on x-axis. By x and y-axis, let's say circle is touching the y-axis and cutting the intercept on x-axis. Circle is touching the y-axis. So circle is touching the y-axis at 0,6. Okay, let's say this is the center of the circle. This is the radius. Okay. What will be this length? Cuts off the intercept of 6 root 5. So this length, this is D, let's say. 6 root 5 is the intercept length. That means this length. So this is going to be 3 root 5 and this will be 3 root 5. It both will be equal. Correct. What will be D? D will be equal to 6. D will be equal to 6. Correct. D will be equal to 6. Now in this triangle, if you see, in this one, if you see, so this is the radius, this is 6 and this is, what do we need? Consider the circle, the radius of the circle they are asking, right? If you look at this triangle, if you look at this triangle, right? If you look at this triangle, I'll make it somewhere over here. In this one, what all do we have? We have D, which is 6. We have this length, which is 3 root 5. And we have we need radius. So radius will be equal to 6 square plus 3 root 5 whole square. That means 36 plus 9 5s are 45. So r square will be equal to 90 kitna 11 81. So r will be equal to 9. Do we have the option? Yes. Simple questions can also come based on simple geometry question. It was right. This is radius. This distance we got, right? Distance we got which will be equal to 6 because this is equal to 6. Intercept 0,6 and this is 3 root 5. So there is nothing only, right? Okay. Please don't forget to like the session if you are there in the session. This they have also given the small solution. Let the lengths of intercepts on x-axis and y-axis made by the circle. Let's come on next question, which is from 2021 only, right? In 2021, 2 or 4 questions so far we have seen, which are from intercepts of the circle. Okay. Let the lengths of intercepts on x-axis and y-axis made by circle be this. Then the shortest distance from origin to a tangent to this circle, okay, which is perpendicular to this line. Oh ho ho. Twisted language again. Okay, twisted language again. Just give me a minute. Why is this making noise? Come on, try this question and I'll take a minute. Just let me know if on switching off one of the light any problem is coming. Let me see. No, it's all right. No, I'm looking just a little bit dark. That's no problem. I am. Okay, ji, try this. Come on. You know the lengths of intercepts. Lengths of intercepts are y-intercept will be 2 square root of f square minus c and x-intercept will be equal to 2 square root of g square minus c. This is what you need to use. This is how you have to start. Come on, give it a try. See, try the questions also. I am giving you time. Please try. Come on. So this we can use. From this, what are we getting? 2 f square minus c. What will be f? F will be a by f will be a only. So 2 into square root of a square minus c. We are getting equal to x and y axis. So y axis intercept is 2 root 5. This is 2 root 5. And 2 into square root of what is g in this circle? It will be a by 2 minus a by 2. So minus a by 2 whole square, that means a square by 4 minus c, which is given equal to 2 root 2. Correct. From here what I'm getting? From here I'm getting a square minus c equal to 5. And from here what I'm getting? A square by 4 minus c equal to root 2. So wait, a square by 4 minus c equal to 2. So a square minus 4c equal to 8. From here I'll get a square minus 4c equal to 8. Just check once. Right? These two equations I'm getting. Correct? So I can solve this very easily. I subtract, so this will become minus c plus 4c. That means 3c equal to, sorry, minus c plus 4c, minus c, 3c equal to minus 3. So c equal to minus 1. I'll get c equal to minus 1, and that will give me a square equal to 4, 5 minus 1, 4. A square equal to 4, a equal to plus minus 2. Right? So from here I'm getting c equal to minus 1 and a square equal to 4. Anything about a? A is less than 0. A is less than 0. So a will be equal to 2. Oh, minus 2. Sorry. Less than 0, na? So a will be equal to 2. Because a cannot be positive. A is given. It is less than 0. Sorted. We have the circle now. What will be the circle? We have the circle x square plus y square. X square plus y square minus 2x plus 2a y plus 2, so minus 4 y plus c, that means minus 1 equal to 0. This is my circle. Now we'll read the story which is given ahead. Then the shortest distance from origin to a tangent to this circle which is perpendicular to the line x plus 2y equal to 0. Shortest distance to a circle, just remember, if this is a point, then and this is center. So shortest distance, suppose this is O, this is C, this is the radius is R. Shortest distance will be OC minus R. Right? That means this distance. Okay, just remember. Just telling you for the information so that when we solve. Achha, this is the circle. We got x square plus y square minus 2x minus 4y minus 1. X square plus y square minus 2x minus 4y minus 1 equal to 0 is our circle. What else do we need? What else is given? Tangent to this circle which is perpendicular to this line. Okay. So line is given to us. Line is given to us. Line is what? X plus 2y equal to 0. Line is x plus 2y equal to 0. Given line. This is our given line. Perpendicular line will be 2x minus y equal to 0. In straight lines we have learned this, how to directly write the perpendicular line. The slope of this will be minus 1 by 2. Correct? And slope of this is 2. Minus 1 by 2 into 2 will give us minus 1. So this is the line. But here we cannot directly write this way. It will have to add a lambda. What if, right? Line can be, there can be many such lines. Huh? So slope is correct, but we'll have to add a lambda. Perpendicular line, that means this is our required tangent. Right? What is asked? The shortest distance from origin to a tangent to this circle. To this circle which is perpendicular to this line. Tangent is perpendicular to this line. Okay. So lambda we have to find. Acha, although we can directly use, we know that slope of tangent will be equal to slope of tangent will be equal to 2. So tangent with slope m, we know how to directly write. Right? Tangent with slope m can be written as y is equal to mx plus r plus minus r square root of 1 plus m square. We can directly use this also. But here, because we have not gone into tangents and normals questions, we can directly use this. Right? This thing, if we use, it will be much simpler. We can directly get the equation. It will simply become y is equal to 2x plus minus r. We know radius will be 1 square plus 2 square, 5 plus 1, 6. Right? Radius will be 6 or root 6. Right? Radius will be root 6. So root 6 into square root of 1 plus m square, that means 1 plus 4, and is 5. Root 30. Y will be equal to 2x plus or minus root 30. This will be the equation of your tangent. You can directly do this if you remember this, right? Just noting it. But if you don't want to use this also, there is a way. What you can do is that, you know, if this line is a tangent to the circle, this line 2x minus y plus lambda equal to 0 is tangent to the circle. Actually, same thing we are doing. Then from center, which is 1, 2, right? Center is 1, 2. From center, if we take the distance of this line, it will come equal to r. So what will be the distance from center? Distance of this line from center. It will be nothing but 2 minus 2 plus lambda divided by square root of 2 square plus 1 square, that means 5. Right? Mod of this will be equal to our radius. What is radius? So radius, so we didn't find only. Radius is square root of g square plus f square, that means 1 square plus 2 square minus c minus 1, that means plus 1. So it will be r equal to square root of 4 plus 1, 5 plus 1, 6. R will be root 6. It will be equal to root 6. Okay. So from here also we are getting that 2 and 2 will get cancelled, right? Lambda, mod lambda is nothing but equal to root of 30. Right? So your lambda will be nothing but plus or minus 30. We actually derive this by using this concept only, but here, okay. So your lambda will come out to be plus minus 30. Correct? So your equation over here, you can take and you can write your equation as 2x minus y plus or minus root of 30. Shortest distance from origin to this line will be 0 plus 0 plus root 30 divided by square root 5. Right? Shortest distance will be, shortest distance from origin to this line will be 0 plus 0, 0 minus 0 plus or minus root 30 divided by root of a square plus b square, that means root of 5. So shortest distance will be root 6. Correct? Shortest distance will be root of 6. That will be our answer. Sorry, you have pencil. Pencil, yeah. Okay. Come on. A circle touching the x-axis at 3, 0, making the intercept of length 8 on y-axis passes through the point. You'll get the center, you'll get the radius. We have just done this type of question. This is completely repeated. Right? Just now we did. Same question has come. I'll show you. Same question. Just go through this question. Try to do this on your own. This question. Circle which touches y-axis. In this y-axis, in that x-axis is given. In this also intercept is given. In that also intercept is given. Radius they have asked. There they have asked the equation. So you know, you'll be able to find the center. You'll be able to find the radius. Then there is no problem. Okay. Same question. Do it on your own. Otherwise, I have attached the solutions also. Not a problem. You can simply do it. Okay. Sum of squares of lengths of chords intercepted on circle this by line x plus y equal to n, where n is set of all natural numbers is. Come on. This is also same, only a little bit different. Try to do it. Give it a minute if you're there. Even if you're watching the recording, give it a minute. Try to do it on your own. That'll be good practice. Come on, guys. Try to do once on your own. By simple, just now we have done so many questions of this type. In intercepts, there is not much of variety. There is this line which is x plus y equal to n, right? And n belongs to natural numbers, right? And there is this circle whose center is very beautiful. It is 0, 0. Amazing. Whenever we see a circle with 0, 0, no, that gives us a relief. Okay. Now, radius is 4. Obviously, radius, let's take this as 4. Okay. So this distance we are talking about length of sum of squares of lengths of chords intercepted. Achha, length of this chord we need. Length of this chord we need. No problem. We can find this distance, na? Distance of this point from this line, right? Distance of center or 0, 0 from x plus y equal to n. We can do this. Mod of 0 plus 0 minus n divided by 1 square plus 1 square. That means square root 2. This is the thing. N is a natural number, we know. So this mod we can open with a positive sign only. So this will be n by root 2. Simply n by root 2 directly we can apply, na? Without any problem. Because n is a natural number, we know. So minus of natural number, we can directly say n by root 2 is this length. Now this length we have to find. So obviously this and this are equal. Correct? What will be this? This will be 4 square minus n by root 2 whole square. Right? If this is d, then this complete distance will be 2 times d. Right? So d is what? D is square root of 4 square minus n by root 2 whole square. Arey bhai, 4 square is equal to d square plus n by root 2 whole square. So d square will be equal to 4 minus n by root 2. So d will be equal to square root of 4 square. Sorry, d square will be equal to 4 square plus n by root 2 whole square. So sorry, I said ulta. Hypotenuse square is equal to this square plus this square. So 4 square will be equal to d square plus n by root 2 whole square. Now you'll understand. So d square will be equal to what? Square root of 4 square minus n by root 2 whole square. So d will be nothing but square root of 4 square minus n by root 2 whole square. And 2d will be 2 times of this. 2 times of 16 minus n by root 2 or n square by 2. N square by 2. Correct? Or 2d we can give some name. Let's take length. Length we are talking about. So let's take it as L only, length only. So your length will come out to be how much? How much will this become? 32 minus n square divided by 2. So 2 by root 2 will become root 2. Correct? Root 2 will multiply it again inside. So it will become 32 minus 2n square. Sorry, 64 minus 2n square. It will become 64 minus 2n square. When you solve this, it will be 32 minus n square by 2. So by 2 means 1 by root 2. 1 by root 2 into 2 will give us root 2. Root 2 again multiply it inside. It will become 64 minus 2n square. Okay. So L is this. Basically you are getting this. Now this n is an integer. So how many set of all natural numbers, where n is a set of all natural numbers, so sum of squares of lengths. If n is a natural number, this inside square root we cannot get negative. So just check the values. When n is equal to 1, what are we getting? L will be equal to square root of 64 minus 2. That means L will be equal to root 62. Alright, no problem. When n is equal to 2, what will be your L? L will be equal to square root of 64 minus 2 into 2, 4. So it will be square root 60. And when n is equal to 3, by square root 60, correct, no problem. Though L will be equal to square root of 64 minus 9. Correct. 56. Correct, no? 64 minus 3 is 2n square. Array yaar. 2n square. So 4 into 2, 8. Here there will be 8. So this will become 64 minus 8 square root 56. This will come equal to square root 64 minus 2 into 9. That means 18. So 18. 46. It will come square root 46. When n is equal to 4, your L will come out to be square root 64 minus 32. That means square root 32. When n is equal to 5, your L will come out to be square root of 64 minus 25 into 2, 50. That means 14. When n is equal to 6, your L will come out to be 64 minus 36 into 2 or 72, negative, right? Negative. So this will be cancelled. So your lengths are this, 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 this and this. Sum of squares of the lengths is asked. So 62 plus 56 plus 46 plus 32 plus 14. कितना हो गया? 62, 32, I think 160 it will be. It won't go till 210. No, wait. 60, 40, 108. It will go till 210. 210 should be the correct answer. Let's check also. 210 is the correct answer. 210 is your correct answer. Okay. Simple thing. Just the same concept we are using. Here just a little bit of numbers concept was introduced. Otherwise, it's all the same thing. It has to be a natural number. N will be a natural number. Inside square root, we cannot get a negative quantity. That only we had to use. Now, next, if a circle of radius r passes through origin, intersects the coordinate axes at A and B, then locus of foot of perpendicular from O on AB. Locus of foot of perpendicular passes through origin. Achha, this is passing through origin also. Okay, let's see. Try this. Come on, once on your own. Circle with radius r passes through origin. Okay, it is passing through origin. Let's say origin is lying on it. Intersects the coordinate axis at A and B. So let's say this is A, this is B. Okay. Then the locus of foot of perpendicular from O on AB. Okay. Intersects the coordinate axis at A and B. Radius is R. Okay, foot of perpendicular, let's take this as H, comma K. Locus of this thing we have to find. So how should we approach? What should be our approach? Locus of this h comma k, that means foot of perpendicular we have to find. A and B are the intercepts on coordinate axis. So that is not giving any. If we can write the equation of AB, that we can use. But radius is passes through origin and intersects the coordinate axis at A and B. How will we involve R in this? That is the question. We can write the equation of AB. See, we have this slope. We'll get the slope of AB and we have point on AB. But how will we involve R in all this? That is the question. Arey Baba, wait, we have made the drawing incorrectly. It is passing through origin, na? Haan, wait. It is passing through origin. The circle is passing through origin. So that means your coordinate axis, this is origin, 0, 0. Right? This is A and this is B. Initial property, initially which we used. Right? This is A and this is B. It is passing through origin. That means this is 90 degree. So AB will be diameter. AB will be diameter. AB will be diameter. AB is diameter of circle. So twice of radius. Now we can include R. That's what I'm thinking. Something wrong. Because directly we took origin, we passed it to through the origin. But we didn't realize that if it is passing through the origin, then AB will be the diameter. Right? Okay, so AB is going to be the diameter. Now, no problem. H comma K will also be the center. Because from center you are drawing, from any point you are drawing a foot of perpendicular, so it will pass through center. Not center also, that also we don't have to use. But simply one thing you see, you can write the equation of AB, right? Slope of AB will be what? What will be the slope of AB? Can you tell me the slope of AB? Slope of AB you can easily tell, no? This line is perpendicular to AB. Slope of this line is K by H. So slope of AB will be minus H by K. Right? Slope of this line is K by H. So slope of perpendicular line will be minus H by K. So slope of AB is minus H by K and it is passing from H comma K. So equation of AB can we write kya? Can we write the equation of AB? We can. Right? Equation of AB we can easily write y minus k equal to minus h by k into x minus h. Correct? Now we have to use this. AB is the diameter. So AB's length we'll have to use. AB's length also we'll be able to find, not a problem. So here in this one only, in this one if we put intercepts we need to find. So this intercept on this intercept, y will be equal to 0. Right? So y equal to 0 gives me, if y is 0, so what will be my x intercept? X intercept, we put y equal to 0, it will become minus k square. Minus k square will come, this will become minus k square, okay, minus xh. So xh will go that side. This side will have h square plus k square upon h. X square, h square plus k square upon h will be your x intercept. And similarly your y intercept will also come. Y intercept will be again h square plus k square divided by k will come. Right? Put x equal to 0. Put x equal to 0. So k square minus k square is coming this side. Positive h square. So h square plus k square and this side yk will be there, so k will come in the denominator, right? So this is the intercept. Y intercept is 0 comma h square plus k square divided by k, and y x intercept is h square plus k square divided by h comma 0. These are your intercepts. Now you can find the length. So length of AB will be what? AB will be square root of h square plus k square divided by h whole square minus, sorry, plus, minus 0 plus square of this plus h square plus k square divided by k whole square equal to 2r. This length will be equal to twice of radius AB, which is 2r. Oh, so 4r square will become that side. What will we get here? H square plus k square whole square into k square plus h square plus k square whole square into h square. Correct? Just took the LCM. Will be equal to 4r square. Oh, 4r square multiplied with k square h square. K square h square. Wait. I'll write it once again so that there is neatness. Sorry. I really have bad board work. I know many have told me, but still I try to improve. Okay. So here h square plus k square is a common thing in both of them, right? So h square plus k square will be taken common, and here also whole square, and k square plus h square will also come from taking the LCM, and k square h square will go that side also, so it will be 4r square k square h square, right? Removing the square root. So what are we getting? H square plus k square. Achha, this is also same, so whole cube equal to 4r square h square k square. This is a locus, so replace x and y. X square plus y square whole cube equal to 4r square x square y square. This is your correct answer. This will be your correct answer. Okay. So this is how it will work. Right. Good question also. This was also a good question. You can repeat it. Simple locus based question only, but yeah, intercepts knowledge was used over here. All right. Next, a square is inscribed in this circle with sides parallel to coordinate axes. Then the distance of vertex of this square which is nearest to origin. Achha, this is also a good question. Good question. All of you can solve it, I'm sure. Not a problem. But how you solve it, that's what matters to me. Okay, how you solve it, that's what matters to me. And if you'll go for the solution also, no, for this question, you'll get confused. You'll not understand that, array, how are they getting the vertices? So basically you have to get the vertices of the square, right? There is a square inscribed in a circle. There is a circle, okay, and there is a square inscribed in it. Okay, let's say there is a circle and there is a square inscribed inside this circle. Okay, ji. Center of the circle is also known to us. Center we can find na minus half. So 3 comma minus 4. 3 comma minus 4 will be your center. Okay. Now what is given? That its sides are parallel to coordinate axis. That means this side is parallel to x-axis, this side is parallel to y-axis. Okay. This side is parallel to x-axis, so on it y coordinate will remain same. Let's say I take y1 as the y coordinate, so y1 will be the y coordinate over here also. Y1 will be the y coordinate over here also. Right? X coordinate will be different, because this line is parallel to x-axis. So lines parallel to x-axis, y coordinate will remain same. So here x comma x1 comma y1 we can take, but here I'll have to take x2 comma y1. right? x2 comma y1. Y coordinate will remain same. Here on this line x coordinate will remain same, so this will be x1 comma y2, and this one will be x2 comma y2. On this x coordinate remain same, on this y coordinates remain same. Now you have multiple approaches to solve. You can solve it as you want, but it will go in many equations. What you can do is x1 plus x2 divided by 2 is 3, y1 plus y2 divided by 2 is minus 4, then y2 minus y1 equal to x2 minus x1. So many approaches are there, but there will be many equations formed, and then you'll have to solve these equations. Instead, what you can do, just take the parametric points. This point will be what? This point will be 3 plus radius also we'll have to find. Radius will be what? Square root of 3 square plus 4 square minus or plus 103. So this is getting 9 plus 16, 25, 128. 128 means 64 into 2. So 8 root 2. This is going to be 8 root 2. Right? Radius will be 8 root 2. So 3 plus 8 root 2 cos theta. Correct? Comma minus 4 plus, what is happening? Comma minus 4 plus 8 root 2 sin theta. Right? These will be your coordinates of this point. Parametric point, na? And similarly here what we will have? 3 minus 8 root 2 cos theta, comma minus 4 minus 8 root 2 sin theta. Okay. This glitch page is happening because of the problem. When we take two long sessions, no, this is what starts happening. Cos theta minus 4 minus 8 root 2 sin theta. Right? x1 plus r cos theta, x1 plus r sin theta, x1 minus r cos theta, x1 minus r sin theta. That's what you have done. Acha, what is theta? That question can arise in your mind. What is theta? Theta is the slope of this line. What will be the slope of this line? This line is parallel to x-axis, right? So this slope, whatever is the angle here, will be the slope of this line, because this line itself is parallel to x-axis. So this angle will give us the slope. Angle is 45 degree, so theta will be 45 degree. So this will become what? 3 plus 8 root 2 into cos 45, that means 1 by root 2, comma minus 4 plus 8 root 2 into sin 45, that means 1 by root 2. So this point will become what? 3 plus 8, that means 11, comma minus 4 plus 8, that means 4. This point is 11, comma 4. Correct? What will this point become? 3 minus 8, that means minus 5, comma minus 4 minus 8, that means minus 12. So this will become minus 12. This point is minus 5 comma minus 12. Minus 5 comma minus 12. Now what? The y coordinate will remain same. So it will be minus 12. Right? And y coordinate will remain same. Y coordinate will remain, x coordinate will remain same over here also. So it will be 11. Correct? This is y2. Here y coordinate will remain same. Y coordinate will remain same here, na? Sorry. Right. Coordinates you can match. Y2, this is y2, this is also y2. So it will be 4. Correct? x2 is 11. So x2 will, here also x2 will be 11. Right? What is y1 here? Y1 is minus 12, but x1 is minus 5. So here x1 will be minus 5. This point will become minus 5 comma 4. Here x2 is given what? x2 is 11. What is y1? y1 is minus 12. So minus 12. These will be the 4 points. 4 points will be nothing but minus 5 comma 4, then 11 comma 4, then minus 5 comma minus 12, and your 11 comma minus 12. These will be the 4 points, right? If you go by any other method, there will be too many equations and you'll have to struggle there. Now, which point is nearest to the origin? You can simply see, right? You can simply, even in your head, you can calculate the distance and you can say that, sir, this point will be nearest to the origin, 5 square plus 4 square. Rest everywhere, 11 square plus 4 square, 5 square plus 12 square, 11 square plus 12 square. So 5 square plus 4 square is going to be nearest to the origin, which is square root 29, 5 square 25, 4 square 16, 41. Square root 41 will be the distance of the point which is nearest to the origin. Directly you will be able to do it. Okay, so do it like this only. If you have to choose the points, any question which comes of this particular concept, then use this technique. Otherwise, it will take a lot of time for you to solve the question. You know, because generally in solutions, in solutions also, no, you'll see something like this. They have directly given you the points. They didn't tell you how they've used it, how they've found them. Or some people will be solving through equations, which is also incorrect. The straight line x plus 2y equal to 1 meets the coordinate axis at A and B. A circle is drawn through A. Let's try this question. Next one, 2019 11 January morning slot. Still intercepts. Too many questions from intercepts also. No problem. Same concept which we just now used, right? Same question. Just now we solved such a question. Only thing is that this circle, which is a coordinate axis at A and B, and circle is drawn through A, B and origin, right? So this circle is passing through the origin also, right? This circle is passing through origin. This is A, this is B. Okay, so that you have to keep in mind that AB will surely be the diameter because it is subtending 90 degree at circumference, right? If circle is passing through origin means 90 degree for sure, right? X and Y ka intersection 90 degree. So AB has to be the diameter, right? Straight line x plus 2y meets the coordinates axis at A and B. So coordinate axis, put x equal to 0, y will be 1 by 2, right? X equal to 0, y will be 1 by 2. So this will be 0 comma 1 by 2, and put y is equal to 0, so x will be 1, so 1 comma 0. These are the coordinates also, right? What else do they want? The sum of perpendicular distances from A and B on the tangent to this circle at origin. Tangent to this circle at origin. Acha, here you'll have to write the equation of tangent at origin. Yeah. So I think here we'll have to use equation of tangent at a given point. I'll just tell you. Equation of tangent at x1 comma y1 is given by t equal to 0. T equal to 0, if you have attended the lecture, very good. If not, t equal to 0 means in the equation of circle, instead of x square you put x1, instead of y square you put xy1, right? Instead of x1, instead of x you put x plus x1 by 2, instead of y you put y plus y1 by 2. That's what is t equal to 0. Equation at 0 comma 0, if you want to write equation of circle at tangent to the circle at origin. Sum of perpendicular distances from A and B. So, otherwise one more thing you can do. Center of this particular line segment will be what? 0 plus 1 divided by 2, that means 1 by 2. And 1 by 2 plus 0 divided by 2, that means 1 by 4. Right, this will be the center of this particular line segment, and perpendicular will be this. So slope of this line will be 1 by 4 upon 1 by 2, that means 1 by 2. तो स्लोप ऑफ लाइन which is perpendicular to this, right? Slope of line which will be perpendicular to this. Obviously this from center, if we join this will be definitely going to be perpendicular. Now slope of this line is 1 by 4 upon 1 by 2, correct? So 1 by 2 is the slope, and slope of this line will be minus of 2, because product of slope of this line and this line should be equal to -1. So slope of this line will be equal to -2, and you have one point also on it. So y minus 0 equal to -2, x minus 0 will be your tangent. Y is equal to -2x, or y plus 2x equal to 0 will be your tangent. This will be your tangent. Now find the distance of 0, 1 by 2 from this line and 1, 0 from this line, and sum them up. So 0, 1 by 2, if we find the distance, it will be 1 by 2 divided by root 5, and distance of 1, 0 over here will become 2 divided by root 5. So 1 by 2 root 5 plus 2 by root 5 will give us 5 by 2 root 5. It will give us 5 by 2 root 5. Is that in the options? 5 by 2 root 5 is not there. Acha, rationalize. So it will become 5 root 5 by 5, 5 root 5 by 2. Root 5 by 2 will be your correct answer. That simply you can solve. Right? If you want to write the equation of tangent, that anyway you have to use somewhere or the other. T equal to 0 is the way to write the equation at x1, y1. Right? T equal to 0 means instead of x square you have to put x1, instead of y square you have to put y1, instead of x you have to put x plus x1 by 2, and instead of y you have to put y plus y1 by 2. When it comes, I'll tell you also what does t equal to 0 means. I'll teach you that, don't worry. Now if a circle C whose radius is 3 touches externally the circle at this point, then the length of intercept cut by circle C on the x-axis is, okay. So circle C radius is given to us. Circle C's center we need to write its equation, right? The radius of circle C is given to us, but we need its center. So how can we do it? Okay, let's say this is one circle which is given to us, and let's say one more circle is there which is this circle, and they are touching each other, just touching each other at this point which is 2, 2. This point is 2, 2. Okay, these two are two different circles. Now let's say the center of one of the circle which is given to us will be -1, 2. Center of this circle will be -1, 2. So this is -1, 2. And center of this circle is not known to us, but this radius is known to us. This is 3. This radius is known to us, which is 3. Right? This radius is 3. Okay. We can use section formula if we can find this radius also. This radius is also known to us. Radius of this circle will be what? G square plus f square minus c. If we use the radius of this circle will become what? 1 square plus 2 square, that means 5, minus 4, that means plus 4. 5 plus 4, 9. That means radius is equal to square root 9, which is equal to 3 only. Radius of this circle is also coming out to be 3. That means 2, 2 is the midpoint. 2, 2 is the midpoint of O1 and O2, right? Of the line connecting these two centers. So simply, right, O1 and O2, that means -1 plus, let's say this is x, y. Center is x, y. -1 plus x by 2 will be equal to 2, and 2 plus y by 2 will be equal to 2. So from here, what are we getting? X equal to 4 plus 1, 5. X equals 5. And from here, we are getting y equal to 4 minus 2, 2. Y equal to 2. So center will be 5, 2. Right? We got the center. We have the radius. Right? So equation of this circle will become what? X minus 5 whole square plus y minus 2 whole square equal to 3 square. That means 9. Correct. What are they asking? Length of intercept cut by circle C on x-axis. Acha. Circle C, length of intercept cut by this on x-axis, which will be given by 2 square root of g square minus c. So get g. You have g. G will be 5. C will be what? 25 plus 4. 25 plus 4. 29 minus 9. 20. C will be 20. C will be 20. And your g is given to you. G is 5 only. So 25 minus 20, that means 5. 2 root 5. 2 root 5 will be your correct answer. Right, simply we could solve. We have to analyze and we have to see the things. We have to understand the question carefully. Rest, the questions are simple only. If you're listening carefully and solving along with me, you can solve all these questions. Intercept questions till now which we have seen are all easy only. Triply 2008, 2010, AIEEE 2010. X square plus y square, this circle is given to us, intersects the line, this at 2 points. If solve this line with this circle, in the quadratic equation put d greater than 0 and you'll get this thing. Otherwise, one more thing is there, that find the center of this circle. From that center, find the distance of center from this line, and that distance should be smaller than the radius of this circle. For example, let's do only x square plus y square minus 4x minus 8y minus 5 equal to 0 is our circle. What will be the center? Center will be 2, 4. Right? Radius will be what? Radius will be square root of 2 square plus 4 square minus c, that means plus 5. So it will be 4 plus 16, 20 plus 5, 25. Radius will be equal to 5. Right? So your distance of 2, 4 from this line. This line is cutting at 2 distinct points. That means it is a chord. If it is a chord, then distance of this line from the center of the circle should be less than the radius. Correct? So this is 2, 4 and this line is what? 3x minus 4y equal to m. Right? Whatever. So find the distance. Distance will be what? 326 minus 4 into 4 minus 16 minus m divided by, why am I making determinants instead of mod? Divided by 3 square plus 4 square, 16 plus 9, 25, square root 25, that means 5. Should be less than your radius, which is 5. Should be less than your radius, which is 5. So how much will this give us? This will give us 6 minus 16 bole to minus 10 minus m. Minus 10 minus m mod will be less than by 5 also. Let's take this, less than 5. So once open it with positive sign, once open it with negative sign, what will you get? Right? So if it is opened with positive sign, minus 10 minus m will be less than 25. So minus 10 minus 25, m will be greater than minus 10 minus 25 minus 35. M will be greater than minus 35. I think this option. And if we open with negative sign, then 10 plus m will be smaller than 5. So m will be smaller than 15. 25, 15. Option A will be correct. Option A will be correct for sure. Right? Open it with positive sign. Open the mod with positive sign and open the mod with negative sign. Tangent क्या होता है sir? शिव कुमार tangent नहीं पता बेटा. I think 8th class students have come. If tangent you don't know, then go to the concept lecture of circles. Right? We have done circles concept. In there I have explained everything, what is tangent, what is not tangent, and what is chord, everything. Here we are solving the questions, PYQs, all the PYQs from 2002 to 2024 which have come from circles, that too topic wise. So next topic we are going to start, which is position of point with respect to circle. We are about to start the next topic, which is the position of point with respect to circle. And before that I'll take a small break. You guys can revise the previous parts, check what is a tangent and what is not a tangent. By the time I'll be back in a minute, in like 5 to 7 minutes. I'll just eat something and come. All right, first question. I should have put the question earlier itself, although no problem. Okay, equations of two diameters of circle and the line joining the points this and this. Equations of two diameters of circles is okay, these are two diameters of circles, so we have to solve these for the center. One thing, the line joining these points intersect the circle at only one point. That means line joining these 2 points is the tangent to this circle, and that point is alpha comma beta. So no problem, right? What will be the solution of these 2 lines? Let's check if it's there in the solution. Solution is 1 comma minus 1, right? These 2 lines, center will become 1 comma minus 1, right? 1 comma minus 1 is satisfying both the lines also. Correct. 1 comma minus 1 is the center of the circle. This is our circle. 1 comma minus 1 is the center, and line joining these 2 points. So we can make the equation very easily. Y plus 4 equal to 2 points form, right? Y minus y1 equal to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1 into x minus x1. So y minus y1 equal to 3 plus 4 7 divided by 1 minus 1 by 7 plus 22 by 7. Minus 1 plus 22, 21 by 7, 3. So 7 by 3 into x plus 22 by 7. What equation will be formed? 3y, this is 4, this is 4. 3y plus 12 equal to 7x plus 22 into 7. Nahi, equal to 7x plus 22. So 3y minus 7x minus 10 equal to 0. This will be the equation of tangent, because intersect circle only at one point, that means tangent. 3x, okay, wait, 3 plus 4 y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. Correct, no? Any x plus 22 by 7, yeah, all correct, all correct, all correct. Okay, this is correct. This is my 3y minus 7x minus 10 equal to 0. And this point is 1 comma 1. All right. Equation of, let's say this is my O, this is my P. Point P is alpha comma beta. This is alpha comma beta. This is my point P. Right. OP. Equation of OP also I can write, no? What is the slope over here? Slope over here is 7 by 3. Slope over here is 7 by 3. So slope of OP will be minus 3 by 7. So that, because these two will be perpendicular, OP and this line will be perpendicular, so slope of OP will be minus 3 by 7. Equation of OP we can write. We can write equation of OP also. Y plus 1 equal to minus 3 by 7 into x minus 1. What will this give us? 7y plus 3x plus 7 plus 7 and minus 3 minus 1. 7 plus 3, 7 minus 3 it will be. 7 minus 3, 4. 3x plus 7y plus 4 equal to 0. This will become 3x plus 7y plus 4 equal to 0. 3x plus 7y plus 4 equal to 0, and this line is 3y minus 7x minus 10 equal to 0. Intersection of these will give us alpha comma beta. Intersection of these two lines will give us alpha comma beta. That's it. This is my OP and this is this line. This is OP line. Right? Intersection of these two lines will give me alpha comma beta. and then I can find 7 beta minus alpha. Easy question, right? Easy question. Alpha comma beta we are getting as minus 41 by 29 and 1 by 29. So 17 beta minus alpha will come out to be equal to 2. It will come out to be equal to 2, and other equations are also correct for us, right? So easy question, simply you could find. Next question, try to read it. Try reading and solving. Look at the points, very good points these are. 1, 0, 0, 1 and 0, 0. Right, good points only, na? 0, 0, 0, 1. No, not 0, 1 will not lie here. 0, 1 will lie vertically above. 0, 1 and then 1, 0 will lie over here. 1, 0 will lie over here. So it will definitely form a right angle triangle. 0, 1 is exactly vertically above this, and 1, 0 is horizontally ahead this. So this is making a right angle triangle. Then 4 distinct points, 2K and 3K, and these points. So these points, if these 3 lie on the circle, then this will be the diameter, na? Correct? By these 3 points and one more point which is 2K, 3K, let's say, lie on a circle. These 3 points are lying on a circle. And there is one more point which is 2K, 3K, which is lying on the circle. So definitely this is going to be the diameter. This line will be the diameter because this is 90 degree. Definitely 90 degree. So this is going to be the diameter. We'll write diametric form. X minus x1 into x minus x2 plus y minus y1 into y minus y2 equal to 0. This is diametric form of circle's equation. So how much is this giving us? X square minus x plus y square minus y equal to 0. X square plus y square minus x minus y equal to 0. This is my equation of circle. And 2K, 3K will satisfy this. That's it. 2K, 3K is going to satisfy it. Right? So 4K square plus 9K square. They are asking for K equal to, K, value of K only they are asking. 9K square minus 2K minus 3K equal to 0. So what? So this will become 13K square minus 5K equal to 0. So K will be equal to 5 by 13. Either K is 0 or K is equal to 5 by 13, but K cannot be equal to 0, otherwise this point and this point will coincide. 0, 0 is already here, right? This is a different point. It's given distinct points. K cannot be equal to 0. K has to be equal to 5 by 13. So this will be our answer. Easy questions. Sir, how long this session will be? Beta, I'm trying my best to cover it faster also, and trying to solve as many questions as if any new concept is coming, I'm trying to solve it, right? So that if anybody watches it for any type of questions, any type of particular type of PYQs also, they should get full knowledge of that particular type. I think so far we have done 5 hours and 35 minutes. I think it will go for 1 or 2 more hours. I'll try to wind it up sooner because my legs are also paining. And I have to go for cricket tomorrow morning. Just imagine. Tomorrow morning early I have to wake up and go for playing cricket. For T belonging to this, alright. Now we'll have better idea about the questions. If you listen to this lecture from the starting, you'll have much better idea about the question, and you'll be able to, you yourself will be able to solve them much faster than from now. Okay. So ABC is an equilateral triangle with vertices these. ABC is an equilateral triangle with these vertices. Okay, no need to make the figure if it is equilateral triangle. These are the vertices such that its orthocenter lies on a circle with center this. Orthocenter lies on a circle whose center is given to us. Okay. अच्छा, in equilateral triangle, orthocenter, centroid, circumcenter, incenter all are same. तो orthocenter will be equal to centroid onto orthocenter or centroid will be same. And centroid we know x1 plus x2 plus x3 divided by 3, y1 plus y2 plus y3 divided by 3, right? Such that its orthocenter lies on circle with center this. Okay. Okay, so what we can do is, first let's write centroid. Centroid will be sin t plus cos t plus a divided by 3. Let's say this is some x, right? Coordinates of centroid we are writing. So x1 plus x2 plus x3 divided by 3 will be the x coordinate, and similarly y1 minus cos t plus y2 sin t plus b divided by 3 will be my y coordinate. Correct? Okay, now what I can do, 3x minus a will be equal to sin t plus cos t, and 3y minus b will be equal to sin t minus cos t, right? So 3x minus a will be equal to sin t plus cos t, and 3y minus b will be equal to sin t minus cos t. So what can I do with this? I can add the squares. Square of this will give me 1 plus 2 sin theta cos theta. Square of this will give me 1 minus 2 sin theta cos theta. So adding the squares of both will give me 2. Correct? Square of this plus square of this will give me 2. 2 sin theta cos theta minus 2 sin theta cos theta will become 0. Correct? So I can square both the sides and add. So 3x minus a whole square plus 3y minus b whole square is going to give me 2. Correct? So this is circle only. This is a circle only. I just have to arrange. This will become x minus a by 3 whole square plus y minus b by 3 whole square equal to 2 by 3. Correct? Equal to 2 by 3. This is an equation of circle. And orthocenter, these are the coordinates of orthocenter. X comma y lies on this. X comma y lies on this. Right? X comma, the orthocenter, which is x comma y, lies on the circle with center 1 comma 1 by 3. That means the circle is this only. And it's this, this should also have center as 1 comma 1 by 3. That means nothing but a by 3 equal to 1 and b by 3 equal to 1 by 3. So a is equal to 3 and b is equal to 1. So a square minus b square is 9 minus 1, 8. Correct? By orthocenter lies on the circle. What did we find? X and y are the points of orthocenter. Centroid, orthocenter, same thing. Coordinates of orthocenter. This lies on a circle with center 1 comma 1 by 3. When we solve this locus, we got this circle. That's this circle and circle with center this is same only, right? So center over here is a by 3 comma b by 3, which should be equal to 1 and 1 by 3. So a and b's value directly we are getting. Okay ji. Now set of values of k. Next question. Come on, let's try it. JEE Main 2022. This question was asked. Set of values of k for which circle lies inside 4th quadrant and the point 1 comma minus 1 by 3 lies on or inside the circle. Wow. Set of values for k they are asking. This is interesting question. This is a good question. Try it. So here we'll have to make 2 or 3 conditions for k. First thing is that point 1 comma minus 1 by 3 lies inside the circle. Bhai, if your point is x1 comma y1, okay, let me show it. This concept you should know, and I taught this in concept class also, that if your point x1 comma y1 is inside the circle, on the circle, or outside the circle, right? Your circle is nothing but x square. Let's say simple circle only I'm taking. Any circle you can take, plus, right? This is your circle. So how do you check whether it lies inside, outside, or on the circle? If your S1 means instead of x, just put x1 y1. Instead of x, put x1. Instead of y, put y1. So S1 will become x1 square plus y1 square minus r square. If this is greater than 0, then the point is outside the circle. If this x1 square plus y1 square minus r square is equal to 0, then point is on the circle. If your x1 square plus y1 square minus r square is less than 0, that means point is inside the circle. Simple concept, simply you can check. So first we'll check like this. First condition we can create directly. S1, this is your x1 y1, right? So S1 should be less than 0 if point is inside the 0. S1 should be less than 0. That means 4 into 1 square plus 4 into minus 1 by 3 whole square, that means 4 into 1 by 9, minus 12 into 1, that means 12, plus 8 into minus 1 by 3, that means minus 8 by 3, plus k should be less than 0. One condition you'll get for k from here. One condition for k you'll get from here very easily. Okay. Simply you can see 4 minus 12 minus 8, and then 4 by 9, and this is 24 by 9. 4 by 9 minus 24 by 9 minus 20 by 9. So minus 8 minus 20 by 9 you will be getting. So 9 is 72, 20, 82, 92. K will be lesser than or equal to. Acha, on, no, only lesser than. Wait. Lies on or inside. Both things are given. On or inside. So S1 should be either lesser than or equal to 0. So your K will be less than or equal to, how much was it coming? 92 by 9, no? Something. 92 by 9. K is lesser than or equal to 92 by 9. Option is there also. But still, we should check. In a hurry, we can mark this if we want, but still we should check one more condition, right? And it also lies in fourth quadrant. Set of values for K, for which this point, this circle lies in fourth quadrant. Okay, this circle lies in fourth quadrant. Acha, center of this circle, and how will we check whether it lies in fourth quadrant? By if it lies in fourth quadrant, suppose this is the circle, it is this point is, and this point is like, okay, no problem. If this lies on fourth quadrant, then its radius, right? Its radius should be lesser than its y coordinate, center's y coordinate. Correct? For example, center of this circle is how much? Center is how much? Center is your center is 12 by 4, that means 3. So 3 by 2 is your center. 3 by 2 comma 8 by 4 2, so minus 2. 3 by 2 comma minus 2 is your center, right? Fourth quadrant, definitely center is lying in fourth quadrant. 3 by 2 comma minus 2 is your center. Minus 2 only, na? 8 by 4 2. 2 by, अरे नहीं, 8 by 3 by 4 3 by 2 comma minus 1. Minus 1. 3 by 2 comma minus 1. If this is the case, 3 by 2 comma minus 1 is the center, and you want it to lie in fourth quadrant only. It should not go beyond that. Then its center, then its radius should be less than 1, right? Then only it can lie in fourth quadrant. It can touch the axis even if it is equal to 1, right? But you want it to be in fourth quadrant, not even touching the axis. Nothing mentioned like that. So your radius of this circle should be less than 1, because this point is 3 by 2 comma minus 1. Correct? Its radius should be less than 1.5 and less than 1. So less than 1 is more prominent, right? Should be less than 1.5 also. If radius is more than 1, suppose, if radius is more than 1, so it will go in other quadrants also. If radius is more than 3 by 2, then also it will go in other quadrants. But 3 by 2 is already greater than 1. Already greater than 1. So you have to make radius less than 1. What will be the radius? Radius will be 3 by 2 whole square plus 1 square minus k. Should be less than 1. That's it. This you have to make less than 1. So you can square both the sides. 9 by 4 plus 1, that means 13 by 4 minus k by 4. K by 4 also you can do. 13 by 4, 1 minus 13 by 4 otherwise. So again 4 minus 9 by 4, k will be greater than, I think this will give you, wait, 9 by 4 plus 1 minus k is less than 1. Okay, so k is greater than 9 by 4. Directly we are getting 9 by 4 only, na? Arey nahi, wait, one thing, 9 by 4 is not coming in the options. Arey here k, c, g square plus h square minus c is k by 4. C is k by 4. So here also we'll have k by 4. K by 4 is greater than 9 by 4. That means k is greater than 9. K is greater than 9 and k is smaller than 92 by 9. So option D. Already we had a feeling that option D would come. But anyway, okay, this will be our answer. Okay, let's move to the next. The concept is this only, point with respect to circle. Okay, come on, next question, let's see. If the variable line 3x plus 4y is equal to alpha lies between the two circles, okay, there is a line which lies between the two circles, and without intercepting a chord on either circle, it's not making a chord on either of the circle. So that means either this can be the condition, it is not intercepting, it is tangent, or this can be the condition. Correct? It is not intercepting a chord on any of the circles. So either it can be a tangent to both the circles, common, or it can be a line which is between both the circles. Then the sum of integral values of alpha. Same thing. Centers. Center of this circle. Center of this circle is 1, 1. Center of this circle is what? 9, 1. One of the circle has 9, 1. Radius of this circle is 1. Radius of this circle is 2. Okay, easy circles are given to us. So first of all, we'll have to check the point with respect to line. In straight lines, we have studied this, right? We'll have to check the points with respect to line. Both the points should be on opposite sides of the line, right? So we remember this concept: ax1 plus by1 plus c multiplied with ax2 plus by2 plus c should be less than 0 if x1 y1 and x2 y2 are on the opposite sides of the line. If this is greater than 0, then they are on the same side. Okay, if they are on opposite side, then this product should be less than 0. So we'll satisfy both the points in the line. Both the centers are on the opposite side. So we'll satisfy 3 plus 4 minus alpha multiplied with 3 into 9, that means 27 plus 4 minus alpha should be less than 0. Okay. This is the condition. So 7 minus alpha into 31 minus alpha should be less than 0. Right? 7 minus alpha into 31 minus alpha should be less than 0. Okay. So alpha will lie between 7 to 31. This will give us alpha belongs to 7 to 31. One condition we are getting from here. But this is only telling us that the points are on either sides of the line. But even in this case, the centers are on the opposite sides of the line, right? But in this case, our condition is being denied. That line is not here line is intercepting a chord, but in this case also this condition is true. So we'll have to make one more condition. We'll have to make one more condition for alpha. This is okay, not a problem. Okay. Okay, so now what we can do? Radius we can see, right? With radius we can solve this. With radius we can solve, na? Distance of this point from this line should be greater than or equal to the radius, and distance of this point from this line should also be greater than or equal to the radius. So we'll do that. Distance of C1, let's take. So distance of C1 from this line will become 27 plus 4 minus alpha divided by 4 square plus 3 square, 16 plus 9, 25, square root 25 is 5, should be greater than or equal to the radius. Radius is 2. Correct? So from here what are we getting? Alpha is smaller than or equal to 31 minus 2, 29. Alpha is smaller than or equal to 9. Mod also we have. Wait. Mod also we have, na? So we'll have to do correctly. 31 minus alpha by 5 mod is greater than or equal to 2. So minus 2 and 2 will come. So we'll have to solve it carefully. So this side it will come. If we open it with positive, then it will be 31 minus 10, that means 21. Okay, if we open it with negative, then 10 plus 31, 41. So alpha is going to lie between, alpha will be smaller than, alpha will lie between minus infinity to 21 union 41 to positive infinity. This condition will hold. Right, from this you can solve. Open with it with negative and open it with positive ones, you'll get the answer. Why is Vicky so happy today? What happened? Met somebody? In your age, no, there can be only one reason to get very happy. You know what I'm talking about, huh? One more condition is there. Distance of this point from this line should also be greater. So that also we can find 3 plus 4 minus alpha divided by 5 mod of this should be greater than or equal to 1. So 7 minus alpha should be greater than equal to 1. Open it with positive sign, we'll get 7 minus 5, 2, and open with a negative sign, we'll get 12. So minus infinity to 2, alpha belongs to minus infinity to 2 union 12 to infinity. Now we find the intersection of all these 7 to 31. Here till 21 we can take. Okay, and then 41 to infinity, no problem. From here 12, this is not 12 to infinity, all points are okay. So I think 21 to 31. No, 12 to infinity is holding. Infinity to 21 is holding. 7 to 12 is not coming anywhere, no? 7 to 12 is not coming. Till 2 it is there. 7 to 12 is not coming. So intersection of this and this, right? Intersection will be alpha belonging to 12 to 31. 7 to 12 is not holding. 12 to infinity, 7 to 31. So 12 to 31. Sum of numbers from 12 to 31. Acha, these are all closed brackets. These are closed brackets. So 12 will be closed. This is an open bracket because this will be less than 0 only. So 12 to 31 will be our correct answer. Wait, no, I think too much here. Not even 12 to 31. We are doing something wrong in intersection here. This will also be close brackets. 7 to 31, just a minute. Infinity to minus infinity to 2, okay. So 12 to infinity, okay. 12 to infinity, okay. Minus infinity to 2, okay. This is still minus infinity to 21 and then 41 to infinity. So 21 to 41 are not included. Like 22 to 41 are not included. So here instead of 31, we'll have 21. We'll have 21 and that too close bracket. So 12 plus 13 plus 14 till 21 you'll have to. Yeah, Madhav, bad luck. What to do? If you are here, please like at least. 12 to 21. 12 to 21, you will have to find the sum of all the integral values. 12 plus 13 plus 14 till 21. So a plus n minus 1 d you can do. 12 plus 11 into d. Yeah. 12 plus 11 into 1. Acha, sum you have to find. 11 by 2 multiplied with 12 plus 21. This will be your answer. Kitna 33 by 2. Wait. No. How many values are we getting? 21 minus 12. That is 10 plus 1. 9. 21 minus 12 is 9. Plus 1, 10. So this will be 10. Right. This will be 10 by 2. So 5 into 33. 33 into 5 will give you 165. 165 should be your answer. That's correct. Sir, कैसे पढ़ा रहे हो? लिख के by writing? कोई problem नहीं. Right? I can't help it if we don't have the value for important things. We all three of us, me, Sharat sir and Sanjay sir, we talk about this, that shall we leave the channel or shall we quit? Shall we move to another channel or something? Hindi channel. But we still feel that there are many students who don't understand that much in Hindi and should be taught in English strictly. That is the reason we are still hanging on, and we are bringing really important things. This particular thing is damn important. If somebody attends the entire session, even after not live recording also, no, there also they'll get a lot of benefit. But we don't understand why it's not being considered. Anyway, we'll keep doing it till our health and till our will is agreeing with it. Anyway, no problem. Right, let's try the next question. Let's try the next question. Come on. Neither intersects nor touches the coordinate axis. This is good. This is something interesting. The circle neither intersects nor touches the coordinate axis. That means its radius should be smaller than its x coordinate or y coordinate, whichever is greater. Whichever is greater. Come on. Let the circle be this. Let's write the circle properly first. So 36108. I think 36 into 3 is 108, no? 6. 108. 36 into 3 is 108. But 120 does not go. So it will become something. So it is going to become x square plus y square minus 3x, then 120 by 36. 4 9s are 430. 3 3 and 3 10. 10 by 3. Correct? Plus 10 by 3y then. Plus 10 by 3y plus c by 36 equal to 0 will be your circle. Like this is going to be your circle. Correct? This is going to be our circle. Thank you, Shivam. Such that it neither, but we do have the feedback that many students are getting benefit by watching the recording. So that's fine, not a problem. It's better if you come live, and it is definitely a very long session. So not everybody has the capability of sitting that long, which is very wrong because we guys are actually teaching for that long. So I don't know why you guys cannot sit for that long if you really want to be into JEE. Getting into IIT should not just be a dream, it should be an ambition. Bhai, once and for all. After that, even if you'll sell tomatoes, no, still you'll make millions, right? Okay. This is our circle. Now circle should be such that it neither intersects nor touches the coordinate axis. But see, in this case, concept is very simple, right? Suppose your circle center is some x comma y. If you want it to neither touch or nor intersect the coordinate axis, then you have to just make its radius lesser than x or y coordinate, whichever is smaller, right? If x is smaller than lesser than x, if y is smaller than lesser than y, right? So for example, in this case, what are we getting? In this case, we are getting our circle center. What is our center? If I want such that the coordinate axis, okay. In this case, I'm getting my center as 3 by 2, comma 10 by 6, so 5 by 3. Right, 5 by 3 minus 5 by 3. 3 by 2, comma minus 5 by 3. I'm getting in fourth quadrant. Right, I'm getting center as 3 by 2, comma minus 5 by 3. This is my center. Correct, this is my center. Now my radius, if my radius is more than 3 by 2, then this will go across the coordinate axis. If my radius is more than 5 by 3, then it will touch or intersect the coordinate axis. Correct? Definitely yes. So I have to make radius less than the smaller one of them. Which is smaller, 3 by 2 or 5 by 3? 5 by 3 is 1.6, 3 by 2 is 1.5. So we'll have to make it smaller than 3 by 2. It will automatically be smaller than 5 by 3. Right? So my radius should be smaller than 3 by 2. So first thing, that my radius is how much? Radius is square root of 3 by 2 whole square plus 5 by 3 whole square minus c by 36. This should be less than, neither touches nor intersects, so this should be less than 3 by 2, right? 5 by 3 is 1.6 na? So 3 by 2. Correct. So how much will this come? This will come as 9 by 4 plus 25 by 9 minus c by 36 less than 9 by 4. So this gets cancelled. C by 36 should be greater than 25 by 9. Oh, 9 fours are 36. So C should be greater than, from here I'm getting my C should be greater than 100. Any option which is already, achha, C is greater than 100 in two options, otherwise we would have marked. Okay. Now Any other condition must also be, one more condition is given. If the point of intersection of these two lines lies inside the circle, purposelessly they are making us do the calculation. There must be point of intersection given, na? Point, or bhai sahab, 2, -1 is the point of intersection. Point of intersection is 2, -1. Okay, so 2, -1 inside circle. That means S1 should be less than 0. Inside the circle, strictly inside the circle, that means S1 should be less than 0. Put this circle in the equation of, put this point in the equation of circle and put it less than equal to 0. So 36 into 2 square, that means 4, plus 36 into -1 square, that means 36, minus 108 into 2, 216, minus 216, plus 120y, that means minus 120, this will become minus 120, plus c should be less than 0. That's it. So calculate this. How much is this coming? 36 into 4. Actually, we should have put it over here. It will be much better. But ठीक है. Let's calculate. I'll calculate from the calculator quickly, because in the solution it's not visible only. (36 into 4 plus 36 minus 216 minus 120), that'll give you minus 156. So C is less than minus 156. C is less than minus 156 and greater than 0. Done. Correct. This is how you can do it very easily, very effectively and very easily. Correct, Ji? All right. So these questions point with respect to circle are always going to be very simple, not a problem at all, right? Not a problem at all. Look at such a big question, came on 2021, came in 2021. Question is very big. 156 kya? Very good, Tanisha. Good. Good, bache. 4 circles M, N, O, P. Following equations are given. Now they are saying if the center of circle M is joined with center of N, further center of N is joined with center of O, then center of O is joined with center of P, and lastly center of P is joined with center of M. They are making a quadrilateral, some sort of quadrilateral. Okay. But just they could have written that M and OP are connected. They could have written single line also, but in that they don't get that much of fun, you know. They want to trick the students. And you know, in exam, if you see this question, you'll be like, oh, this is very big question. This is very big question. It will take too much time. Let's not waste time. Let's skip this. Big question, more information, easy. Pakka. Note it down somewhere. Big question, more information, that means easy question. Small question, less information, that means difficult question. This is a fact which many of you don't understand. This is a myth that long questions are difficult. Arey nahi, 10th class thodi hai. Okay. Anyway, so what you have to do, you have to just if the centers, you have to just write the centers. Kya centers? Centers, that means 0, 0 is the center over here. Okay. 1, 0 is the center over here. What is the center over here? 1, 1 is the center over here. What is the center? 0, 1 is the center over here. Amazing points these are. That will definitely make a square. Right? 0, 1. Sorry, 0, 0. Then 0, 0, then 1, 0. Then 0, 1 and 1, 1. Definitely a square. There must be a figure. Look, square. Vector and 3D, okay, I'll bring that bit up, but coordinate first, let us finish now, Tanisha. You are 2025, you are giving 2025, kya? You are giving the exam in 2025 or 26? Okay. 2025, ठीक है, vector 3D बच्चे, now one lecture is already there, okay, on the channel. But that's not that efficient, I understand. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll take a concept almost completed everything. I'll take the concept video before you're giving first attempt. Then I'll try to take a concept video before the 18th, right? Before 18th, right? Before 18th, I'll try to do that. Pakka. I'll try that. I'll try my best to do that. If any other lectures are not scheduled on the same channel, I'll try to do that. I'll take the concepts, all the concepts, and some PYQs of vector and 3D. But don't worry about it right now. Whatever you are doing now, Tanisha, do it with perfection. Right? Vector and 3D, don't leave also. Try to do with the one shot which is there on the channel also, or any other channel if you find. But do it. Take a vector and 3D, you cannot leave. It's very important. One question from connected question of vector and 3D will definitely come. Okay? Coordinate geometry also at the same time. Keep it very strong. It will definitely come. Acha, sorry. Be the 2 points. Let P be a point on the circle where x minus 1 whole square, y minus 1 whole square, such that PA square plus PB square have maximum value. Point P, A and B lie on what? Maximum value. Okay, something like that. Let's say A, B are 2 points. P be a point on circle. P is a point on this circle. So P we can take as, if P is a point on this circle, we can assume P parametric point. 1 plus 1 cos theta. Radius is 1. So x1 plus r cos theta. So 1 plus 1 cos theta. 1 plus cos theta. Comma 1 plus sin theta. Let's say this is our point P. Have PA square plus PB square have the maximum value. PA square will be 1 plus cos theta minus 1. That means cos theta square plus 1 plus sin theta minus 4. That means sin theta minus 3 square. Right? PA will be square root of this, but PA square will be exactly this. Now PB. What will be PB? PB is 1 plus cos theta minus 1. That means cos theta only. So cos theta whole square plus 1 plus sin theta minus 5. So 6 plus sin theta. So plus 6 plus sin theta whole square. Now we want this to be maximum. So simple hai. Sin square theta plus cos square theta will become 1. Sin square theta plus cos square theta will become 1. Here also what will remain? So 1 plus 1, first I am writing directly 2, 1 plus 1, right? From here we'll get 9, so plus 9 will come. From here we'll get plus 36, okay? Then from here we'll get minus 6 sin theta. And from here we'll get plus 12 sin theta. From here we'll get 2AB, so minus 6 sin theta, and from here we'll get 2AB, so plus 12 sin theta. So what are we getting? 36 plus 9, 45 plus 2, 47. And here we are getting 6. 47 plus 6 sin theta. This should be maximum. 47 plus 6 sin theta should be maximum. Sin theta is maximum value of sin theta is 1. Right? Have maximum value. Then P, A and B lie on what? Maximum value of this expression will be 47 plus 6. Sin theta maximum can be 1 only, right? Right? Sin theta maximum can be 1. So sin theta maximum can be 1. Sin theta and cos theta combinedly if we had, then we'll have a problem. Sin theta plus cos theta maximum is root 2. Sin theta maximum is 1. Right? These things we know. So sin theta maximum is 1. So simple, if sin theta is 1, sin theta is 1. We want this to be maximum. For that, we'll have to take sin theta as 1. If sin theta is 1, cos theta will be equal to 0. What will point P become? Point P will become 1 plus 0. That means 1, and 1 plus 1, that means 2. Point P will be 1, 2. Now 1, 2, 1, 4 and 1, minus 5. These lie on circle, ellipse or hyperbola. That you can check. Check the slopes now. 4 minus 2 upon 0, and slope of this and slope of this both are 0. right? These are on straight line. Anyway, we can see coordinate, x coordinate is 1 in all the three. So these lie on a straight line for sure. X coordinate is 1 only on all the three. So these will lie on a straight line. How hyperbola, beta? How hyperbola? By this one you want to be maximum. This will be maximum only when sin theta is 1. If sin theta is 1, cos theta will be 0. Cos theta is 0. We are directly getting the points. Okay, ji? Chaliye, let's move ahead. If a point P has coordinates 0, -2 and Q is a point on circle x square plus y square minus 5x minus y plus 5 equal to 0, then the maximum value of PQ square. Q is any point on the circle. Okay, and maximum value of PQ square it is asking. So let's say this is our circle. Q is some point on the circle and P has coordinates 0, -2. First of all, check 0, -2 lies on the circle or not. 0 plus 4, but because if it lies, no question changes. Always check the point which is given, and there is nothing information given about the point. Check the point with circle, right? Whether it lies inside or outside. So 0 plus 4 minus 0 plus 2. 4 plus 2, 6 plus 5, 11. It is definitely lies outside the circle. Right, it definitely lies because S1 is coming greater than 0, so it lies outside the circle. Now Q is point on the circle. Q is point on the circle, all right. Then the maximum value of PQ square is what? Maximum value of PQ square is what? So what we can do is we can imagine this again, maximum it is asking. So take parametric point. By center you know, right? Center is what? Center is your 5/2, 1/2. Center is your 5/2, 1/2. Right? This is your circle. 5/2, 1/2. What is your radius? Radius also we can find. Radius will be square root of f square plus g square minus c, which is 5. So 25 plus 1, 26/4 minus 5. 26 minus 8/4. 18/4. 18/4, that means 9/2. Wait. 9, 5 also na. Wait. Minus 5 is also there. So, 1 second. 25 plus 1, 26/4. Correct. Minus 5. 26/4 minus 5. 26 minus 20. 26 minus 20/4. So, 6/4. So, 3/2. Radius will be equal to 3/2. Root 3/2. Right. Radius will be equal to root 3/2. So this point we'll have to take. This point will become, what will this point become? 5/2 plus root 3/2 cos theta, 1/2 plus root over 3/2 sin theta. And now again we'll find this distance and maximize it. Right, now again we'll find this distance and maximize it, and I think here we'll have sin theta plus cos theta. Just remember, sin theta plus cos theta maximum value will be root 2. Maximum value of sin theta plus cos theta or sin theta minus cos theta, both the value, maximum value will be square root 2. Okay, we can find also 5, this will become 5/2 plus root 3/2 cos theta whole square plus PQ square, right? PQ square. So 1/2 plus root 3/2 plus 2. That means for 5/2, again 5/2 plus root 3/2 sin theta whole square. This is what you'll have to expand. So this will come as 25/2 plus root 3 by 2 complete. This thing is complete. 25 by 2, 25 by 4 2 times, so 25 by 2 it will become 3 by 2 2 times, so 3 by 2 it will become plus 5. 2 into this, so okay, wait, let's check, it must be there in the solution. This will come as the final thing, and this maximum value is root 2. The maximum value of sin theta plus cos theta will be root 2. So just put root 2 over here, and 14 plus 5 root 3 will be your solution. 14 plus 5 root 3 will come as your solution, not a problem at all. Alright, let's move ahead. Any problems? Good questions. Some questions are really good, some questions are good because they are easy. Alright, the length of diameter of circle which touches the x-axis at point this and passes through 2, 3. By length of diameter of the circle, they are asking about length of diameter. That means we'll have to find radius or something, right? Length of diameter of circle which touches the x-axis. It is touching the x-axis at some point. Actually, no, in these questions, in these type of questions, it has come before also. I was saying you could easily use family of circles. If you use family of circles, you will get your answers very easily. But because it's not there in syllabus, I'm not using it also, because some of the students might not have studied it or might not have paid attention. Because see, if you can use the family of circles, family of circles which are passing through a point and point of contact and tangent is given, then just you write point circle with point of contact plus lambda times the equation of this line is your family of entire circles, and there you can satisfy 2, 3 and all these things you can do. But anyway, x-axis at 1, 0. Okay, it is touching the x-axis at 1, 0. Let's say, and passes through the point 2, 3. Passes through the point 2, 3. Acha, its center, whatever it is center is, center will have, can we say something about the center? Length of diameter we need to find. Can we say something about the center? Center's x coordinate will be 1 only, no? And y coordinate, let's take y only. Okay, let's take y coordinate as y. No, but it will get confusion. Let's take y coordinate as some b, or k will be fine. Better to write. 1, k. X coordinate will remain 1 only because it is touching at 1, 0. So center will be perpendicularly above this point. That means 1, k will be this thing. Now what? Make the radius equal. Simply find k. So your k minus 3 whole square plus 1 minus 2, that means minus 1 whole square, that means 1, will be equal to 1 minus 1 whole square plus k minus 1, k minus 0 whole square, that means k square. This is the equation you'll directly get. Correct? So you'll get k square plus 9 minus 6k plus 1 equal to k square. You'll directly get the value of k from here. Yes or no? Simply plus 1 equal to k square. K square will get cancelled. 9 plus 1, 10. So k will be nothing but 10 by 6, which will be equal to k will be equal to 5 by 3. Your k will come out to be 5 by 3. Length of diameter they are asking. 5 by 3 is there in the options. What can be the reason? K is 5 by 3. So your radius, this radius will be equal to k only, na? 1 and 1 to same only. K minus 0, that means k. Radius will be equal to k. Radius will be equal to k, that means equal to 5 by 3. That means your diameter will be equal to 2 times of this, that means 10 by 3. So we have that option. That option we have. All right. Or directly distance of this point from x-axis equal to r. Any way you can think, but this can be the best way to solve this question. All right, let's move ahead. Tangents and normals are actually out of your syllabus now. You don't have tangents and normals after 2023 only. 23 or 24 it was there, but I'll show you. In 24 actually they asked questions based on tangent, not direct but indirectly they included tangents, right? I've bought 1 or 2 questions which were there in 2024. Even after excluding tangents and normals from the syllabus, we had some questions, right? In 2024 you had some questions. Now it is completely out of syllabus, so tangents and normals will not come. But you need to have the idea about tangent and normal anyway. They can include it somehow. A line is touching the circle and all, so that's also tangent. That's also tangent, right? Equations of tangents and normals are not being used now. Equations of tangents and normal with slope m, with point of contact, those things you don't need to worry about now for mains. For advanced though, you'll have to. Okay, let a circle C of radius 1 and closer to the origin. Bhai, please do not forget to hit like button if you're coming on the channel and if you like it. Otherwise, it's your wish. Alright, that's one thing which we like. Let a circle C, for example, look at this question. Let a circle C of radius 1 and closer to origin be such that the line passing through the point 3, 2, okay, and parallel to coordinate axis. Very good. By line passing from 3, 2 and parallel to lines, not line. Pay attention over here. Lines passing from 3, 2 and parallel to coordinate axis. Lines passing from 3, 2. Let's say this 3, 2 is some point. So lines which are passing through 3, 2 and those lines are also parallel to coordinate axes. Let's say this point is my point 3, 2. Okay. So lines passing through 3, 2 and parallel to coordinate axis is going to be something like this. These two lines. Now what is the question saying? Let's read again. Circle C of radius 1 and closer to origin. There is a circle whose radius is 1 and closer to origin. Be such that the lines passing through 3, 2 and parallel to coordinate axis touches it. These two lines touches my circle. Abhi to where can be the circle? But these two lines are touching the circle. So circle, is this the circle? Is this the circle I'm talking about? This radius will be equal to 1 and lines passing through 3, 2 is alright. This point is 3, 2, right? And lines are parallel to coordinate axis. Lines are parallel to coordinate axis. Correct. So this line, let's say this line is my x equal to 3 and this line is my y equal to 2. On this y will always be 2, on this x will always be 3. Correct? So if I talk about this point, what will be this point? This point be some, let's say x coordinate is always 3. So 3, k. And let's say this point is my y coordinate is always 2. So let's say h, 2. Correct? So what will be my center? Center will be h, k. Yes or no? Center has to be h, k, na? Because distance over here and distance over here are equal. Yes or no? But this is radius, this is also radius. K equal to 0. Kaise? Nahi. 3, 0 nahi. Na. You have to think carefully about this question. This question in solutions you will see very easy solution. Very one line solution you will see. But you have to careful because this type of question can also come in advanced. These type of questions only repeat in advance. Now, main thing which you have to see and understand over here. Okay, fine. We'll find the center of this circle. How will we find the center of this circle? 3 minus h whole square. 3 minus h whole square will be equal to k minus 2 whole square. Something like this. Either we can do this, but here h and k both are coming. Here h and k both are coming. Right or wrong? Radius is equal to 1. Both are equal to 1. 3 minus h whole square is also equal to 1. And k minus 2 whole square is equal to 1. Radius is 1, na? Radius 1 to is given to us. Look at it carefully. Radius 1 is given to us. Listen to this question till the end. Very important question. Radius is 1. That is given to us. So once I'll do one thing. I'll compare 3 minus h whole square equal to 1. 3 minus h whole square is this. Sorry, this 3 minus h whole square plus k minus k whole square. So 3 minus h whole square equal to 1. This distance is equal to 1. Radius is 1. Okay, from here what am I getting? I'm getting 3 minus h equal to plus minus 1. Solve carefully with mathematics. So if I take plus 1, so h will come out to be 2. H can be 2. Or if I take minus 1, so h will come out to be 4. Correct? H can be 2 or 4. Two things. Similarly, if I take k minus 2 whole square equal to 1, so k minus 2 will be equal to plus or minus 1. If I take k as plus 1, then I'll get 3. K can be equal to 3. K can be equal to 3 if I take plus 1 over here. If I take minus 1, then minus 1 plus 2. That means minus 1 plus 2. So minus 1 plus 2, that means 1. 3 or 1. K's values are 3 and 1. So what coordinates are possible? 2, 3 is possible. 2, 1 is possible. 4, 3 is possible and 4, 1 is possible. 4 coordinates are possible, na? 4 centers are possible. 2, 3 can be a center. Correct? Then 2, 1 can be a center. Correct? Then 4, 3 can be a center. And 4, 1 can be a center. There are 4 possible centers. These are all the possible centers. And you can see also, this same circle can be over here, can be over here, and can be over here. Which of these will be nearest or closer to the center? It is given closer to the origin. Closer to the origin. Which of these centers will be closer to the origin? This one is closest or closer to origin. There can be 4 such centers. Yes or no? By h is having 2 values, k is having 2 values. 4 coordinations are possible. Understood? Very important concept over here. So this same thing can be asked in advance, and for including all the centers, they'll ask you sum of squares of the values or something like that. But here it is easy. Here they have given closer to origin. So 2, 1. That means we have to take our h, k as 2, 1. This will become 2, 1. If this will become 2, 1, this point is 3, 1. This point is 2, 2. That's it. Now, one more important concept. Then the shortest distance of circle C from point 5, 5. There is some point 5, 5 outside. Shortest distance of circle with 2, 1 as center from 5.5. What will be the shortest distance? This will be the shortest distance. Shortest distance will be this, not distance from the center. Shortest distance is this, which is this distance minus radius. That means square root of 5 minus 2 whole square plus 5 minus 1 whole square minus the radius, which is 1. So this will become square root of 3 square plus 4 square minus 1. That means 5 this will become 16 plus 9, 25, 5 minus 1. That means equal to 4. 4 will be your answer. 4 will be your shortest distance. Shortest distance ka concept, guys, remember. Sometimes, you know, we take shortest distance means distance from center. Shortest distance means this distance they are talking about. Shortest distance from the circle. Shortest distance of circle from the point. Okay, ji. Chaliye, let's move ahead. See, in this, in solutions, they'll give you solution like this. But reading solution might give you relaxation over there, but you know, depth you will never get if you keep reading the solutions. Consider a circle this where alpha beta is greater than 0. Okay, if the circle touches the line this at point P, whose distance from origin is this, then alpha square plus beta square, alpha plus beta whole square. Hi. Circle touches the line. Abe, this is no problem, no? Why so much of information is given? There is this circle which is touching the line. This line is y plus x equal to 0. Okay. Circle center also we know, which is alpha comma beta. Right? Circle ka center we know, right? And radius also we know, root 50. Root 50 means 5 root 2. This will be 5 root 2. This will be radius. Whose distance from origin is 4 root 2. Okay. If the circle touches the line this, then alpha. They want alpha plus beta whole square, na? So just find this distance and equate it to 5 root 2. What will be the distance of this point from this line? Alpha plus beta minus 0 divided by 1 square plus 1 square square root. That means square root 2. Square root 2. This will be equal to your 5 root 2. So alpha plus beta directly we are getting 10. So alpha plus beta whole square will be equal to 100. There is no need of so much of information. Correct only we did, no? Alpha beta is the center. This line is y plus x equal to 0. And distance of this point from this line will be alpha plus beta minus 0 divided by a square plus b square. That means divided by root 2 equal to 5 root 2. Radius touching the line. Huh? Correct. There is no need for information, this information, that information. No need. Okay. Alpha plus beta whole square will be equal to 100. 100. Making diagram and all. Ha. Next topic is chord with given midpoint. Are you a teacher? Are you a teacher? What do you think am I? Sunil? No, I'm a student just practicing PYQs for JEE attempt. yaar, kuch bhi. Chord with a given midpoint. Chord with a given midpoint. There are two type of chords and two equations. I'll tell you about both. Chord with a given midpoint. If midpoint is x1 comma y1. If midpoint of your chord is x1 comma y1, right? And one is chord of contact. Chord of contact means if from external point we draw two tangents, right? Then the chord connecting these 2 point of contacts of tangents is chord of contact, right? This is your COC and this is your midpoint. Chord with given midpoint. Midpoint of chord will be known to you, or you'll be able to find it. Then equation of this chord, if your circle is x square plus y square plus, or okay, let's take this only, x square plus y square equal to r square, let's say. This is your circle. Then chord with given midpoint is given by t equal to s1. In t, what do you do? In t, for t, I'll just explain once again. Instead of x square, you write x1. Instead of y square, you write y1. Instead of y, you write y plus y1 divided by 2. And instead of x, you write x plus x1 divided by 2. Okay? Right? And in S1, so you know, S1 means just satisfy this point inside the circle's equation. Right? S1 you know. So S1 means x1 square plus y1 square minus r square. This is your S1. Satisfy this point in the circle. So t equal to S1 means x1 plus y1 minus r square, although you don't need to write this, equal to S1. S1 means x1 square plus y1 square minus r square. So r square will get cancelled. You'll have x1 plus y1 equal to x1 square plus y1 square. This will be the equation of line. Why? Because x1 and y1 are constants given to you, right? So this is all linear. Okay, t equal to S1. Suppose your equation of circle is, instead of this, it is like in the complete form, x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0. Then here t equal to S1, how will you do? X square will become xx1, y square will become y1 plus 2gx. So 2g into x plus x1 by 2 plus 2f into x plus, y plus y1 by 2 plus c equal to S1, right? T equal to S1 is our equation. Equal to S1, that means x1 square plus y1 square plus 2gx1 plus 2fy1 plus c. So c again will get cancelled and you'll have this equal to this. This will also be a equation of line because x1 and y1 are constants now. So equation of chord with given midpoint x1 comma y1 is written by t equal to S1. This you should remember for these questions. Please don't forget to like the session if you are there in the session. Okay. Now let's see this question. I don't think any midpoint thing is being used over here. Let C be a circle with radius root 10 units and center at the origin. Let the line x plus y equal to 2 intersect the circle C at a point P and Q. Okay. And radius root 10 units. Radius is given, center is given. To equation we can write x square plus y square equal to 10. Root 10 square, that means 10. Equation of circle is given to us. This is our C, circle C. Let the line x plus y equal to 2 intersect circle C at points P and Q. Okay, there is a line which will intersect our circle at point P as well as point Q. Circle is this. Let Mn be a chord of C of length 2 units and slope -1. Acha, slope -1 and slope -1. Here also slope is -1. So Mn is going to be a parallel chord. That we can interpret, no? Slope over here is also -1. Slope of Mn is also -1. So Mn and PQ, Mn will be parallel to PQ. This we can interpret from the question. Quickly we have to interpret. Then a distance between chord PQ and chord Mn is. Then the distance between chord PQ and chord Mn is what? Wah. कोई बात नहीं. Both are parallel chords na. So if this is x plus y equal to 2, right, or x plus y minus 2 equal to 0. So this will be x plus y plus k or minus k equal to 0. Plus k minus k, anything you can take. Right, parallel. Both are parallel. Right? Okay, center is known to us. Center is 0, 0. Correct? Center is known to us. It is making an intercept of 2 units. This length, this pink length is 2 units. So this will be 1, this will be 1. What will be my distance D? Radius is known to me. Radius is 10. My distance D, can I say D will be equal to 10 square minus 1. That means 10 square minus 1. Root of 10 square minus 1, that means root of 9, that means 3. Correct? D will be equal to 3. This distance will be equal to 3. So I can find, right, this distance is equal to 3. Then I'll just simply find the distance of 0, 0 from x plus y minus k equal to 0. In that way I'll get value of k, right? I want the value of k na? Then only I can find the distance between these two parallel lines if I can get the value of k. Let's take this plus k only, not a problem. Right, plus k would be, I think, better. Plus minus anyway won't matter, but okay. However you want, that's all right, not a problem. Okay, so this distance is 3 and I know how to find the distance of this point from this line, right? 0, 0, that means mod of 0 plus 0 minus k. So minus k divided by 1 square plus 1 square, that means root 2. This mod is going to be equal to 3. If this mod opens with positive, anything given about, all right, no problem. If this mod open with positive, then my k will be equal to minus 3 root 2 or my k will be equal to 3 root 2. Right, k is basically going to be equal to plus or minus 3 root 2. So that's what I'm saying. You take plus k or minus k, it won't matter. Same answer is going to come. Same answer is going to come. K will be plus or minus 3 root 2. 3 root 2. Okay. Or otherwise, it's you found this distance. This perpendicular distance you have found. This perpendicular distance also you can find. Both are parallel lines. This perpendicular distance will be how much? Minus 2 divided, mod of minus 2 divided by square root 2. So 2 by root 2. 2 root 2 by 2, that means root 2. So 3 plus root 2 or 3 minus root 2. Only two options are possible. So directly you can mark anyway. Right? Directly you can mark. But even if you want, then this line will become x plus y plus 3 root 2 and x plus y minus 2 or x plus y plus minus 3 root 2, and you have to find the distance of this line from any of these two lines. This line can be here or over here. So that's why plus and minus 3 root 2. So distance will be c1 minus c2 upon square root of a square plus b square, right? So 3 root 2 minus 2 or minus 3 root 2 minus 2, anyhow, right? Answer is going to be 3 minus root 2 divided by root 2, right? This will become, distance will be c2 minus c1 divided by root of a square plus b square, distance between two parallel lines. So 3 root 2 plus 2 divided by root 2. So that will give you 3 root 2 plus 2 divided by root 2. Rationalize this will give you, rationalizing this will give you, नहीं यार, something गड़बड़ हो गया. कुछ गड़बड़ नहीं. हाँ, 3 minus root 2 only would come. Now rationalize this, you'll get 3 minus root 2 only. Yes, 3 minus root 2 only will come. Root 2 you'll multiply. So 6 plus 2 root 2 divided by 2. So 3 plus root 2 or 3 minus root 2. Yeah, two things will come. 3 plus root 2 and 3 minus root 2. 3 minus root 2 will be your correct answer. Right. If you choose this line, if you choose this line, it will be correct. You'll get 3 minus root 2. So any one distance you have to figure out and tell. Chaliye, let's do. Otherwise, better is that here only better is find this distance also. This distance also you can find. Minus 2 mod of minus 2 upon root 2, that is root 2 only. So 3 plus root 2 or 3 minus root 2. Mod of root 2 will be plus or minus root 2. So 3 plus root 2 and 3 minus root 2. Two distances you will get. That means this is the answer. One of the answer you have in the options. Let the locus of midpoints of chords of circle drawn from origin intersects the line this at P and Q. Aha. Come on, try this question. In 2024 only it's asked, last year. Yeah, 2024 is now last year, not the current year. I'll just be back in a minute. Please try this question once on your own. Even if you are watching the recording, try this. Locus of midpoints of chords of the circle, right? So there are chords, there are many chords in the circle, right? And midpoints of all these chords are drawn from center, sorry, origin, right? All these chords are drawn from origin. I'm just explaining you the question. So locus of midpoints of all these chords which are drawn from origin will be something, right? Some curve. Locus will obviously form some curve, and that curve intersects this line at P and Q. That is given in the question, right? That curve intersects these lines at P and Q. So what we'll do, we'll simply take, we'll assume the midpoint, let the midpoint, we are finding the locus, right? So let the midpoint be h comma k. Let the midpoint of the chord be h comma k, or these chords be h comma k. Now we have to find a condition for h comma k, which will be the locus of the midpoint, which will be the locus of h comma k. What condition we can find? Midpoint is h comma k for the chord, and equation of a chord whose midpoint is given to us, x1 comma y1 or h comma k, anything, is written by t equal to s1. We just now discussed this. What will be t in this circle? Achha, this circle is x square plus y square plus 1 minus 2y equal to 1. So it is nothing but x square plus y square minus 2y. Plus 1 will get cancelled. X square plus y square minus 2y equal to 0 is our circle. Now here we'll apply t equal to s1. T means in this circle, instead of x square, we'll put x x1. x1 and y1 are h and k. So x h plus yk minus 2 times of y, instead of y, in t, instead of y, we'll put y plus y1 by 2. That means y plus k by 2 equal to s1. S1 means satisfying this in the circle only. That means h square plus k square minus 2k. This will be my locus of this midpoint. So let's solve this. 2 is getting cancelled. What are we getting? H square plus k square is there already. This side we are getting minus k, and that side we are getting minus 2k, right? xh okay, anyway, leave it. right? Let's write it xh, let's not solve it, yk minus 2y minus 2k equal to h square plus k square minus 2k. Let's leave it like this. Minus 2k and minus 2k are getting cancelled. Chalo, let's cancel them. So we are getting xh plus yk minus 2y equal to h square plus k square. H and k are fixed points, na? So constant. This is the locus, right? And what is given? Drawn from origin. This locus, all these chords are drawn from origin. So this locus is always going to, this is the equation of tangent with midpoint as h comma k. This is my equation of chord. This is my equation of chord, not tangent, of chord with midpoint as h comma k, right? This is not the locus. This is the equation of chord whose midpoint is h comma k. Now I'll get the locus when I will pass it from 0 comma 0. If I pass this from 0 comma 0, this is chord which is passing from 0 comma 0 origin. So I'll satisfy 0 comma 0 over here. I'll get 0 plus 0 minus 0, right? X and y I have to put 0 equal to h square plus k square. अरे यार something minus 2y minus 2k, ठीक है. Here correct, only minus 2k. This is also correct. 0 plus 0, h square plus k square is coming out to be 0. No, this is a point circle. Point circle not possible. Something's wrong. Some calculation you have done wrong. What can be wrong over here? Wait, let me check. Minus 2y is okay. X plus y1 by 2. This is also correct. 0 plus k. Okay. Arre 2 got cancelled, yaar. Wait. 2 got cancelled here. 2 got cancelled. So minus k, and this side we have minus 2k. Minus k plus 2k will become, this will not get cancelled. Something, wait. Just a minute. Sorry. So you realize the mistake like this only. You have to be intuitive about, yes, because I'm getting h square plus k square equal to 0. That means point circle, which is not possible because there has to be a circle. Xh plus yk minus 2 minus y, here I'll get minus y minus k equal to h square plus k square minus 2k. Correct? So here minus k plus 2k. So this I'll satisfy. Here I'll satisfy 0 comma 0. 0 plus 0 minus k, okay, equal to h square plus k square minus 2k. So what am I getting? I'm getting h square plus k square minus 2k plus k, that means minus k equal to 0. This is what I'm getting, right? This is my locus. This is my locus of all these midpoints. Locus of midpoints. This is locus of midpoints because in this now only h and k are there, and this is not a point circle. Now this is a circle, but this is a circle which intersects the line at P and Q. So I'll satisfy this, I'll solve this line with this. Now locus I'll write in x and y form. So x square plus y square minus y equal to 0. This is my locus basically. So now I'll solve this with this line. Y I can put as 1 minus x or x as 1 minus y, however you want. 1 minus y whole square plus y square minus y equal to 0. What will I get? 1 plus y square minus 2y plus y square minus y equal to 0. What am I getting? 2y square minus 3y. 2y square minus 3y plus 1 equal to 0. This only I'm getting, right? 1 plus y square minus 2y plus y square minus y. Correct. Now I'll get two values of y from here, right? I'll get two values of y from here. Those will be the y coordinates of P and Q. What will be the two values of y from here? Let's solve this. 2y square, 2 should be the product and minus 3 should be the sum. So minus 2 and minus 1. Y minus 2 and y minus 1. Y equal to 2 and y equal to 1. If y is equal to 2, then what is x? X is equal to minus 1. No, not y equal to 2 and y equal to 1. Sorry. Wrong. Something's wrong. 2y square minus y minus 2y. Sorry, 2y square minus 2y. So it will be 2y minus 1 and y minus 1. 2y minus 1 and y minus 1. Yes. So it will be y equal to 1 or y equal to 2y minus 1. So 1 by 2. Right? Y equal to 1 and y equal to 1 by 2. Factors will be 2y minus 1 and y minus 1. You can solve this. So x will come out how much? X will come out kitna? If y is equal to 1, so x will be 2. Nahin. If y is equal to 1, x will be 0. If y is equal to 1 by 2, then x will also be equal to 1 by 2. These are the coordinates of PQ. These are the coordinates of PQ. 0, 1 and 1 by 2, 1 by 2. 0, 1 and 1 by 2, 1 by 2. Right, I solved this line with this circle, with this locus, and I got the coordinates of PQ. Length of PQ I can find 1 by 2 whole square plus 1 by 2 minus 1. That means minus 1 by 2 whole square. So 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4. That is 1 by 2, 1 by root 2 will be the length of PQ. Correct? 1 by root 2 will come out to be the length of your PQ. Understood, right? So here major thing was writing the locus and t equal to s1 we had to apply. That's it. Nothing major. Chaliye, let's move ahead. Such a long solution. All right. A line segment AB of this question looks familiar. We have solved it now or in, I think we have solved it in straight lines. If you guys remember, no, if you have watched the straight lines video, then you will remember that we have solved the same question in straight lines. It's okay. If it has come over here, not a problem. The line segment AB of length lambda moves such that, okay, there is a circle and line segment AB lambda moves such that point A and B remain on the periphery of circle of radius lambda. So point A and B remain on the periphery of circle with radius lambda. So radius is lambda. AB is also equal to lambda. AB of length lambda, radius is lambda. So this will also be lambda. This will be a equilateral triangle. Then the locus of the point that divides the line segment AB in ratio 2:3. Locus, there is some point. Let's take this point as, let's say this point P is some h comma k. Okay, locus of the point P, locus of the point P is a circle. It's going to be a circle and we have to tell its radius. So this point P divides the segment AB in 2:3. So AP plus AP by PB, this is given to us 2/3. Okay. So AP plus PB is 2:3 and complete length is lambda. So simply just like this, 2x plus 3x is equal to lambda. So 5x equal to lambda, x equal to lambda by 5. So 2x will be equal to 2 lambda by 5 and 3x will be equal to 3 lambda by 5. So my AP I can write AP will be equal to 2 lambda upon 5. And let's connect this also. This is not a midpoint, so like this. Acha, one more thing, that this angle will be 60 degree. this angle is going to be 60 degree. All three angles are 60 degree. So I think this you will remember also, this is 60 degree. So here we can apply our cosine rule, right? Because this length we know, and this AP length is also known to us, which is 2 lambda by 5. So we'll be able to find this length, which is OP, right? We'll be able to find OP. This is our point P. So OP will be able to find, and OP will be the radius of the locus of P is a circle. P is moving in a circle. So radius of that circle will be OP only. The question itself is saying that locus of this point P is a circle and radius of that circle will be OP. So we just need to find OP. We can simply find, right? Cos 60, we can apply cosine rule. Cos 60 will be equal to square of this plus square of this minus square of this. So let's, okay, so it will be square of 2 lambda by 3, 2 lambda by 5, 2 lambda by 5 plus lambda square minus OP square divided by 2 into this, that means 2 into 2 lambda by 5 into lambda. This is what we are getting. So cos 60 means 1 by 2 equal to, oh my god, 4 lambda square plus 5 lambda square, 9 lambda square by 5, it will come 9 lambda square by, not 9 lambda square, 9. 4 lambda square plus 25 lambda square, 29 lambda square it will come. 29 lambda square by 5. 29 lambda square by 25. 29 lambda square by 25 minus OP. And this we can multiply. So this will be 4 lambda square by 5. So it will get multiplied 4. Oh, lambda square will get cancelled, na, but yeah. How will it get cancelled? No, it will not get cancelled. This will become 4 lambda square by 5. Sending it here will become 5 by 4 lambda square. So 5 by 4 lambda square. Oh, it is getting complicated. Amazingly complicated, in fact. So OP square we need to find. OP square will be equal to are we doing some, everything is correct only, 2AB, that means correct, A square plus B square minus C square. They are doing correct only. OP square we can find, but 4 lambda square plus 4 lambda square by 25 plus lambda square. So 4 lambda square plus 25 lambda square by 25, correct. 29 lambda square by 25 is also correct, minus OP square. Sending all this over there, 1 by 2 will be cos 30. Cos 60 will be 1 by 2, yes. Why is it getting so calculative? Okay, OP square will be equal to 29 lambda square by 25 minus 5. Wait. 1 by 2. No, 1 by 2 will be multiplied with, bhai, I'm doing something wrong. Wait, this side will get 1 by 2 multiplied with this entire thing, 4 lambda square by 5. हाँ, अभी correct. So this will become 4 lambda square by 10, है ना? This will become 4 lambda square by 10. 5 into 2, 10, and 4 lambda square over here. Abhi it is looking correct. So 5, let's take it 25 only. This will become 2 by 5. So OP square will come out to be equal to 25 LCM, so 29 lambda square. 5 5s are 28, 5 2s are 10, minus 10 lambda square divided by 25. That means OP square will come out to be 19 lambda square by 25. That means OP is equal to root 19 lambda by 5. Root 19 lambda by 5. OP, the radius OP is root 19 lambda by 5. Amazing. A little bit calculative, but sir, where are you from? India. Thank you, Suresh. I'm from Kota. You guys know Kota? Everybody knows Kota. If you are preparing for JEE, then you must. Achha, there is one more solution, but I don't think you should go with this solution. Try to look at this solution also, but that one is better. Using cosine rule is much better. Okay, using cosine rule is much better. Locus of midpoints of chords of circle C1 which subtend an angle theta I. Oh, at the center of circle C1 is a circle of radius Ri. Oh my god. C1 is a circle of radius Ri if theta 1 is equal to pi by 3. Can you read the question? If you are there on the session, please don't forget to like it. If this question is a little blur, I think. All right, no problem. I'll fix it. Locus of midpoint of chords of circle C1. There is a circle. C1 is a circle which is given to us. X minus 4 square plus y minus 5 square equal to 4. This is the circle. Locus of midpoint of chords of the circle which subtends an angle theta I at the center. That means there is a chord, right? And this chord subtends an angle theta I at the center. And locus of midpoint of this chord is a circle of radius Ri. That means if we connect this point and midpoint, then this will be equal to Ri. Correct? Locus of midpoint of this chord is a circle of radius Ri. Right? There is a big circle, and locus of midpoint of chords of this circle which subtend an angle theta I at the center is itself a circle. That means this point, let's say this is your midpoint, this is your midpoint, this M moves, this N moves, and all these chords whose center is M, whose midpoint, all these chords which subtend theta I angle at the center, their midpoint is forming a locus which is a circle of radius Ri. Okay, complicated question. If theta 1 is equal to pi by 3, theta 3 is equal to 2 pi by 3, then R1 square is, theta 1 is equal to pi by 3 is given, theta 3 is given as 2 pi by 3, and R1 square is equal to R2 square plus R3 square. Then theta 2 is equal to what? Okay, so first we'll have to establish a relation between theta and R. Something between theta and R. Radius of the bigger circle is given to us, na? Radius is 2. Okay. So this obviously, if this is the midpoint, then these two triangles will be congruent. If congruent, then this angle will be theta I by 2. Right? So theta I by 2. If we look at theta I by 2, then cos of theta I by 2, this is 90 degrees. So B by H it will be. Right? Cos of theta I by 2 will be equal to B means Ri by 2. Correct? By H. B by H. right? So Ri we can say is going to be equal to 2 cos theta I by 2. So my Ri will be equal to 2 cos theta I by 2. Right, now there is an equation given for R1, R2 and R3. I is same, I is same, if and in theta also I is same. So R1 will be 2 cos theta 1 by 2, R2 will be 2 cos theta 2 by 2, R3 will be 2 cos theta 3 by 3. Before first attempt nahi beta, not possible. Right, but if you are looking for 2026, then yes, whatever we are doing, pay attention in that. That's good. Correct. R1 will be what? R1 will be your 2 cos theta 1 by 2, and theta 1 is given to us, pi by 3. So this will become 2 cos pi by 6. 2 cos pi by 6. Correct? Yes, right? And R2 will become what? R2 will be 2, R2 we don't have. Okay, no problem. 2 cos theta 2 by 2, which will be, we don't know, right? Theta 2 value is not given to us. R3 will be what? R3 will be 2 cos theta 3 by 2. Theta 3 is 2 pi. So this will be 2 cos 2 pi by 6. Pi by 6 means 30 degree. So 2 into root 3 by 2. So it will be 2 into root 3 by 2. That means root 3. 2 pi by 6, 60. Right? So cos 60 is 1 by 2. So this will be equal to 1. R1 square. Alright. So R1 square is equal to R2 square plus R3 square. That means root 3 square is equal to R2 square plus 1. So R2 square is going to be equal to root 3 minus 1, that means 2. 2. So R2 is going to be equal to root 2. R2 is root 2. What is R2? R2 will be 2 cos theta 2 by 2. Theta 2 by 2. Which is equal to root 2. So cos theta 2 by 2 will become root 2 by 2, which will be 1 by root 2, right? Which is 1 by root 2. So your theta 2 by 2 will be 45 degree, right? Pi by 4 will be pi by 4. So theta 2 will be pi by 2. So theta 2 will come out to be pi by 2, pi by 2, pi by 2. That's how you'll have to solve this question. Come on, don't forget to like if you are there in the session. Theta 2 will be equal to pi by 2. Conceptual question, not conceptual. Conceptual also, but a bit tricky. You'll have to understand the question very well. Okay. Chaliye. Basically, you have to develop a relation between theta and r. That's it. Because theta I, ri, then you can connect very easily. Right? That was the major thing. Okay. Set of all values of a square for which line x plus y equal to 0 bisects two distinct chords from a point on this circle. All values of a square. My God. Must be tricky. How will we solve this? By x plus y equal to 0 bisects two distinct chords. This line bisects two distinct chords from this point on this circle. Wow. Looks like one hell of a question. This circle itself looks horrible to me. This will be x square plus y square minus 1 plus a by 2 minus 1 minus a by 2 equal to 0. Y and x here. Chalo, center is 1 plus a by 4 and 1 minus a by 4. Center of this circle is, we can write the center. Center will be 1 plus a by 4 and 1 minus a by 4. Okay, that's cool, no problem. Now what the question is saying, set of all values of a square for which this line, this given line x plus y equal to 0 bisects two distinct chords from this point on the circle. I mean, like, this is saying that from point P, two distinct chords are being made on this circle from point P, and this line x plus y equal to 0 bisects both of these chords. Bisects both of these chords. Sir, in section B, no internal choice is advantage or disadvantage in your point of view. It's actually an advantage for students who are completely studying the syllabus. Every topic, if they are studying, it's an advantage for them. Definitely an advantage for them. It's a disadvantage for let me reframe it. So suppose there are two cases. If you are one student is who has completely studied the syllabus, okay, and one student is there who has partially studied the syllabus, right? So who has partially studied the syllabus, for him it is a disadvantage, because earlier it was an advantage. Out of 10 questions, 5 you had to do. Now you cannot do. Now you have to do all the 5, and for that you need to study entire syllabus. Suppose there is a question from statistics in your integer type and you have not studied statistics, or there is a question from circles and you have not studied circles, so you're gone. It is a very good advantage for students who are completely studying the syllabus. It is a disadvantage for the students who are partially studying the syllabus. That's my opinion in this. Okay. Earlier it was an advantage for the students who are partially studying the syllabus, but now it's a disadvantage. Till last year it used to be an advantage. Achha, I'll just be back. I'll just go to the washroom and come. 2 minutes break. Try to solve this. I've explained you the question. Okay, let's move towards the question. Sorry if I have taken much time. I hope I'm audible. I'm audible. Yeah. Okay, ji. Now, what I was saying, center came out to be 1 plus a by 4 and 1 minus a by 4. All right, and this point P is given to us 1 plus a by 2, 1 minus a by 2. And it's saying that this line x plus y equal to 0 is bisecting both of these chords. Right, is bisecting both of these chords. That means this line, intersection point of this line and these chords are dividing these chords into two halves. Acha, this point is one. Look at this point and look at the circle. Will this point satisfy the circle? Do you think? Yes, definitely. Na? Put x as 1 plus a by 2. So this will become 1 plus a by 2 whole square, and this will also become 1 plus a by 2 whole square. Correct? This will also become 1 minus a by 2 whole square. This will also become 1 minus a by 2 whole square. So this point P is actually on the circle. This point P is actually on the circle. This point P, which is, can we take it as okay, leave it. 1 plus a by 2 and 1 minus a by 2. This point P is on the circle. Right? This point P is on the circle, and it is the line which is bisecting these two chords is x plus y equal to 0. So this is the midpoint. This is the midpoint of this chord, and this is the midpoint of this chord. That's what this line is bisecting these two chords. So we can assume this point. Let's say this is k comma minus k. Y will be equal to minus x, na? Y will be equal to minus x or minus k comma k. Minus k comma k or k comma minus k, although won't make any difference. Correct? So k comma minus k or minus k comma k, you take this point, then write your equation with respect to this midpoint. Right? Equation of chord, you know, t equal to s1 you can write for this circle. Circle is given to you. Circle is given to you, t equal to s1. You can use and write for this circle using the point. Right? K comma minus k you can use, and you can write the equation of this circle. T equal to s1. So x into k plus y into k minus 1 plus a by 2 into x plus k by 2. What are we getting? So we'll get x minus y into k plus 2. It will become very complicated. Very complicated. Do one thing. Let's take this as 2 times of h and take this as 2 times of k. Right? 2 times h is this. Let's take it as 2 times h and this as 2 times k. So this point will become 2h comma 2k. That's it. Correct? 1 plus a by 2 we are taking as 2h. 1 minus a by 2 we are taking as 2k. So that here also we can make the adjustment. So this will become x square plus y square minus 2h x 2hx plus 2kx 2ky equal to 0. And at this point we'll have to change. This point will have to change because k is already taken. So this point you can change and write it as let's say lambda comma minus lambda. Minus lambda comma lambda or lambda comma minus lambda, as you wish. Okay, now you can write t equal to s1. Right? Using lambda comma minus lambda. So x into lambda plus y into minus lambda. Right? So this will become x minus y into lambda. Now 2hx, 2hx plus lambda by 2 and 2k y minus 2k y minus lambda by 2. Right? It will become plus minus only it was, no? Minus. Minus 2h x plus lambda by 2. This will become a little calculative question. Long question only. This came in 23. Okay, anyway, I'll solve 2 plus 2k y, अरे यार, plus 2k y minus lambda by 2 equal to 0. This will be the equation of your chord, and this is going to satisfy 2h comma 2k, right? This is going to satisfy your 2h comma 2k, right? And there are two such points, obviously. There are two such points, so obviously there is going to be a quadratic. Yeah, it's coming out to be 0,4. 0,4 होंगे? नहीं 0,4 नहीं, I don't think. Set of all values, I don't think. Let's see. X minus y lambda minus 2h. Now what you have to do, this is your equation of chord with midpoint as lambda comma minus lambda. I have practiced binomial, sequence and series and limits a lot for my class 11 math syllabus. What should I do more to it? Sequence and series you have done, binomial you have done. Do PNC also. Okay, do PNC and coordinate geometry. At least straight lines you should be very thorough with. You know, do straight lines and circles. Then sequence and series, binomial. Permutation and combination, definitely if you can. Otherwise, if you cannot, it'll take a lot of time, so you can leave it also. Sequence and series, binomial, straight lines, limits is good. Okay, that's good. From class 11, that much is good if you have less time left. Now this is your equation of chord, which will pass through this point. What is this point? 2h comma 2k. So here only 2h comma 2k you can satisfy. I'll show you. Wait, there is a solution. This t equal to s1, we got this ring, right? This will be summarized like this, and you have to pass it from 2h comma 2k. And in this equation, which you'll be getting after satisfying 2h comma 2k over here, in this equation you'll have to make d greater than 0. Right? In this equation you'll have to make d greater than 0. And h comma k again substitute as 1 minus a by 2 and 1 plus a by 2, right? Then you'll get the values of it. This is the inequality, right? A long question I'm not doing because of lack of space. I can show you. Concept you have understood, right? Concept you have understood. This point you take as 2h comma 2k for easy calculation, and later replace h and k, 2h and 2k as 1 plus a by 2 and 1 minus a by 2. Later do that. Equation you can write as t equal to s1 from this point, using this point lambda comma minus lambda. Just x will become x lambda, x square will become x lambda, y square will become y into minus lambda, right? X will become x plus lambda by 2, y will become y plus minus lambda, that means y minus lambda by 2. So this will be your equation. In this equation you satisfy 2h and 2k again, and there you make discriminant greater than 0. Why? Because obviously it is giving 2 points. This line is intersecting the chords at 2 points. So there has to be 2 values of y, right? 2 values over here you have to get. Here when you will make discriminant greater than 0, you will get an inequality. In that inequality again put k and h, and finally you will get an inequality in terms of a. T will be greater than 8. T is greater than 8, that means your alpha square is greater than 8. T means alpha square. Here again you will have to substitute somewhere t as alpha square, a square. So a square will be greater than 8. Final answer you will be getting as 8 to infinity. Try solving this question once on your own. Easy concept you have understood. Repeat it definitely. Try solving it completely. I am not solving complete because of lack of time. We have already taken a lot of time. So all right, we can skip the larger calculations. Let abscissa of 2 points P and Q on a circle, okay, and ordinates of P and Q be the roots of this equation. If PQ is the diameter of the circle, then the value of A plus B minus C. P is the, abscissa means, abs means x, ordinate means ordinate, abscissa means exissa. So abscissa means x coordinates. X coordinates you will get from roots of this equation, x square minus 4x minus 6, right? Roots of this equation will be abscissa. So this you'll have to solve, I think. This you'll have to solve. You'll not get easy roots, or otherwise leave it also. We don't have to solve actually. We don't have to solve. The roots of this equation x1 and x2, right? And y square minus y square plus 2y minus 7. Roots of these will be y1 and y2. Okay. Okay. If PQ is the diameter, now PQ is what? PQ is what? This is a good question, conceptual question. Don't go on solving these equations. PQ is x1 comma y1 and QP is x1 comma y1 and Q is x2 comma y2. Correct? And PQ is the diameter of this circle. So when you'll write the equation in diametric form, how will you write? X minus x1 into x minus x2 plus y minus y1 into y minus y2 equal to 0. This is how you'll write. Correct? What is x minus x1 into x minus x2? This equation only. This quadratic only. So basically our equation of circle should be x square plus 4x, x square minus 4x minus 6 plus y square plus 2y minus 7. This equal to 0. Because x minus x1 into x minus x2 will be this quadratic. Y minus y1 into y minus y2 will be this quadratic. Why? Because x coordinates will be the roots of this equation, y coordinates will be the roots of this equation. It's written there. So just summarize this equation. This will become what? X square plus y square minus 4x plus 2y minus 6 minus 7, that means minus 13 equal to 0. Same equation. So 2a will be equal to minus 4 and 2b will be equal to 2. So a will become, a and b, both values you'll get from here. A will become minus 2, b will become 1 and c is 13. C is 13, minus 13. A will become minus 2, b will become 1 and c will become minus 13. So you can find a plus b minus c. Abey yaar, why is this creating problem for me? Longer sessions I'll have to complain about this. Okay, a is minus 2 na? 2a is equal to minus 4, so a will be equal to minus 2, correct? B will be equal to 1, c will be equal to minus 13. So a plus b, that means minus 2 plus 1, minus 1, minus 1, minus 13, minus 1 plus 13, that means 12. 12 will be our correct answer. So here, don't go on solving the equations. If such a question comes, remember that it's talking about roots, it's talking about the diametric form. This thing the examiner expects you to do, nothing else. Same question, right? Same question. This came in 26 July, evening shift, and this came on 25th June, morning shift. Do on your own once. Okay, please do this on your own. Same question. Diametric forms. Abscissa are the roots of this. Ordinates are the roots of this. Comparison, and same thing you'll have to do. Just compare and you'll get your answer. Do on your own. Otherwise, solutions are there for all of them. Okay. If one of the diameters of the circle, this is a chord of the circle, this, then the value of r square. This type of question is repeated a lot of times. This type of question is repeated a many times. Similar, I'll show you. They'll come also. Some of them will come also. Right? These type of questions are repeated a many times. What is it saying? If one of the diameters of the circle is a chord of another circle, that means if I draw one more circle, let's say right, and if then here what I do is right, if one of the diameters of this circle, that means this circle is my x square plus y square minus 2 root 2 x minus 6 root 2 y plus 14 equal to 0. This is my circle, right? This is this circle is a chord of another circle, that means this circle, that means x minus 2 root 2 whole square plus y minus 2 root 2 whole square equal to r square. Diameter of this circle, that means this is chord of bigger circle. This dotted line is diameter of smaller circle and chord of bigger circle, correct? Then r square is equal to what? Now center of bigger circle will be what? What will be the center of bigger circle? Center of bigger circle can be simply written as 2 root 2 comma 2 root 2, correct? So here what you can do, from center on chord, if you will draw a perpendicular, this will be your radius, right? This will be your radius. Simply you can easily solve this question, right? What is the length of diameter? Can we find the radius very easily? We have the length of diameter. No, from here we can find the length of diameter. Length, this length will be equal to what? 2 times of square root of g square plus f square minus c. That means g will be root 2, f will be 3 root 2. So root 2 square plus 3 root 2 square minus 14. This will be your diameter length. This diameter's length will be equal to what? 2 times of square root of 2 plus 9 into 2, 18 minus 14. So kitna? 4 plus 2, 6, 2 root 6. This will be 2 root 6. So this will be root 6. This will be root 6. Correct. What do we need to find? R we need to find. Just a minute please. We have done these type of questions a lot of times, right? Try to find R on your own. I'll just be back in a minute. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This point we can find. What is this point? This is for this smaller circle. This is the diameter. So this is the center. Center we know. What is the center? Perpendicular. Like midpoint of this particular chord. We are drawing a perpendicular from center of bigger circle to this chord, which will bisect the chord. Bisect the chord means half. So this point will be the center of this particular chord. This chord is the diameter of smaller circle. Center of diameter means center of circle. So what is the center of circle? This point is what? This point is root 2 comma 3 root 2. correct? Now what will be this distance? This d will be equal to what? Square root of 2 root 2 minus root 2, that means root 2 whole square, plus 2 root 2 minus 3 root 2, that means again root 2 whole square. So this will come out to be square root of 2 plus 2, that means square root of 4, that means 2. Correct? And you know that r square will be equal to d square plus root 6 whole square. In this right angle triangle, r square is equal to d square plus root 6 whole square. So r square will be equal to 2 square plus root 6 whole square, that means 6. R square will be equal to root 4, no? D square will have to do. ठीक है, तो D will come out to be equal to square root, yes, correct. R square will come out to be equal to, correct only we are getting, 6 plus 4, 10. R will be equal to square root 10, but they are asking R square only, so 10. Integer type, obviously they'll ask R square only, they cannot ask root 10. Okay, come on, try this. A circle C touches the line, come on guys, try this. A circle C touches the line x equal to 2y. Touches the line, that means tangent. X equal to 2y is the tangent at point 2, 1, and intersects the circle C1 at 2 points P and Q. Okay, such that PQ is diameter of C1. Such that PQ is diameter of C1. So here now you'll have to use, actually it's better that we use the family of lines concept. So I'm saying that if in family of lines we study a small concept, and you can remember this also. If this point is given to you x1, y1, and this line is given to you ax plus by plus c equal to 0, right? Then any circle whose point of contact of any circle whose tangent is this line and point of contact of tangent is x1, y1. There can be many such circles. This can be that circle. This can be that circle. There can be many such circles. Correct? Any circle whose tangent is ax plus by plus c equal to 0, or tangent is a line and point of contact is some point which is given x1, y1, let's say. So that circle will be written like this. Write this as a point circle, that means x minus x1 whole square plus y minus y1 whole square. Write a circle whose center is x1, y1 and radius is equal to 0, right? Plus lambda times this line, that means ax plus by plus c equal to 0. This will be the equation of any such circle whose tangent is this line and point of tangency is x1, y1. This will be that circle. So here we are going to use that concept only. A circle touches this line at this point. Point of contact is given to us, line is given to us. So circle's equation can be written like this: x minus 2 whole square plus y minus 1 whole square plus lambda times x minus 2y equal to 0. This is how we are going to write the equation of circle. And this circle intersects the circle C1 at 2 points P and Q. Right? This circle intersects the circle, intersects another circle C1 at 2 points P and Q. And PQ is diameter of C1 also. PQ is diameter of C1. So 2 points on C1. Then the diameter of C is what? C is what? First of all, equation of common chord, right? Equation of common chord also you should understand. Suppose this is your circle 1, let's say S1, this is your S2. Circle 1's equation is S1, or C1 and C2 you can write, but C1 and C2 generally we use for centers, so S1 and S2. So equation of common chord is given by S1 minus S2 equal to 0. Equation of common chord is given by S1 minus S2 equal to 0. S1 minus S2 equal to 0. Equation of common chord is given like this. Just a minute. equation of common chord. Suppose this circle has some equation, x square plus y square minus 3x plus 4y equal to 0, and this circle has some equation x square plus y square plus 2x minus y equal to 0, right? Some equation. So just do s1 minus s2, x square and y square terms will get cancelled. You'll get a linear equation. That will be the equation of your common chord. Just remember that. Okay. Now that concept is being used. One was family of circle. How to write the equation of this circle. Okay. Now second thing is equation of common chord. So this circle and this circle has a common chord which is PQ. Common chord is PQ. So equation of PQ, this is your S1. Let's say this is your S1 and the S2 will be, so S1 also I'm writing a bit properly, x square plus 4y square minus 4x. नहीं, थोड़ा सा we'll have to write it decently. Wait, let's write it a bit normally. X square plus y square will come from here, we'll get y square, and from here we'll get minus 4x, and from here we'll get minus 2y, then 4 plus 1 5 we'll get, right, plus lambda x minus 2 lambda y equal to 0. So what we can do is x square plus y square minus 4 plus lambda or lambda minus 4 plus x into lambda minus 4 plus y into 2 minus y. Okay, let's take minus y into 2 plus 2 lambda plus 5 equal to 0. This is our S1. This is our S1. Right. S2 is given to us, x square plus y square plus 2y minus 5 equal to 0. This is my S2. Equation of common chord will be S1 minus S2. S1 minus S2 will come out equal to what? Try subtracting like this only to avoid the space. Lambda minus 4 minus 2. So lambda minus 4 minus 2. All right. No, x term is not there. So lambda minus 4x will come as it is, and 2 plus 2 lambda minus 2. So 2 lambda only will come. So 2 plus 2 lambda minus 2. So it will become 2 lambda plus 4. Minus 2 plus 2 lambda, na? Minus 2 lambda minus 2 minus 4. So it will become 2 lambda plus 4 plus 5 plus 5, 10. So we are going to get x square and y square terms will get cancelled. We'll get lambda minus 4 times x minus 2 plus 2 lambda y plus 2 plus 2 lambda y plus 10 equal to 0. This will be our equation of PQ. This will be our PQ. Okay, this will be our equation of PQ. And one thing is given that PQ is a diameter of C1. PQ is the diameter of C1. Correct? So PQ will have to pass from 2, 1, no? Point of tangency. PQ is a diameter of C1, then PQ will have to pass from C1. That means 0, point of tangency. Why C1? Not necessarily C1. C1 is this. Sorry. PQ will have to pass from center. What is the center over here? Center over here is 0, minus 1. So PQ will have to pass from 0, minus 1. And here we'll satisfy 0, minus 1 to get the value of lambda. If we have the value of lambda, then to there is no problem only. We have the equation of S1. We'll put the value of lambda and find its diameter. Right? Then we can find its diameter very easily. By this is the equation of PQ that we are getting. PQ ka equation is this. And PQ will have to pass PQ is the diameter of C1. If PQ is diameter of C1, then it will pass through its center. Center is 0, -1. This particular line will pass from 0, -1. From here we'll get the value of lambda. Once we got the value of lambda, we'll get complete S1. That means C. S1 is C only, right? So we'll get complete S1, and from there we can easily find the diameter of C. Right? 2 times of square root of f square plus d square minus c, na? This will be the equation, and this will come out to be, lambda will come out to be -1. Equation of circle C will become this, and its diameter will come out to be 7√5. Right? Just find 2 times of square root of 11/2 whole square plus 6 square, because center is what? G comma f, 11/2 comma -6. So g square plus f square minus c, that is 5. This will come out to be your square root of 245/4, the 7√5. 2 into this will come as 7√5. Okay, you'll be able to solve. Okay, now if the locus of midpoint of line segments from the point 3, 2 to a point on circle x square plus y square equal to 1 is a circle of radius r. By point on circle, if we have to assume, we know how to assume it. 0 plus r cos theta, 0 plus r sin theta, right? Cos theta comma sin theta will be the point. Any issue? On this circle, if you have to assume a point, x1 plus r cos theta, y1 plus r sin theta, x1, y1 is center, and here center is 0, r is 1, so cos theta comma sin theta will be the point. Now what is it saying? Midpoint of line segment from 3, 2 to point on circle. So 3, 2 to point, and midpoint of this, locus of midpoint. So what will be the locus? H will be equal to 3 plus cos theta by 2, and k will be equal to 2 plus sin theta by 2. Is a circle of radius r, then what will be r? By circle of radius r, then definitely cos theta we are getting equal to 2h minus 3, and sin theta, we did this type of question, I think, is 2k minus 2, right? Is circle of radius r, so that means 2h minus 3 is whole square plus 2k minus 2 whole square, which will be equal to 1, because sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. So what will this become? H minus 3/2 whole square plus k minus 1 whole square equal to 1/2. So radius is 1/2. Correct? Simply. Now 1/4 you'll have to multiply with, na? 1/2, so 2 square will get out common. So this will be 1/4. We are dividing by 2 square, right? So 2 square, 2 square. Here 2 square will get multiplied. 1/4 we are multiplying inside, or 1/2 whole square we are multiplying inside. So this will become 1/4. That's why radius will be 1/2. Radius will come out to be 1/2. This we have done earlier also a lot of times, so you know how to do it. Not a problem. Now next, come on. If one of the diameters of the circle, this is a chord of another circle C, whose center is 2, 1, then radius is what? Repeat it. Just now we did same question, right? Diameter of one chord is chord of another, diameter of one circle is chord of another circle. Just now we did same question, right? You know how to do it. You can do it. Try on your own once. Same type of question, right? Length of a chord of circle. If the length of chord of circle is this, acha, length of chord of circle is this. Come on, try this also once. Read the question, try to understand. Simply we'll be able to do. by length of chord is given to you. Length of chord along the line. Chord is along this line. There is this circle and chord is along this line. Y minus 2x equal to 3. Right. Radius is r. Center is 0, 0. The chord is along this line. That means this distance so we can find. What will be this distance? The length of chord of circle along line is r. Length of chord is also r. You know, this only is given. No? Along the line is r. Length of chord of circle, this circle along this line is r. Length of chord is r. So this will be r by 2. Definitely. This distance you know. This distance you know how to find. 0, 0 distance from y minus 2x equal to 3. So this distance will be mod of minus 3 divided by 1 square plus 2 square. That means square root of 5. So it will become 3 by root 5. And this distance will be 3 by root 5. Now you know what to do. R square is equal to r square by 4 plus 9 by 5. 3 by root 5 whole square. Correct? So from here you will get r square very easily. 20r square will be equal to 5r square plus 36. So this will be 15r square equal to 36. R square will be equal to 36 by 15. So 6 by root 15. 6 by root of 15. R square only you have to find. 36 by 15. Acha, R square only we need to find. Na? So 3 5s are 15, 3 9s are 36. Sorry, 3 12s are 36 and 3 5s are 15. 12 by 5. This will be our answer. My mind has also stopped braining now. It's been a long time, somewhere around 8 hours. Yes, 8 hours, somewhere around 8 hours. 8 hours. Great, amazing. I like it. Angle of intersection of a point where two circles with radii 5 cm and 20 cm intersect at 90 degree. This question is actually of orthogonality. This question is actually of orthogonality, but it's got included in chord with midpoint. Anyway, no problem. Bhai, orthogonality simple concept is there. If two circles are there and they are orthogonal, that means they intersect at 90 degree, right? That means this center and this center, that means their common tangents angle is 90 degree. Orthogonal circles means अभी मैं live ही orthogonal circles means this line and this line, the two tangents are making 90 degree. The two tangents are making 90 degree. That's what. So this tangent, the tangent to this circle will be normal to this circle, and tangent to this circle will be normal to this circle. Correct? Tangent to this circle will be normal of this circle, and tangent of this circle will be normal of this circle. Correct? So this is R1, this is R2. What is this? This is distance between these two circles, these two centers, and this is going to be 90 degree. So we can simply say R1 square plus R2 square is equal to D square. Or if we put the values of R1 and R2, which is root H square plus G square plus C, so G1 G2 plus F1 F2 will be equal to distance between C1 and C2, or will be equal to C1 and C2, the constants. So however, right, angle of intersection of here, radius is given to us, then length of common chord, that means this length. They are talking about this length. Correct? So how to find that? Half into this. Like this triangle's area can be found by half into base into altitude. That means half into R1 into R2. Base and altitude are R1, R2 only. Otherwise, how can we find? Half into base, this base into this height. So this base to we know, right? This base we'll know from here. 5 square plus 12 square equal to D square. So this will become 144 plus 25, 169. D will come out to be 13. This distance will come out to be 13. So this will be equal to half into d, this distance, into this height. That means 13 into h, this height, right, this height. And you know that this is going to be equal to this. Definitely both will be congruent triangles. Both will be congruent triangles, right? All sides will be equal, two sides will be equal, and one angle will be equal, 90-90. So both will be congruent triangles. This will be bisected. Definitely 13 into h. So h we can find. What will be h? Half into 5 into 12. So half get cancelled. 5 into 12 divided by 13 will be your h, right? And multiply it with 2, so you'll get, and this is h, this much h you have got, this is h. So 2 times h will be equal to length of common chord, length of common chord. So that will be 2 times of 12 into 5 into 2, so 12 into 10, 120 by 13. 2 times of 5 into 12 by 13, that means 120 divided by 13. This is how you can get the answer. This is question of orthogonality, and trust me, orthogonality questions are very easy. Very easy. Thank you, Krish. Orthogonality questions are very easy. There is no problem in that. That's why nowadays orthogonality questions have decreased coming, because only 2 major concepts are being used. What you will do? R1 square plus R2 square is equal to D square. That only you will get to use a lot of times. Okay. Area of equilateral triangle inscribed inside this circle is 27 root 3 square units. Then C is equal to. First question which we did, right? First question which we did. So try doing this question on your own. It is very first question which we did. That question only is being used. Chord with given or here again you can also use chord with given. No, you don't need to use chord with given midpoint over here. Area is given to you. Root 3 by 4 a square is given to you. By there is a triangle which is equilateral and it's inscribed in, it's done inside the your circle. So from center of this circle will be what? -5, -6. This will be the center. Correct? Radius you can find. Radius you will have. Right? This distance can you find? Right? This distance can you find? This distance also you will be able to find. Or otherwise, no problem. C only you have to find now. Otherwise also C only you have to find. Find the radius. Use G square plus F square minus C equal to radius. Right? Anyhow you can solve it. No need to use the center also actually. Try, put your brains into this question. Definitely, if you have attended the complete session, no, you'll be easily able to do this question. You can use this 30 degree also, right? Use root 3 by 4 a square, right? Use root 3 by 4 a square. This is sine 30. So this length will be how much? Sine 30 is p by h. Sorry, cos 30 is b by h. Cos of 30 will be equal to b. That means this base by r. Right, so base will be equal to r cos 30, right, and complete side length will be equal to 2r cos 30. The side length of equilateral triangle will come out to be 2r cos 30. Correct? 2r cos 30 means how much? 2r into root 3 by 2. So r root 3 will be your side length. Now root 3 by 4. A square, a is this, so r square into 3 will be given to you, which is given to you as 27 root 3. So root 3 is getting cancelled. R will become 3 9s are 27, r will come out to be 6. Radius will come out to be 6. If radius is 6, you can easily find the radius is 6, you can easily find C. 6 will be equal to G square, that means -5 whole square 25 plus c square, that means minus 6 whole square, that means 36 minus c. So 36 minus 36, c will come out to be 25. Simply, you're getting the answer over here. Right? Many ways of doing this. I'm just showing you one way. And we have done this a lot of times. Same thing we have done a lot of times. See here they have used one way. Half r square sine 120. They are using that formula of triangle. This angle will be equal to 120. So r into r, half into ab sine theta, half into r sine 120. Right? Will be area of this triangle. Similarly, there will be 3 triangles. So 3 into half r square sine 120, they are using as 27 root 3. They are finding r, which is coming out to be 6. Many ways. In many ways, you can do the same question. Not a problem. Okay. A line drawn through this cuts the circle at the points A and B. Then PA into PB is equal to. By PA into PB is equal to PT square. Simply use that. Right. You know the theorem, right? If this is your point of tangency, this point is PA, this point is A, this point is B, right? And this point is P. Then PA into PB will be equal to your PT square. That's it. Length of point. Just use this. A line drawn through the point 4, 7 cuts the circle at points A and B. So this point is given to you 4, 7. Right? This length of PT you can simply find by root S1. Length of PT you can simply find by root S1. Right? You'll be able to find it by root S1. Root S1 means root S1 is your length of tangent. Length of tangent from some external point x1, y1. One more concept you are getting over here, although these were there in concept class. Root S1 is your length of tangent from any external point x1, y1. Remember this, very important thing. Sometimes you'll get to use. See, although tangents and normals are removed. Achha, this is in 2070, but they can ask you something like this. Okay? So root S1, that means root of this point satisfied in the circle. So 4 square plus 7 square minus 9. 4 square plus 7 square minus 9. This will be root S1. This will be the length of PT. Square of this will be equal to PA into PB. This PA into PB is also called as power of point. Nowadays it is not used, but PA into PB is also called as power of point. Right? Which is equal to PT square. Square of this length. So just find this. This is 16 plus 49 minus 9. So 40 plus 16, 56. 56 will be your answer. Clearly. Okay, ji. Chaliye. If one of the diameters of the circle is chord to circle as whose center is, same question. 2016 also, same question. We have solved this question 2 times so far. Right? One of the circle, one chord of bigger circle is diameter to the smaller circle. Just use Pythagoras theorem. Find this, you will get easily, and then you can find anything you want in this one. You can find anything you want in these type of cases. These questions we have solved enough, right? A lot of them. Come on, let C be the circle of center 0, 0 and radius 3 units. If the equation of locus of midpoint of chords of the circle that subtend an angle of 2 pi by 3 at its center is. This question also we did, right? That theta I, ri. Like same type of question is asked in 23 or 22, I don't remember. But yes, same type of question. This is easier version of that. Okay. A circle with center, let C be a circle with center 0, 0 and radius 3. Equation of locus of midpoint of the chords. Midpoint of the chords of circle C that subtend angle of 2 pi by 3 at center. Center is 0, 0, this angle is 2 pi by 3. They are subtending. We need to find the locus of this midpoint, and this midpoint is of those chords which are subtending 2 pi by 3 angle at the center. Okay. So we can do this very easily, right? 2 pi by 3, that means locus of this midpoint. Locus of this midpoint, C be a circle, and the equation of locus of midpoint of the circle C that subtend angle is of at its center is. Equation of this locus will also be a circle. You know, equation of this locus will also be a circle. Acha, how will we find 2 pi by 3? So 2 pi by 6 and 2 pi by 6. This angle will be 2 pi by 6. Radius kitna? Radius is 3. Radius is 3. This length is 3. So this angle is 2 pi by 6. So 2 pi by 6, sine 2 pi by 6 is P by H. Right? Sine 2 pi by 6 is P by H, and cos 2 pi by 6 is B by H. So we'll use cos 2 pi by 6 na. Cos 2 pi by 6. Cos 2 pi by 6. Bhai, we are finding the locus of this midpoint. This midpoint will be connected from the center. Correct? And it will also be a circle. You can see all the 4 options are circles. It will also be a circle. This point will move in a circle because this distance will always be fixed. This distance will always be fixed. Yes or no? Or this distance will always be related in some way to the, in some way it will be related to the radius. What is the radius? Radius is 3. So B by 3 is your cos 2 pi by 6. So R by 3, radius of this is R, or let's say D. Let's say D. D by 3. So 2 cos 2 pi by 6 means cos 60. So 1 by 2 equal to D by 3. So D will be equal to 3 by 2. So radius of this circle is going to be 3 by 2, which is this. Radius of this circle will be 3 by 2. Or locus you can see. Locus you can simply write h minus 0 whole square plus k minus 0 whole square will be equal to 3 by 2 whole square. Right? Square root of this will be equal to 3 by 2. So h square plus k square is equal to 3 by 2 whole square. 9 by 4. This will be your correct answer. Option D will be your correct answer, not this one. 9 by 4. Right? The locus of h comma k is our midpoint. Locus of h comma k is this, which is also a circle. 9 by 4. However you want to think. By now you will be able to think in multiple ways. Right? You should. Right? We are these chords are subtending 2 pi by 6. Correct? These two triangles will be congruent. So this angle will be equal. These chords are subtending 2 pi by 3. So half of that will be 2 pi by 6. Using this, we can develop a relation between R and this distance. Correct? What is this distance? This distance D divided by R is cos 2 pi by 6. From here we got D equal to 3 by 2. This is D. This is D. H minus 0 whole square plus K minus 0 whole square is equal to D square. That means this. So locus is this. So here only H and K we replace by X and Y. So we get the same thing. Preparation strategy for bit set and VI triply. ठीक है बेटा, I'll do that. Bit set and VIT triply, both of them. I'll try to make it as soon as possible. Right? As soon as possible. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow I don't think I'll be able to wake up early because after sleeping a bit later. But yeah, I'll make it by tomorrow or Monday definitely. Intercept and bit set there is time. VIT triply also there is time. Don't worry about it. We have time. In VIT triply you have English and logical reasoning also for 5 marks, which are very scoring. And maths is very easy. Right? Maths is even lower than mains level. Right? Syllabus is almost same, but it's easy. Right? If you are preparing for mains very well, then you'll be able to do. And I also tell you which all topics you can do more strongly so that you'll get better marks. VIT 2 lakh students are sitting nowadays in that also. So yeah, but it's a good college. If you get Vellore campus, no, it's a wonderful campus and wonderful placements. BitSat, again, if you get Pilani, amazing. It's better than many of the IITs, but the fees is good. VIT fees is okay, BitSat fees is a little higher. Equation, okay, let's do this. Intercept of line, this is AB. Solve the line with the circle, right? You will get 2 points, A and B. Simply this thing only. Solve this line with the circle. So you'll get x equal to 0, y equal to 0, x equal to 1, y equal to 1. This, take these as diameter and write the equation of circle in diametric form. This will be your equation of circle. Baby questions. All these are baby questions. You know how to do it. Now let's come to chord of contact. One more concept is there, which is chord of contact. Chord of contact, I told you, right? Chord of contact means from an external point, if we draw two tangents to the same circle, right? From an external point, let's say this is x1 comma y1. If we draw two tangents to the same circle, let's say this is point A, this is point B. Okay, two tangents to the same circle. Then the chord, which is the connecting the point of contacts of these two tangents, will be called as chord of contact. This is called as chord of contact. Its equation is very easy. Its equation is given by t equal to 0. In t you have to take x1 comma y1. In t you have to take x1 comma y1. I'll also show how. Let's say this is some point a1 comma b1, and let's say this is some point a2 comma b2. Okay, these are 2 points. Now you know any line which is passing through a1 comma b1 and a2 comma b2 is our line. Correct? Any line which is passing through a1 comma b1 and a2 comma b2 is our line. Acha, we know how to write the equation of a tangent whose point of contact is a1 comma b1, right? Whose point of contact is a1 comma b1. If you want to write the equation of a line whose equation of a tangent whose point of contact is a1 comma b1, that is given by t equal to 0. That means x a1 plus y b1 plus r square equal to 0. Correct? Similarly, for a2 comma b2 also we'll get x a2 plus y b2 plus r square equal to 0. Doesn't it look like a line's equation which is passing from a1 b1 and a2 b2, which is the chord of contact? So instead of doing this, we simply say that, and also these lines are passing from x1 and y1. So the x1 y1 will satisfy over here and over here also. So basically what we will get, x1 a1 plus y1 b1 plus r square equal to 0. Correct? Or same thing for this one also, x1 a2 plus y1 b2 plus r square equal to 0. So basically we have a line which is x1a plus y1b, sorry, x1x plus y1y plus r square equal to 0. Correct? This is what we'll get, because these two lines will also pass from x1 y1. So basically we are writing all the equations of this line which is passing from these 2 points, right? This equation and x1 a2 plus y1 b2 plus r square equal to 0, won't it look like a line which is passing from x1 y1? So instead of doing that, we simply write x1x plus y1y plus r square equal to 0. What is this? This is t equal to 0. Instead of x square we have put xx1, instead of y square we have put yy1. So equation of chord of contact, in which we must solve this chapter's PYQ. Beta, in 2025 you have to solve this year's and next year's. If you are going 2026 na, you should solve. Okay, chord of contact is given by t equal to 0, where in t you have to put x, instead of x square you have to put xx1, instead of y square you have to put yy1, instead of x you have to put x plus x1 by 2, instead of y you have to put y plus y1 by 2 and r square. So this is how you'll have to solve. Okay, if one of the diameters of the circle is chord of another circle whose center is point of intersection of these two lines, then the radius Abe yaar. Ha, 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 ha. We solved this question, no? 2024. This came earlier also. I remember this question came earlier also. No, don't you think so? I think this question came earlier as well. By point of intersection of these two lines, what will be the point of intersection? Yeah, this question came earlier. Point of intersection will be 3, 2. Right? One of the diameters of this circle is chord of another circle whose center is 3, 2. Right? Big circle, its chord is, and there is one. Abey, bahut hi ganda hai. This is small circle. For small circle, this is the diameter. Okay. For big circle, it is the chord. Which is the smaller circle? This one, x square plus y square minus 10x plus 4y plus 13 equal to 0. This is the smaller circle. Bigger circle is this one, whose center is 3, 2. Then the radius of circle C, which is circle C, Baba? Circle C is big circle. Radius of big circle we want to know. So what can you do about it? By radius, this length you can find, right? What will be the length of diameter of this circle? 2 times the radius. What is the radius? G square plus f square minus c. What is G? 5. What is f? Minus 2. So 5 square plus 2 square minus 13. And 2 times of this. That means 25 plus 4, 29 minus 13. 19, 22. 2 square root 22. Oh my god. 9. 25 plus 4, 29 minus 13. 16 na? 29 minus 13, 16. 16, that means 2 into 4, that means 8 will be the length of diameter. So length of diameter is from this center of this circle. This diameter is chord for the bigger circle. So if we draw a perpendicular from the center, this will bisect the chord. So this will be equal, and this is diameter for smaller circle. So its length is 8. That means this will be 4. This will be R. Correct. What will be the length? What will be the center? This center we can find. This will be the center of smaller circle. Smaller circle center will be this. What is the center? Center is 5, minus 2. So what will be this distance? This we can find 5 minus 3 whole square, 2 square, minus 2 whole square, that means 4 square. So 4 plus 16, 20, square root 20. This will be square root 20. Square root 20 means 2, 5, 4. So square root 20. Nahin, correct. 2 root 5. है ना? 2 root 5. Square root 20 will be 2 root 5. Correct only we are doing na. 5 minus 3, 2 square, 4. Minus 2, minus 4 square, 16. 16 plus 4, 20. This will be root 20. This is 4. This is R. In this triangle, if we see, we can do beta very easily. 4 square plus root 20 whole square, which will be equal to 16 plus 20, which will be equal to 36. R square equal to 36. R equal to 6. Come on, my boys. Okay ji. R equal to 6. Arey option hi nahi. Option hai. Option is there. R equal to 6. That's what they asked, right? Radius of C. C is the chapdi circle. Bigger circle. 5 root 2, how are they getting here? CM equal to 5 root 2. Pata nahi. Solutions, don't rely on the solutions. Many calculations are wrong in the solutions. I also noticed some of them. But yeah, if you need reference, see, some solutions can be different from how we are solving, which is very obvious. Because in solution, no, nothing is explained. They just write from anywhere, and all the solution you will find similar only in any website, because they are just copying one another's. I also took the solutions from website only. I didn't type them. Obviously, I cannot type maths. Very difficult, mind. Okay, this question came in 2024. Last question also was 2024. This question also of 2024. Let's solve the question Before we get bored, what a rhyming scheme. X square plus y square equal to 4 is C, and C dash is some other circle. Be two circles. Oh my god, if the set of values of lambda, so that C and C intersect at two distinct points, that means they should have a common chord, is R minus A comma B, then point 8A plus 12, oh ho 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 ho, oh ho 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 ho, lies on the curve. This is a horrible question. I'll sit before solving this. Try it. If you can understand, simply chord of contacts equation only you have to write, nothing major, not even chord of contact, right? If we want, bhai, we studied in the concepts, no? If you want two circles to intersect at two distinct points, right? What was the condition for their centers and radius? Remember I taught you C1, and if this is C1 and C2, this is R1 and this is R2, then C1 C2 will be greater than mod of R1 minus R2 and smaller than mod of R1 plus R2. Remember this. This you have to use. Come on. Try, come on. This condition only we are going to use, nothing else. C and C dash, by centers of C and C dash, right? Distance between C and C dash, the distance between C and C dash should be greater than the mod of difference of their radii and smaller than the mod of sum of their radius. This is the condition if you want two circles to intersect at two different points, two distinct points. That simple. Nothing complex is there in entire circle chapter. I would say entire circle chapter, there is nothing very complex. Simple. You know, even if you have studied circle in your class 10, no, first part, first 34 questions you could solve by that only. You don't need anything. And some more things, right? So easy chapter, and you see how many total of 120 or 119 questions are there. And from 2019 to 24, 70-80% of the questions are there only. Before that, less questions, but nowadays, because you know of decreasing the syllabus, circle questions are coming. Right? Practice this very carefully, and these questions also, if you practice, no, you'll be thorough and you'll be good with circles. Not a problem at all. Chaliye. So C1, what is the distance? What is the center here? 0, 0. What is the center over here? 0, 0 is the center of C1 of C, and C dash. What is the center? Minus this will be 2 lambda, 0. Y is not there only. 2 lambda, 0. So distance between them is 2 lambda. Distance between them is 2 lambda, mod of 2 lambda, right? Actually here also you have to take the mod. Distance minus 2 lambda mod of 2, square root of 2 lambda whole square na, square root of 2 lambda whole square, so mod of 2 lambda simply. So mod of 2 lambda will be greater than R1 minus R2. Come on. What is the radius here? 2. Acha, good radius. Here what is the radius? G square minus C. So 4 lambda square minus 9. 2 minus square root of 4 lambda square minus 9. So this will become 2 minus square root of, why am I squaring, mod of 2 minus square root of 2 lambda whole square minus 9, G square minus C. So F square is not there only. 4 lambda square minus 9. Okay. R1 minus R2. Difference is this. Smaller than R1 plus R2. So 2 plus, same thing, 2 plus square root of 4 lambda square. 2 plus square root of 4. Array, this pen started giving up already. Gone case this screen is. Irritates me so much. Now solve both the mods separately and you'll get the answer. Solve both the mods separately. That's it. By solve this mod with this mod, right? 2 lambda should be greater than mod of 2 minus square root of 4 lambda square minus 9. Square both the sides. You'll get some inequality in lambda. And same thing you can do with the other side. I think this side will always be greater. For this one, this is always positive, na? 2 is positive and square root term is always positive only. So this you can open directly only, not a problem. Right? Solve this inequality. I'll show you. It must be there in the solution. Dekho, 2 lambda, this inequality, right? Once. So square both the sides, you'll get 4 lambda square something like this. And this will give you a positive relation, right? This greater than 0. This will always be greater than 0 because 5 is positive, this is positive. So this will be greater for lambda, all lambda belonging to R, right? And where is the other relation? Where is the other relation? This one. This is the other relation. 2 lambda is smaller than this one. So for this one you'll get 4 lambda square smaller than 4 plus square both the sides. If mods are there on both the sides, or if of inequality, just square both the sides without thinking. So square both the sides, you'll get some equation where you'll get lambda square greater than 9 by 4. Correct? Because here 5 is less than this. There is no problem in this. In this one, what you'll get, you need positive over here. You need a positive thing over here. So 4 lambda square minus 9 should be greater than 0. That will give you lambda square greater than equal to 9 by 4. Okay. So lambda square greater than equal to 9 by 4 is one thing which you are getting. Then squaring both the sides will give you this inequality. Lambda square greater than 169 by 64. Lambda square greater than 3 by 4. 3 by 2. Lambda is greater than equal to 3 by 2. So from here you will get these two inequalities, and this is always correct. So lambda belongs to everything except 13 by 8 and 13 by 8. Minus 13 by 8 and 13 by 8. So your A and B you are getting as minus 13 by 8 and 13 by 8. You put the values, you get your answer. That's simple. It's just solving inequality, long calculation, but you are good. I'm supposing you are good at solving inequalities at least. Okay. Otherwise also just square both the sides whenever you find mod on both the sides. Whenever you find mod on both the sides. And for this inequality to hold, only one thing is important over here. Lambda, inside the root thing should be greater than 0. Inside the root thing should be greater than 0. So lambda square has to be greater than 9 by 4. Lambda has to be greater than 3 by 2. Right? It will always hold anyway. Okay, this is minus 13 by 8 or 13 by 8. So basically only this inequality we are using, right? This though we don't have to use only. Minus 13 by 8 and 13 by 8. Here it will be true for all the lambda belonging to R. all the lambda, this is true for all lambda belonging to R except minus 13 by 8 and 13 by 8. So A and B you will be directly getting without any trouble. Chaliye, let the tangents at the point. Acha, what topic are we doing? I forgot. We are doing chord of contact, na? ठीक है. Let the tangents at these points on the circle intersect at point C. I don't know what all is coming in chord of contact. Let the tangents, this question looks like question of chord of contact. Remaining were just time pass. Okay. Let the tangents at points A and B on the circle. This is A. Okay. This is B. Okay. B. Intersect at C. This is C. Then the radius of circle whose center is C. Arey baba. And the line joining A and B is its tangent. Line joining A and B is its tangent. Wow. Good question. Not bad. If that is the case, then this perpendicular we can join. I know. Yes. And equation of AB we can write kya? Can we write the equation of AB kya? Let's say this point is some x1 comma y1, right? Let's say this point is x1 comma y1. Equation of chord of contact is t equal to 0. Correct. What is the circle? Circle is x square plus y square minus 3x plus 10y minus 15 equal to 0. Equation of chord of contact. What is chord of contact? The chord which is connecting the point of tangency of two tangents from the same point, right? So chord t equal to 0 we have to do. T equal to 0. And you can suppose this point was here, then also it will be t equal to 0, na? Equation of tangent at a point of contact x1 comma y1, that is also t equal to 0. This point came outside. Just think like that. Simply, this point came outside. Bhai, you know how to write the equation of tangent whose point of contact is x1 comma y1. This is also given by t equal to 0. Now this point, instead of being here, came outside. Just think like that. It will be easier for you to remember. So t equal to 0, where t will be with respect to x1 comma y1. Alright. So x1 plus y1 minus 3x plus x1 divided by 2 plus 10 y plus y1 divided by 2 minus 15 equal to 0. Alright. Right. And we can write equation of AB with 2-point form also. So AB we can write like this also. Y plus 11 equal to minus 5 plus 11, 6 divided by 8 minus 4, 2. 8 minus 4, 4. Minus 5 plus 11, y2 minus y1. 6 divided by 8 minus 4, 4. 6 by 4, that means 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 2. So 3 by 2 into x minus 4. This will give us 2y plus 22 equal to 3x minus 12. So it will give you bhai, what is happening? This will give you 2y minus 3x, okay, plus 22 plus 12, 34 plus 34 equal to 0. This is also equation of AB. This is also equation of AB. Correct or not? In two ways we have written the equation of AB. 3x minus ठीक है. Okay. Now what? We can compare the two equations now. Yes or no? We can compare the two equations. This is also equation of AB. x1, let's summarize it a little bit, plus y1 minus minus 3x by 2 minus 3x1 by 2, all right, plus 10y by 2 plus 10y1 by 2. So x and x let's club together. Okay. x1 minus 3 by 2, x1 minus 3 by 2 into x plus y1, this will become 2 5 and this will become 2 5 5 plus y1 plus 5. Are ruko, something is wrong, y1 plus 5 into y plus y1 plus 5 into y. Okay, right, minus 3x1 by 2, and this y1 and x1 are so confusing, plus 5y1, all right. So these will be the coefficients of x and y, and this will be the constant, right? So your x1 minus 3 by 2 is equal to what? Is equal to minus 3. So x1 is coming out to be minus 6 plus 3, minus 6 plus 3 minus 3. And similarly your y1 plus 5 is equal to what? 2. So y1 is equal to 2 minus 5, that means minus 3. y1 is also coming out to be minus 3. Is it possible? Huh? x1 y1 minus 3 comma minus 3. Nah. Something wrong we have done, I think. y1 plus 5 is equal to minus 3. y1 plus 5 only, correct yaar. Correct bhai. y1 plus 5 equal to 2 minus 5 minus 3. Correct. y1 is minus 3. Comparing the equations only we are doing. x1 minus 3 by 2 है, minus 3 by 2 है. We have done this wrong. Wait, x1 minus 3 by 2, it is like this. Okay, so wait, x1 minus 3 comma minus 3 didn't feel right because same x and y coordinate. x1 minus 3 by 2, okay, is equal to your minus 3. So x1 is minus 3 plus 3 by 2. Minus 3 by 2. 8, 4. Yes. And y1 plus 5. This is to correct here. Okay, doesn't feel good. I think something is being done wrong over here. What do you think? Anybody? But we have to just compare. I think this we haven't solved carefully. x1 plus y1. ठीक है, x minus 3x by 2. तो x1 minus 3 by 2, correct. 3x1 by 2 is minus 3x1 by 2 is also correct. 5y and 5y1. So y1 plus 5 is equal to 2. This is also correct. Now my brain has started giving up. Okay, on calculations at least. Concepts I might remember, but calculations have started fizzling. All right, what should we do? Let's look at the solution if there is something. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, no. They have done. This is what we are getting, na? 3x minus 2y minus 34 equal to 0 we are getting. Okay, and chord of contact, this is also something which we got, hai na? This is also something which we got. Wait, where are you going, man? This is also something which we got, na? X, x1 plus y, y1, 3 into x plus x1 by 2, 10 into y plus y1 by 2. This also we got. T equal to 0. Yes. 3 into x plus h by 2. We got. This also we got. So what is the problem here? What are we doing wrong? H minus 3 by 2 divided by 3 hai. No, doesn't make sense. Okay, anyway, they're getting h and k. That means x1 and y1 are 8 comma minus 28 by 3. I don't know where we are missing somewhere. 8 comma minus 7 by 3 they are getting. This should be correct. 8 comma minus 28 by 3 is your point C. This point C is your 8 comma minus 7 minus 28 by 3. This point. That means on solving x1 and y1, we are getting after comparison. Somewhere we are doing wrong. You guys check later. But this point we are getting. Then the radius of circle whose center is C. And the line joining AB is tangent. Center is C and this distance we'll have to find. So this distance we can easily find because this point will be 8 plus 4, 12 by 2. That means 6 comma minus 5 minus 11. That means minus 16 by 2. That means minus 8. 6 comma minus 8 will be this point. This distance we'll be able to find, which will be radius. Correct? We want a circle whose center is C and AB is a tangent to it. So this C, this length, this perpendicular length will be the radius if AB is the tangent. So that will be able to do. I don't know what these people have done, but okay, try it. Point is this. Okay, and the distance you can find anyhow you want. Now the radius of the circle whose center is C and tangent is AB is 2 root 13 by 3 will be your answer. Radius only they want. Kya? Arey bhai. Radius only they want. This distance only they want. So 2 square and minus 8 plus 28 by 3 whole square. This only they want. This will come. This is coming out to be this thing only. 2 root 13 by 3 only this is coming. They must have solved with some another procedure, but you know the method. Only here we have done some mess up. Just solve this, compare, find x1, y1. This point is midpoint. That also you can easily find 6 comma minus 8. This will be the radius of the circle and whose center is C. And that circle is also touching the line AB. AB is a tangent. AB is tangent. So suppose this is some circle whose radius center is C. So radius will be this because AB is tangent. So this distance you will be able to find once you have x1 comma y1. So that will be the radius. Leave it. Okay. Too much trouble, man. Too much trouble. Let AB be a chord of length 12 to a circle. Okay. AB be a chord of length 12 to this circle. If the tangent drawn to circle at point A and B intersect at point, what is written? At point P. Then 5 times the distance of point P from chord AB is equal to. Wow. Purposelessly they are making the questions. Actually, this though I don't think we'll have that much trouble in doing, huh? Right? This does not need any much of calculation. Let's see. I don't think this will need much of calculation because calculation. I'm seriously giving up on calculations. Too much time it is for calculations now. Do the calculations once on your own. I can explain you the concept. This is A and this is B. If tangents are drawn to the circle at points A and B from a point P, let's say this is point P, so this is tangent, this is tangent. Okay. Then 5 times the distance of point P from chord AB. Okay. AB is the chord of length 12 units. Acha. 13 by 2. AB is the chord of length 12 units. Okay. This is 12 units. 5 times the distance of P from chord AB. This distance they are talking about. So let's say center to we'll know. Right? Center also we'll know. Center, center in the center, 2 comma minus 1. 2 comma minus 1 is the center. Radius also we know. Radius is what? Radius also we know. Radius is how much? 13 by 2. 13 by 2 is our radius. So can we do something about it? We can. This is 13 by 2. What will be this distance? Length of chord AB is given to us. AB is chord 12. So this will be 6. This will be 6. This is perpendicular. AB is 6. AB's length is 12. So half of that will be 6. Right? From center it will bisect. So this will be 6. This is 13 by 2. What are we trying to find with this? This length. This small length. Acha. Okay. 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 This small length we are trying to find from this. So this will be 13 by 2 whole square equal to 6 square plus, let's say this is O, this is A, B, this is Q, is equal to OQ square. So OQ square will be how much? OQ will be equal to square root of 169 by 4 minus 36. है ना? So this is how we'll find OQ. Kitna, how much are we getting? 36 into 4, 3 4s are 12, 6 4s are 24, 144. 169 minus 144 bole to 25 by 4. That means 5 by 2. This is going to come equal to 5 by 2. Chaliye. This is 5 by 2. This length OQ is 5 by 2. Okay, why did we find this? Wait. This is 5 by 2. If we are able to find this, this is what we have. This is 5 by 2. Okay. And in this entire thing, now what? Now PA we can find. Length of, yeah, right. Sine theta we can use, or cos theta, something like that we can use. If we use this angle, right, for this angle, this angle is in this triangle also, and this angle is in the bigger triangle also, where 90 degrees over here. Okay, so for this theta, this is 90, okay, and this is also 90. So sine theta is going to be equal to AQ, sorry, perpendicular per hypotenuse. Yes, sine theta will be equal to AQ divided by AO, correct? So that is AQ, we know. How much is this? 6. And AO is 13 by 2. So this is 12 by 13. Correct? This 12 by 13 is valid for this triangle also. This triangle, bigger triangle. Correct na? Or not? Bigger triangle also. So we'll be able to find PO in that case. In bigger triangle, this is theta, this is perpendicular, this is hypotenuse. So sine of theta will be equal to AP by PO also. Correct? But AP though we don't know. AP we don't know. Arey, how AP? How AP? No, not AP. Not AP. Cos theta we can use, no? Cos theta or something else. This length we have. Perpendicular upon base. So tan theta. Arey, nahi. Not tan theta. For this angle, tan theta we can use. Or something base upon hypotenuse. Base upon hypotenuse. Yes. If we want OP, so we want base. This will be base upon this will be hypotenuse. Okay, so base upon hypotenuse, that means cos theta will have to use. Oh, cos theta will find. Okay, let's find cos theta. This is sin theta, 12, 13. So cos theta will become what? P by h, 13 square equal to 12 square plus b square. So 169, 5, 12 and 13. Pythagorean triplet only, no? Where is my brain going? So this is your P by h. So B will be 5. That means your cos theta, this is your sin theta. So your cos theta will become equal to B by h, which is B is 5 and this is 13. Now 5 by 13 for this angle. B will be this, h will be this. So AO, that means AO, let's write it only by OP. Okay, so AO is 13 by 2. OP we want to find. Great. 5 by 13 is equal to 13 by 2 OP. 13 by 2 OP. So OP is going to be equal to nothing but 13 into 13 divided by 5 into 2. That means 169 by 10. OP is 169 by 10. So OQ is 5 by 2. OQ we found out 5 by 2 and this is 160. OP is 169 by 10. So what do we need actually? We need PQ, right? Length of tangent, distance of P from AB, from chord AB, right? So that is PQ. PQ only we need. Now PQ will be what? PQ will be OP minus OQ. OP we just now found out. OP we found out 169 by 10. OQ we have 5 by 2. 5 by 2 that means 25 by 10. Okay, so this will be 144 by 10. PQ is 144 by 10. 5 times this distance will be equal to what? 5 times this distance, that means 144 by 10 into 5. That means 2 and 72 will be your answer. My God, very calculative, but yeah, we could do it. Lesser than the previous one. Right, 72 would be your answer. Circles questions can sometimes get very calculative, but you'll still be able to solve them without any problem. 5 times the length we wanted to find, 5 times this distance we were supposed to find. Okay, they have also done something. Just check what is it. Orthogonality. Now last 2 topics are there. Orthogonality as such, they have not asked any question separately from orthogonality, but still it comes under the topic. It is in the main syllabus. Basically I want to tell you that it is there in your mains syllabus. Okay, orthogonality by concept, it just means 2 circles are intersecting in such a way that their common tangents, their common tangents at their point of intersection are making angle equal to 90 degree. Suppose this triangle, this circle and this circle are intersecting in such a way that this tangent and this tangent at their point of contact is making 90 degree. So if it is making 90 degree, it's very clear that this tangent is normal to this circle and this tangent is normal to this circle. So that only you have to use. 2 main things are used. R1 square plus R2 square is equal to D square, where this is D, right? And R1 and R2 are the radii. And here only if you put the values of G1 square, F1 square, let's say this is your square root of, so R1 is square root of G1 square plus F1 square plus C1. So it will be G1 square plus F1 square plus C1. And this will be G2 square plus F2 square plus C2 equal to D square. D square will be what? Distances between the centers, which will be G1 minus G2 whole square plus F1 minus F2 whole square. So it will be equal to G1 minus G2 whole square plus F1 minus F2 whole square. Now here G square and G square are getting cancelled. G2 square also getting cancelled. Correct? G1 square will be here, G1 square will be here also, G2 square is here, G2 square will be here also. Here 2 G1 G2 will be there, minus 2 G1 G2, and here minus 2 F1 F2 will be there, right? So simply you will just get C1 plus C2 is equal to 2 G1 G2 plus 2 F1 F2. This is the condition you will get if you have bigger circles also, like circles in the normal equation also. 2g1 g2 plus 2f1 f2 will be equal to c1 plus c2. That's it. Rest everything will get cancelled. So this was minus now. Why we put plus over here? Minus c. G square plus f square minus c1 and g square plus f2 square minus c2. Here also minus c2. So this is what you are going to get finally in the condition. This is orthogonality. Although orthogonality specifically they won't say that orthogonal or something, very rarely. From last 2-3 years we haven't seen any questions on orthogonality, right? 2020 was the last question which we saw, which is also not orthogonality. It is just circles touching at a point and largest value of k you have to find. So if the circles x square plus y square and this circle are touching at each other at a point, then largest value of k can be what? But if they are touching each other, there can be two ways in which they can touch each other. Correct? Either they can touch like this or they can touch like this. That's it. In this case, the distance C1, C2, distance of C1, C2 will be equal to R1 plus R2. Right? In this case, distance of C1, C2 will be equal to R1 minus R2. Right? These two are the conditions. There is no orthogonality also in this. Right? If this is the case, then distance between the centers will be equal to sum of radius. In this case, distance between the centers will be equal to difference of radius. So you check what can be the highest value of k. So centers will determine over here. That's it. Center of C1 is how much? 3, 0 and radius. Here the center is 3, 0 and what will be the radius? Radius of this will be how much? 3 square plus 0 square minus 8. 9 minus 8, 1. Radius will be equal to 1. Correct? And center for this one is how much? 0 comma minus, sorry, 0 comma minus 0 comma 4. 0 comma 4 for this one, center is 0 comma 4. Right? And radius will be what? 0 square plus 4 square minus 16 minus k. So radius, this will be the center, 0 comma 4, and radius will be square root of 0 square plus 4 square, that means 16 minus k. So k, square root k will be the radius. And here 9 minus 8, square root of 9 minus 8, square root of 1, which was 1. That was the radius. Okay, square root k is the radius of this circle. Now what? Now just do this C1, C2, this distance can be equal to either R1 plus R2 or R1 minus R2. Just check which one you are getting. Right? So mod also you can apply. Mod also you can apply over here. So C1, C2, what is the distance? 0, 3, 0 minus 3, 3 square, 4, 3 square plus 4 square, square root of 3 square plus 4 square, that means 25 is equal to R1 plus R2 is how much? Acha, root k we have, na? So 1 plus root k, try this and try 1 minus root k also. Try both of them. Right, try both of them. 1 plus root k is equal to 5. Take 1 plus root k equal to 5 and 1 minus root k equal to 5. In which one are we getting better results? This will be this will be at 4 to 16, and in this case we are getting minus 4, 16 only we are getting. What is happening? Acha, mod we didn't include here. Sorry. Wait. If both the circles are touching each other, internally or externally, they can touch. Just now I told you, right? So distance between C1 C2 can be either sum of both the radii if they are touching externally. If one is inside another, then C1 C2 will be R1 minus R2. That only we are using. Mod we have, so this will be equal to mod of 1 plus or minus root of k. To solve this, so either it will be 1 plus root k equal to 5. Mod of 1 plus root k equal to 5 gives me 25 equal to 1 plus root k square. अरे यार नहीं no wait 1 plus root k, so either I can take 1 plus root k equal to 5 or what I can take 1 minus root k equal to 5. These are the two cases which I'll be getting, right? So from this case I'm getting k equal to how much? 5 minus 1 4 square, that means 16. And from this case what I'm getting? 1 minus 5 minus 4. Arey, acha, it will open with negative sign na, so it will be root k minus 1. Sorry, it will be root k minus 1. Either it will open with positive sign or negative sign. So maximum value will get 1 plus root k, positive and negative. In both the cases you will get k equal to 16 only. But 1 minus root k, when it opens with negative sign, you will get root k minus 1, which will be equal to 5. And this is giving us k equal to 5 plus 1 6 square, that means 36. So 36 will be the largest value of k. From all the values of k, 36 will be the largest value. Dekho, 1 plus root k open with positive and negative sign. In both cases you will get k equal to 16. In both cases, minus 5 square is also 16, 5 square is also 16, 5 plus 6 square is also 16, 5 minus, 5 plus, what am I saying, 4 square will be 16. In both the cases you will get 4 square. In this case you will get 6 square. In one of the cases you will get 6 square. So basically we are solving 4 cases. 1 plus root k mod equal to 5, open with positive and negative. So minus 5 minus 1 whole square, 36, correct? That will be the value of k. Or we'll get 5 minus 1 4 square, which will be 16. If we open 1 minus root k mod also equal to 5, in this case also same thing is happening. Either we are getting 1 minus 5 4 square equal to 16, or we are getting 1 plus 5 6 square equal to 16, equal to 36. So 36 is the highest value of k. That's it, right? That's the only catch over here. In 2005 also one question of orthogonality came. If circle passes through point A comma B and cuts the circle orthogonally, then the equation of locus of its center is what? So here we'll have to use simple 2g1 g2 plus 2f1 f2 equal to c1 plus c2. That's it. Here we'll simply have to use this. This circle, a circle passes through this point and cuts this circle orthogonally. Equation of locus of its center. Let the center be g comma f. Let the center be minus g comma minus f. Okay. And center of this circle is 0 comma 0. Right. Distance between their centers c1 plus c2. C1 plus c2 is the constants. That's it. Constant. For this one constant is minus p square, and for this one constant we'll take as c. Right. So let's see over here. Let the center be alpha comma beta. Let the center of other circle be alpha comma beta. It cuts this circle orthogonally. So the condition is 2g1 g2 plus 2f1 f2 equal to c1 plus c2, which we just now saw. We just now saw this condition. Okay. So that will satisfy 2 into minus alpha into 0 plus 2 into minus beta into 0, because center of another circle g and f both are 0. Right. Equal to c1 plus c2. What is c1? C1 is, okay, C2 is minus p. C2 is minus p square. Right, here constant is minus p square. Na? In this one, C1 is minus p square and C2 is just C2. So that's what we are getting. C1 equal to p square. The constant of other circle will also be equal to p square. So let the equation of circle be this. This will be the equation of the circle whose center is alpha comma beta we took, and that passes through a comma b. So that will satisfy. That's it. Locus of alpha comma beta will get from here. On summarizing this will be the locus that we'll get. same question, right? Same. Acha, this repeated only. Same question. Now last thing is radical axis. Radical axis, although it's not there in the syllabus, but in last 2 years, not exactly about radical axis, in 2024 especially. Earlier there were no questions of radical axis in mains, but in 2024 they did ask a couple of questions from not radical axis basically. If you have the knowledge of radical axis, then it will be much simpler to solve these type of questions. I'll explain what these questions, what radical axis means. Radical axis means radical axis is locus of those points or the line, right? Radical axis is the line whose every point, if you draw tangent from any point of this line to this circle, right, then all these tangents will be of equal length. Radical axis just means that it is the locus of all equi-length tangents to the circles, to two different circles. It is the locus of the point from which the tangents to both the circles are equal, right? In case of circles touching each other, this radical axis is the common tangent, because from this the distance will always be equal, right? Here it will become 0. If circles are intersecting each other, this is only important, this is the most important point, that if two circles are intersecting each other, then their radical axis is nothing but their common chord. Then their radical axis will be nothing else other than its common chord. That's it, common chord. Why? Because if you see over here, the tangent's length is 0, over here also tangent's length is 0, and inside too we cannot draw the tangent only. Inside we cannot draw the tangent, outside they'll be of equal length due to congruency. So the radical axis of two intersecting circles is nothing but their common chord, and radical axis of two touching circles is nothing but their common tangent. This much is enough to know. Circles PYQs are enough, beta, much enough, more than enough. Let the circle C1 be this and C2 be this, of radius this, right? Let the circle C1 be this and C2 having the center at this and radius as this, so we can form the equation. If the line common chord of C1 and C2 intersects y-axis at P, then square of distance of P from center. That's what we need. Center of C1. Acha, center of C1 will be how much? C1 is x square plus y square minus 2x minus 2y plus 1 equal to 0. Okay. Its center is what? Center is 1, 1. Correct. Its radius is what? Radius is square root of 1 square plus 1 square minus 1. G square plus f square minus c. So 2 minus 1, 1. That means radius is 1. Okay. Not a problem. Although we didn't need radius, but still, let's just write it. Okay, another circle whose center is minus 1, 0 and radius is 2. So x minus 1 whole square plus y square equal to 4. This will be the equation. Okay, so let's write this in normal form. X square plus y square minus 2x plus 1 minus 4, that means minus 3 equal to 0. And this is already in normal form. This is your S1. Circle 1 or C1, yeah, let's use C1 only, C1, and this is your circle 2, right? What will be the equation of common chord? Common chord's equation. We just now learned, right? Common chord's equation of two circles S1 and S2 is S1 minus S2 equal to 0. Sir, going to college is waste of time. Should I stay home and prepare at there are only few days left? Beta, prepare on your own and give mock test. Best thing. Prepare on your own and give some. No need for mock test also. If you can, then give mock test. Otherwise, right now, prepare with your complete will. If you can avoid the college, then don't go. And don't go. Can avoid. Right now, this is at this moment of time, give your everything towards JEE Mains. everything, right? Otherwise 2 years of dreams, hard work, everything, all these things will go to waste. So give everything, study for as long as you can, sleep for 6 hours max, not more than that. Common chord will be C1 minus C2 equal to 0. C1 minus C2 equal to 0. That means this minus this equal to 0. X square and y square will get cancelled. Minus 2x plus 2x will get 0. Minus 2y will remain. So minus 2y will be there. Plus 1 plus 3. Minus 2x plus 3. Plus 1 plus 3. That means plus 4 equal to 0. This is what we are getting. Right? This is what we are getting. I hope this is correct. Just check once. X square 2x is also minus 2x is there. X square plus 2 minus 2x, correct. This equation is not intersecting y-axis. This is parallel to x. So, kadbad kya ho raha hai? What is kadbad? Acha, wait. X plus 1 whole square. This is na x minus 1 comma 0. So x plus 1 whole square. So this will be plus 2x, and then 1 minus 4 to minus 3. This is correct. Okay, so 2 minus 2x will become minus 4x. Minus 4x minus 2y plus 4 equal to 0. This is what we are getting. Okay, so we can write it as 2x plus 2y minus 4 equal to 0, which can also be written as 4x, which can also be written as 2x plus y minus 2 equal to 0. This is our equation of the chord. This is our equation of the chord, and this common chord intersects y-axis at point P. Intersects y-axis, that means x will become 0. That means y will become 2. So it will intersect y-axis at point P where 0, 2. It will intersect at 0, 2. Then the square of distance of point P from center of C1. What is the center of C1? 1, 1. What is the distance? 1 square plus 1 square. That means root 2, and they are asking square of distance, so that will be 2. Right? Here radical axis concept was also not used. Common chord only was used. Just to give you the idea of radical axis, I brought up this topic. Sir, I'm weak at math, so can I do the important chapters and score better? Can you please recommend? Beta, if not, it's okay. You focus on physics and chemistry more, and do the chapters which are independent, like sequence and series, binomial theorem you can do. Okay, do statistics. One question you'll be able to attempt. Very easy chapter. And from class 12, vector and 3D, if you are able to understand, easy chapters. Matrices and determinants, very easy chapters. If you can do these many also, no, you'll be able to score a good percentile. Don't worry about it. Okay, do whatever you do perfectly. Do the chapters which are very independent of any other chapter. You won't need any calculus or anything in these chapters. Matrices and determinants, sequence and series, straight lines, if you can understand that, you can do. Otherwise, vector and 3D, if you are able to understand, do that. You don't need any other thing for those chapters, right? So these chapters you should do. Do few chapters in maths, pay more attention in physics and chemistry, but maths also you'll have to attempt at least 30 to 40% to get a good percentile. Okay, 2, 0, right? D square is equal to 2. Let C1 be this, C2 be this, and radius 2. If the line of common chord C1 and C2 intersect, y at intersecting at P. Are same question na just now. This question only we did. This question only we have done. What is it asking? Let this, then the square of distance of P from center of C1. What? This is some other question, yeah. This is some other question. This is solution of some other question, maybe. Okay, common chord they have made, something related to that only. I'll attach the question. I'll attach the question. Okay, sine theta. This is some other solution. This is some question of orthogonality which maybe we have done already or we skipped somewhere. I'll see while uploading the PPT or PDF. I'll upload the question also. So that's all for now, right? All the topics you have seen from PYQs, from all of these topics you have seen, most of them were from chord with midpoint, position of point with respect to circle, and basic theorems of circle. Most of the questions come from these three things. So please prepare these things. Circle is an important chapter. Circle can give you marks. It's a scoring chapter. Along with straight lines, it's a very scoring chapter. In the coordinate geometry, it plays a major role. So every chapter does. If you want a good percentile, no, you cannot skip anything. So all the best. Have fun. See you in the next class. Thank you. I hope this class is going to be productive for you all. And keep preparing. Bye-bye. Thank you. See you. Good night.